talk about with parents too for those swigs. What's going on, everybody, and how are you this evening?
Bud, stop shaking your butt at me.
So, guys, how
Michael
is
Jackson, Casey
everybody this
Jones.
evening?
Doing great.
That is
Fantastic.
awesome.
Horrible. I ain't got shit to open.
Oh,
I got,
fuck off,
like,
bud. As you can all see, we're up to our normally rowdy selves because we just don't give a fuck. So, Punk, thank you for making it tonight. I know your schedule has been extremely busy, so your appearances here on the clubhouse have been rare, but it's always a pleasure to have you.
I do apologize. I mean, I have
No
been,
need.
but I mean, I've been so busy, and the other channel that we do, like when people don't see me live, I'm almost always recording for the TV terminal. It seems on the 3 days that I'm not live. And then when we decided to pick up like a separate, like a second show, and the other one hasn't finished, it's like, oh, man, we got to catch up on this. And
Yeah.
we're we're already behind, and
Look,
so we got to catch up.
anybody can tell you it's friggin' difficult to run one channel,
Yes.
much less two.
I'm not
And-
running two. I'm part of it. Adam,
Right.
Adam runs that.
Being one and being part of another is hard.
Yeah, Adam runs that one. Baldy runs Circle of Jerks. That was the one. Circle of Jerks. I said I'll be there every Tuesday as long as I don't have to do shit. And I'm
Right.
the
Punk loves circle jerking.
Who doesn't?
Right.
I do.
But it is good to have you here. We certainly miss your presence when you are not here, sir. So thank you for joining us tonight. I do really appreciate that.
Wow.
And yeah, guys, it's been last week I was not live because I just had too much stuff going on, and I wasn't gonna try to pull somebody and say, hey, can you get live? I did see that Kenzo and Cub kind of did their own thing last Saturday, which is great, because I definitely really like the fact that we've kind of made this institution for late night Saturdays to come here and hang out and talk about toys until the wee hours of the morning. And honestly, it's nice to make sure that you still have that place to go, even if it's not necessarily here. So shout out to those guys for doing that. We all have a lot of fun here, and just hanging out, opening up toys. Like, I know a couple people lately have been saying, man, I've got all these toys I haven't opened up lately. And it's like, well, you guys know Saturday night there's going to be a live stream for like 6 hours that you can just hang around and open up toys, whether you're on camera or off camera. It doesn't matter. Open up the toys, grab that beverage, grab some toys, and let's open this shit.
Didn't Brick say in the clubhouse chat he had stuff from 2023 that he hasn't opened yet?
He said his list is he's getting too much unopened. And I just simply said, hey, Brick, I know of a great place and a great time to do that whenever you're ready. But Brick's been pretty busy with stuff, and that's why he hasn't opened anything
Yeah.
or joined us. But he'll definitely be back hanging out with us again soon. You guys all know I am like one of the kings of toy edging,
hmm
where I'll hold off on opening up, whatever toys I've gotten for the week until Saturday night when we're all hanging out so that we can open it together.
Me
I
too.
got in a bunch of stuff last week,
Not me.
and it's a lot of it's older stuff, and I honestly could not wait to open it. I really, really couldn't do it. So I actually opened up a bunch of it during the
With the
week. But
stuff
that's
you
okay.
got, I don't blame you.
I got some other fun stuff too. So we'll be talking about that in a little bit. There we go. Oz the Edge Lord. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Guys, tonight I do want to mention to everybody out there in the chat that you may see a new feature that many have been asking about or wanting to do here on the Clubhouse. So I'm going to go ahead and make the announcement. Channel memberships are live. You can become a channel member. It is just $1 a month to be a channel member. Right now, you've got some sweet new emojis. And what's going on, Joe?
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
It's going great now that you're here, brother. Good to see you.
I fell asleep. Otherwise, I would have been on time.
Oh, wait, what? You got out of work on time today? No way.
I did. Well, I didn't get off of work on time, but I got off work early enough that I could have made it to the show on time. And then I was having a snack and dozed off. So I ended up being late anyways.
It happens to all of us, Joe. Don't worry.
I kind of feel like you're on time because he hasn't even gone through the opening reading of the.
Right.
So you're still on time, I think.
I'm within
I
the
haven't
close
said
enough
hello to the
range.
chat yet, so
Yeah.
Gotcha.
right,
Right
exactly.
on.
You're,
Well, I'll
you're
take it.
perfectly on time. So as I was just saying though, channel memberships are live, and we've already got people pouring in. Nolan, the first channel member here. Thank you, brother. Throw those emojis up in the chat. Let everybody take a look. I got some special ones in there. And we've got Allison Troy, Retro Toy Princess is number 2. Thank you, Allison. She has been a big supporter of mine for many years, and I appreciate that continued support. Thank you guys very much.
All right, hold on, wait a minute. Let's let everyone know, if you're on an Apple device, like an iPhone or an iPad, there will not be a link to join the channel membership. You have to do it either from an Android or you have to do it from a computer. Don't ask why. How of all the money that YouTube takes, how they just cannot figure out how to put a little fucking button on your fucking apples, I don't know. But if someone right now is looking at watching on their phone or their iPad and they're like, I can't find it, that's the reason why.
That's right, everyone. Android, the superior phone.
Not even close. You
shut your bald ass up.
Green fucking tech.
Android,
everything in one of you. Ed, you're included in that.
Yeah, I know you and Matthew are jealous of my Android.
Yeah, you and fucking
true
Tony
story.
fucking
Which-
Romo.
By the way, everyone, Samsung S25 Ultra.
He's got a new phone, folks, that won't melt halfway through the
wow.
show, and a
This-
battery life
supposedly-
that should be able to last for the length of the show.
Supposedly.
So once
We'll
the
see.
shooter says Apple wants a cut, Google won't give it to them.
That's true.
Mhm.
Google's very stingy on their money.
And
Anybody-
Google owns YouTube, so
I was
Yes.
going to say, we all know. All right,
Google
I'm going to lay it
owns
out here
almost
too. As the channel memberships are flying here, we got Just Plain Yogurt as a channel member. Thank you guys very much. Speaking Moistly, also a channel member. We got Eric Perryman. Awesome, brother. Thank you so much. And Joe G himself, Joe Gonzalez, as a channel member. And this guy right here, a punk with toys. Brother, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, essentially, what's going to work for channel members, guys? Kind of a la punk. I'm going to do a once a month members live stream. I have no idea what that format's going to look like. because we already kind of do a similar thing to Punk's Pit here.
Well, I will explain to you how to do it before you try it because you will fucking want to pull your hair out and you don't have much.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man? Look at this skullet. Look at that. Look at all that.
That looks awful. Although,
Oh my God.
Ed, I'm sorry, Ed, did you see the action figure sold separately? Like,
Yes,
were you in agreement?
I agree.
So
With
I don't know if
that-
you know at
With
Joe
that
Fest,
position of his head, he looked just like Oz.
and we met him. I didn't see. So I'm sorry. Action figure sold separately. It's where I bought these displays on the last day. He had something to say, and I went, "Why the fuck is Oz on this, dude? This angle." And I sent it over to Ed, and I'm like, it's kind of creepy how much it looks.
Look, I'm going to say it. I am a bald, bearded white guy with glasses. We
Right?
all fucking look alike.
Right? We've got Oz.
No offense,
Oz.
Oz. I think I'm a little cuter than
Oz.
you are.
It's true. We just do. We just do.
Oh.
So,
And Oz.
and right. I do want to say again, thank you guys for all becoming channel memberships. It really does help keep up the cost of this channel. I do want to say again, thank you guys for all becoming channel memberships. It really does help keep up the cost of this channel. I do want to say again, thank you guys for all becoming channel memberships.
What
It really
the
does
hell is
help
that?
keep up the cost of this
Who dat?
channel. I do
It's
want to say
Oz.
again, I thank
think
you
it's
guys
you.
for all becoming channel memberships.
What
Is it
the
me?
really
hell is that?
keep up the cost of this
Who dat?
channel. I can't figure out who it is. It was Bud.
No. It couldn't have
Like,
been.
this fucking Android is what it was.
Shut your whore mouth.
All right.
That fucking Android.
All right. And we also have Ratty Riles joining us on stage today at a fun meetup between herself, Corey, and myself today at Eternia Dreams' new grand opening of their new location. Had a friggin' ton of fun hanging out with everybody. So thank you for meeting up with us and hanging out, and thank you for joining us on tonight.
You
got
got to
your mic?
hear more about the how the grand opening looks like, the new store to us. So once we get through the chat,
Thank you for inviting me to both.
There we go. There we go. All right. So for that, let's go ahead. Let's jump in here. Start saying hello to everybody. First in chat tonight, we got Frankie Rivera here joining us on Ryu 83, William Houston, speaking moistly as we've already pulled him up, Nolan as well, Frank DeMagno in the house, MCR is here hanging out with us, Alice Troy, Retro Toy Princess. We've got Katie's Toys, Andrew joining us as well. Fat Red Foo is in the house. Menhoza is joining us this evening. Thank you for being here, brother. We have the Eric Perryman in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining in today. Highly articulate.
Thank
I
you,
thought
brother.
fees
We have
were
the
too high
Eric
to get him
Perryman in the house. Good.
My God, it is me. What the
Yeah,
hell?
yeah. See?
No shit,
You know,
Android.
bud. Fix it. Just
Echo,
fucking fix
echo, echo.
Well, let's give him a break. He's got a brand new phone. He's still trying to
It's
figure
true.
that
He's
shit
got
out.
to figure everything out. He's got to figure it
I
out.
blame the Android. I'm not giving him a break.
There you go. Well, Punk, we never expect you to give anybody a break.
That's very true too. So,
Fat Red Foo says he's on vacation. Nice. Always good to get that in. We've got Crash in the house. What's going on, brother? It is good to see you. EJ's Collection saying, hey, what's going on, man? And we have the Ray Black in the house. Nolan's better half making us 100% fully Toy Tube official. Thank you for being here, Ray. We greatly appreciate it. Let's see. I did star this one because Speaking Moistly said he is opening up some new toys now. That's what it's all about. Open up those toys. Have some fun. We got Motu Prince here with us saying hello, all. What is going on, my man? And we've got Fandom with Reploid Bill saying, I still haven't made channel memberships. I've been able for a while, but I can't think of what to offer to make it worth it at all. You know, that was one of the big things for me. I was not able to, and I couldn't think of what I would necessarily do to make it worth it. But you know what? Some other people said, put up the freaking emojis, put it up there for a base price, and then kind of figure it out as you go. So that's what we're gonna
Yeah.
do. We're gonna figure out the rest.
I want to say something to that too. I still feel that way, and some people have said, you know, again, I kind of felt 99 cents. You can't support every single person that you follow, because 99 cents quickly becomes $35-$40 a month. But 99
Yeah, it
cents
does.
is enough to say I like it. I like what you're doing. It's just enough to help that content creator. When you get into the $2.99, the $4.99, you better have something to give. And
Something worthwhile.
I give everyone shit for fucking free, and that's why I do like the Clubhouse. And you know, I do have a Discord for like the higher up
The only
members.
thing you give me for free is fucking work, motherfucker.
You kind of asked for it though, Ed.
I did not ask.
Listen, I had an agreement with Hella Dope Toys that we would pay you the same amount of money. And every time that we've gone to negotiations to give you a raise, we've come back with 0%.
My union reps suck.
Yeah, you got to have a good rep there, Ed. I mean, it's not doing you any favors right now. So just, you know, like tonight, I literally put together these emojis in a couple of minutes. For anybody who's wondering, I don't know how big it is on your screen at home. I can't really see it too well, which means I'm going to have to do something to make it a bit bigger. But, you know, there's the awesome verse emoji. There's the Ozhole emoji, because I know you're a bunch of Ozholes out there. Clubhouse crew. And the other one is fucking awesome, because, you know, it's one of those big things I say, when a toy is fucking awesome, it's fucking awesome. So if you guys like what you see, throw up the emoji for fucking awesome. So Bill, just, you know, take some time, kind of figure it out. Like I said, when I give people this kind of format for 6 hours every Sunday night, what the hell else can I give people, right? Like, there's pretty much nothing you would see on a members only stream would be different from what we do here every single Saturday night. So the only thing I could think of is maybe if I do a members only stream, it's just me instead of everybody else. But that just doesn't seem as much fun. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
Again, you'd be surprised, even if you just you and one other person, where you kind of rotate people in and out, so they have a chance again, or it gives people, hey, I want to bring on my channel, you know, channel members and give them their time to talk.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like anyone else does something exactly like that on Thursdays, but whatever.
Right.
I just give people like a 3-day head start on my new reviews, you know, and then I have my Tuesday everybody reviews, and then I do channel streams I try to do it every Saturday, but that's 99 cents. I feel like that's a good deal.
Except Oz doesn't know how to review. And even when
Not
he
that I
agrees,
don't know how to
even when he
review
agrees
it,
to do one,
don't do
and
it.
we wait for it, and it's scheduled, and it is part of a month-long process, it doesn't
Notice
happen.
I did not opt in this year.
Listen to Punk just nailing Oz. He doesn't know how to do a damn review.
Don't worry, don't worry.
I've
My
never done
moderator
reviews.
didn't do it. And I'm not talking about this one over here. The other one, the know-it-all.
I still have all of those figures, and I have not opened any of them because when I do, I'm gonna fucking do a review.
Just gonna have toys open. That's it.
May the force be with you in like 2039.
Right. So many years from now, and I'll finally get to those Power of the Force 2 openers.
And you
I'll
ordered a
finally
whole-
get my Boba Fettish.
You ordered a whole bunch too.
He just
I got
wanted them.
all the bounty
Oh, he
hunters.
just wanted them.
Yeah, it's true. I did. We were talking about it today, actually.
So
All right. Could somebody
on the-
bring up Speaking Moistly's latest comment with all the emojis? I know
won't- you
people
won't
aren't
see
going to
it.
be able to see it, but look in the chat on YouTube. Speaking Moistly is waving his asshole all around.
Yeah, it says Ozhole.
Well, he did put this one up earlier.
He did. Need a moist asshole emoji.
Oh God.
Oh man, we did have that prolapse episode. So, all right. Anyway, I want to jump back in here and get through the chat. We got Plastic Skulls hanging out with us tonight. And again, bringing up Allison Troy saying, "Android, when you're too cheap for the best and decide on fourth best." Ooh.
Hey, come on, Allison. How is it that you fucking rag on me and then you're right in agreement? You're a hypocrite.
I think
Allison
that's
loves
the
to
best
stir
way
the
to say
pot.
He
it.
just likes to give you a hard time.
he's still gonna give you a hard time.
Oh, I know that.
All
I've
right.
seen it.
Todd C is in the house saying, "Hey all." Andrew says, "Just here, letting my hair flow in the wind." And right, you should, Andrew. You have a beautiful head of hair. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Dave's Dimension here saying, "Hey, yo, what's going on, Dave? Good to see you." William Husted is now a channel member. Thank you very much, my friend. And we have Delora Palmer. Been a minute since we've seen you, Delora. Thank you for being here. And Dave's Dimension also said, Ed needs a new agent. It's the truth. It's the
No.
truth.
Ed's agent is great.
I think we all
Yeah,
No
for hella
problem at
dope
all.
voice. All right. And we got the man, G.I. Jetman, joining us live.
Hey, Jetman.
Hey, Jetman.
You're upside down.
Oz, I think it was plastic skulls.
No, I did shout out the Plastic Skulls.
Okay.
I may have said it quickly, so I apologize if I said it too quick. But I truly appreciate and love seeing you all here tonight. And I know we had pulled up one of Trevor's chats earlier, but thank you to all the new channel members. Who knows? Maybe I'll even get fancy with it and there will be a new sound that I'll have for when people are a channel member.
Gotta get some clips.
Yeah, gotta get some clips.
So I got a whole bunch to
Oz, I just want to say all that sounds good. Like, I'm gonna do this and that, and then you're like, God damn, there's a lot of fucking work. I'm not sure I really want to do any of it.
Ain't that the truth?
Then you gotta go find it. I'm just saying. Not that I know this from firsthand experience.
I was gonna say that sounds like fun.
All right. Allison Troy is here saying, "As you often fall short, I have to keep you humble."
She's brutal tonight.
Yeah,
Allison is always
brutal.
Yeah, that's true. Not to me, though.
That's true. There you go. Duchess of Darkness is joining us, and I did want to mention to everybody tonight, Duchess of Darkness has joined a competition, folks, and she needs your help.
Okay.
She needs all of our help. So what she has gotten herself into, and I'm going to try to pull up her post here and share screen. I can't remember all of this stuff. I try to remember my best.
She got herself.
That's what it's called.
Love it.
The Evil Idol. Okay, so she has a new YouTube video out now, folks, that you definitely need to go check out on YouTube. Hold on. Didn't pull it up in Chrome here. I'm going to try. You know what? I can drop the link. Hey, look at that. I can do things because it's my fucking channel.
Good to see
all
you
right, guys.
Stream.
You need to go check it out right now. This is on Duchess of Darkness's channel. Make sure that you give the video a like, as she has entered into this competition, and we want to see Duchess succeed and win and become an evil idol.
John. Do it.
So go check it out. Watch the video. Give a like. If you're not already subscribed to Duchess of Darkness, fucking get on it. Oztober is coming, folks. Oztober is coming, and I need the spookiness. And Duchess brings it every damn week. Or the fuck's going on now?
What?
What video is it, Oz?
I think Oz is frozen.
He is frozen.
Yeah, Oz froze up. So
Oz
that
is
must
so
be the link
excited
to,
over his channel member that he's froze.
There he is.
Am I back? Am I good?
Yeah,
Good. What channel is it, or what video is it?
Well, that's the link in the chat right there.
It's the link in the chat, Corey.
I'm looking on my phone and I don't.
Come on, Corey. Are you using an Apple or an Android?
I'm using Apple.
Fucking Apple.
All we need to hear.
It's fucking Corey, you mean? Because Apple. No.
Well, I was trying to be nice to Corey because I'm usually making him.
That'd be nice to me. I'm used to it. I can take it.
I'm on an iPad, so
Got it.
So if you're on an iPad, Jetman, you can't also see to become a channel member, can you?
no, I don't. I don't see the chat. No.
Okay.
Gotcha.
No, I do it for my MacBook.
The MacBook you can because you're on you're not on an actual app.
Does
It's
not
so
work on this. Does not work on this.
Yeah, it's so stupid. So you can find a link, and then you can post the link in the description. But I've never had any. Someone had told me that they're like, yeah, you have to go find the link, and then you put it in the chat, or not in the chat, but in the description of everything. I've tried doing that. I don't know if it works or not. So just watch my
So-
videos. I like.
Well, you can pin your membership link to the chat, and then people can just go from there.
Is that something we can do?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll remember to try to hit that up. Duchess says, just hit the link. It's actually on Chilling Tales for Dark Knight's channel.
That's why I had
So-
trouble finding it.
And again, make sure that you guys are also subscribed to Duchess of Darkness.
And you let's
every
subscribe to
Wednesday
Dark
night-
Knight too, because he's got good stuff on there if you like
He
paranormal
does.
shit.
So that's kind of some news of what's going on around. I'm going to be really careful here about sharing screen because part of that craziness that went through before, my hard line went out and I'm on Wi-Fi, which we all know drags the crap out of this computer. So yeah, there's that. I know a little bit later we'll talk about some more stuff going on. But I kind of want to show off some of the things that I picked up because I haven't shown off most of this stuff. But a lot of you may know that a couple of months ago, actually, it's probably only a few weeks ago, I picked up the X-Men Wolverine 7 because I was in Target. He was there. I freaking love this figure. It's that classic 90s Jim Lee style Wolverine with the tiger stripe. And we got Troy Dodson, TD3 Trooper, as a new channel member. Thank you, Troy. I greatly appreciate that.
Has Marvel Legends ever done first appearance Wolverine yet?
Yes, it was
Yeah.
back when Toy Biz was still doing it, and it
Okay.
came with an Incredible Hulk figure.
I'm just saying if they ever do Maximum Wolverine, that we got to go with the Hulk, and for God's sakes, do not do a 2-pack. That would be too expensive.
I'm
Yeah.
really surprised they haven't done a Maximum Wolverine yet.
Well,
It's
only-
probably coming up soon.
Yeah, they've only shown off. I'll say this: they've only shown off 3 figures, and as nice as the game reverse is, there's a lot left to be desired on it. And that thing
Mhm.
is, it's primed to do a maximum Wolverine.
Right. So, a couple weeks ago, I did manage to get the Sabretooth from the Wolverine, and well, I've actually got the Wolverine as well, but I got that Wolverine and Sabretooth 2-pack. This Wolverine looks great without that head that it came with. I ended up putting the head of the unhooded head of Wolverine from 97 on this version because he looks better. I think the claws look better because they're the movie style claws, whereas the other one just has like the regular pins.
Was the neck peg a match on that one?
Yeah, it was for that. And this freaking Sabretooth is badass. I've fallen in love with this figure. He is so posable for such a big figure. Have a lot of fun playing with it. It would have been nice if maybe they did the pinless joints, but I'm not going to gripe that much about it. So while I was on my ordering rampage and getting that, where did the other? Uh-oh, I'm missing a Wolverine here. Oh no, I found it. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to do a little heat treat on Wolverine's claw here because this just happened. So Wolverine got into a fight with Magneto and he bent that claw there. I'll just heat it up and it'll be fine. But grab the Secret Wars Wolverine as well for that classic brown and yellow, because along with that, I got classic Sabretooth,
Nice.
which, again, this came out a couple years ago in one of the Build-A-Figure waves. I liked it, but it was like, I wanted that 90s Sabretooth so much more. However, straight from his first appearance in Iron Fist and his very early run-ins with Wolverine, when he was part of the Marauders doing the Mutant Massacre, the Morlock Massacre. This is definitely one of the, better versions of Sabretooth. So I got those two to pair up against one another. And then, of course, as things do, it suggests other things that I should buy. And one of those other things that I should buy was the character Fang, which, if any of you guys know, Wolverine killed that mofo in one of their first dealings with the Shire Empire. And then he went ahead and jacked the boy's costume. So I just went ahead and popped the Secret Wars Wolverine head on this. And that fits nice and snug. The only problem is his body is way taller than the Wolverine body. So he's kind of big, but looks very similar.
Is that the Fang body? The Fang?
Yeah, it's the Fang body because Wolverine did wear that costume for a couple of panels.
Yeah.
Literally because the artist was trying to be petty for the next artist who was coming in. Apparently, this costume was a lot harder for them to draw than this costume. Not a whole lot of difference there. I guess all those little teeth and stuff. So the artist literally right before he left drew Wolverine in this costume and then handed it off to the next artist.
Despicable.
Freaking hilarious the amount of pettiness that went into that, but it was great.
Quickly, I want to jump on what you said about you popped the head off of the 97 Wolverine. If anyone still has, and they're still into the Age of Apocalypse figures, this Wolverine has like the worst head ever, but this is the X-Men 97 one.
No.
It doesn't have a super long neck. He's not as feral as the one that's supposed to come with it, but it just looks so much better. I can actually have it in my collection and not hate life.
See,
Like,
I like that Wolverine, the Weapon X, because I'm a big fan of Age of Apocalypse.
Yes.
And that is one of my favorites.
But the head is wrong. It gives the neck is super long. So if you pop this on it, it looks, dude. Well, I don't have it around me. When you go look at it, the head isn't.
I got it right here now.
All right,
Punk, is that the Maximum Hulk behind you?
Yes, it is.
Is your chest starting to
Nope.
crack? No? Okay.
No.
I have seen pictures. I didn't know if it was real or not, or if people were actually experiencing that.
I also don't leave him in a position where it's always, like closed.
Yeah.
But I've had no issues at all, and this is
Cool.
one of my
Because that is one cool looking Hulk.
everyone that hated it. I've had more fun with that figure than any other figure this year.
Nice. That's always a good thing. So I've got that Weapon X Wolverine, and I got him up right here. If you want to swap us.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me find you. There you are.
So, yeah, I get what you're saying about his neck, but like the reason that his hair comes up in the back is because he's supposed to be facing like this.
But he looks wrong. His head, his neck, and it looks
From the
too
back.
long.
This definitely looks terrible.
Yes. So how the
And-
head sits there, it doesn't fit on properly. So
It does if you put him in this position, which is how he is often framed in the panels in those comics.
Yeah, but he can't always be in that position because he falls
No.
forward.
And my biggest problem was one of the claws popped out on this thing like upon opening it, and I've put it back in several times, and I have no idea what happened to it now. So I may need to get another one of these. But
I
again,
think they're called ollies.
no, not this wave. This wave never hit Ollie's. That was the other wave.
Did it not? I don't know. I had
no.
them already.
This one didn't, and I had it before the other one went to Ollie's. But the one with Sabretooth went to Ollie's, which is where I got this Sabretooth.
Yeah, that's a good saber tooth.
And I mean, I hadn't done the size comparison between these two. And yeah, Age of Apocalypse is a bit bigger than this other one, which is cool because he was a big guy in freaking Age of Apocalypse. However, today, with that grand opening, I finally picked up Wild Child. So I'll be able to have him on the leash, like in the comics, with this Sabretooth. You guys know I'm not big into Marvel Legends. This is strictly nostalgia buys and me longing for those old days of reading a lot of comics. And
You should do a video of Sabretooth holding the chain of Wild Child. I like to see how mad you get mad every time you move it and one of them falls over.
I was gonna say, I guarantee it's gonna happen. Once these two
It's-
get posed, that's gonna happen.
It's frustrating because if one moves, it moves the whole other one.
Well, because like I have the same issues when I try to put the Varg, the little dwarven vampire, with his leash on Desobolus, the giant ogre vampire, because I wanted that same kind of pairing with
Yeah.
those two. And yeah, every time you fucking move the Varg, a wing's popping off, Desobolus is kind of falling over with it.
Yeah,
But they're fun. I like playing with them.
No, yeah. Once you get it, it's cool. But there's so many times and then it knocks over another figure, and
Yeah. Then you get the pyramid going down. I did want to
I'll
shout
take
out.
that over stands any day.
Right. Shout out to Paul Morales joining, saying hello, everybody. What's going on, Paul? Thank you for being here tonight. Guys, definitely make sure you hit that like button. Let us know you're enjoying yourselves. And we've got K-Dog Broadcasting saying, just saw Ryan Ting. What a gentleman. That's awesome. That is always awesome. All right. So other things that I picked up at Walmart, this bad boy hit $10.
Nice.
So at Attorney of Dreams a couple weeks ago, I was looking at it. Necroconda, they have them there, a single figure for $60. I could still pick them up on BBTS for $27.99 with shipping. So then I could technically get two of these guys for like $64. So it's only $4 more to get two of them. These guys went up on Walmart $10 a piece. For less than one of these guys on BBTS, I got two of them delivered to my house in like 2 days. So I finally got Necroconda, which fills out the ranks of my Snake Men. I finally got them all. And then I remembered, oh crap, there's that 4-pack from the Praeternia guys that's got a new Snake Man in it that I don't have. Eventually I'll pick that one up if it's still available.
And
whatever.
And you know what Mossman says to that?
What
Oh,
Mothman?
no. Oh, no, that's a great deal right there. Mossman on a polar bear is like the greatest thing you guys will see tonight.
It'd be nice if there were a real polar bear punk. Sad thing you had to say for that Snake Eyes one.
That new
I'm gonna have to
Mothman
get a second one just so I can have the polar bear in my G.I. Joe collection.
I was just joking today. I'm gonna have to get two of those Snake Eyes packs to get two of those polar bears. And then when the real polar bear comes out from the Four Horsemen, I'm going to recreate the Coca-Cola commercials with the big polar bear and the two cubs.
How big is the Four Horsemen one?
You ever seen their troll figures? Like not the ogres, the trolls.
No, I mean I know I have. I'm just trying to think of which ones they are.
So the bear standing on its hind legs upright is taller than a troll.
Okay.
They're big. They're really big. Easily twice the size of the one that Hasbro put out. Because I have seen that one as well at Attorney and Dreams, and I almost.
But you do know that one is really just a black bear painted white, right?
The body, yes. The head sculpt, no. It's a different head sculpt for the polar bear.
I just want to see how many angry, just waiting for the. No, it's Four Horsemen. It's better. Waiting for the typing to start.
There you go. All right. We got Sean Tate. T-A-I-T Tate. My dial tone was sent out yesterday. Awesome. Glad to hear it. That's great. And we've got Terrence's next toy jumping in saying, Oz, is that you? I didn't see the bandana. I ripped it off earlier to show my long flowing locks that I have now with my skullet. We're going to be putting some color in the skullet, even though I'm not graying out or anything. We're definitely I'm going to get some color in here at some point, just for fun. And the last new thing that I picked up, just picked this up today as well. Got a Silver Knight while I was out because it comes with a lot of awesome pieces. I love that Four Horsemen emblem with the shield. is a freaking fun figure. If you guys remember when you were a kid and they had those little like pre-posed or unarticulated, I don't know, whatever Todd's calling statues these days.
Post figures.
Those little tiny unarticulated action figures. There was always that silver knight with the red plumes. And that's what this guy is. He's that silver knight with the red plumes. You could put that on a helmet. I don't think I will be, but this guy was cool. If you're looking for a great figure to get started into Mythic Legions, this is another good choice because it's super cheap comparatively to most of them. This guy's only $35. 35. That's it. So definitely try to snatch one up. You have a great time with it. It's a lot of fun. So I'm going to be opening these for the rest of the night, but I know we did have Master Versal Toy Hunter jump in, say good evening, Oz and company, my good sirs. It is good to see you, Eldor. Thank you for joining us. Not long enough to do the dreads yet, brother. Not long enough. And I think that might look a little odd with the skullet. I don't know. Don't know. That's what I do, Todd. That's what I do.
What he does. It is what he does.
Yeah, Riley, I heard you got a new figure today.
Yeah, I got a couple, but I got one while we were out that I wasn't even planning on getting.
Right.
But Oz is very nice.
Hey, you said you liked it, and you know what? I'm often people's reason, and I'll get you that first hit, and then after that, it's all over.
Yeah, you got me this, which is my first Mythic Legions figure.
Nice.
And
Right.
she is really, really cool.
Good choice for a first one.
Yep.
Right.
I have a couple of Cosmic Legions, but I'd never had one of these. And apparently you can swap the parts. So I could make her like a space necromancer if I wanted to. Which I may try to do at some point. Because I think that would be cool. But yeah, I really appreciate you getting me Oz. You did not have to do that. And it was just out of nowhere too. We were getting ready to go and he was like, You're getting this figure. And I was like, what? Okay. Yep. So it was really nice of you to do that. And then I got home and I had a bunch of mail. And I haven't been getting a lot of toys. I've been budgeting, but there was pre-orders coming in. The first one that I was expecting today was this, which
Shaggy.
Shaggy. Yeah, he's awesome. He's really cool. Playing with him all night. I took some pictures already. It sucks that Scooby-Doo's not out with him. That's going to be wave 2. But it's Jada, and you can see I dropped the Scooby snack. That's not good. He articulates really well. And you can have him running away, alternate head sculpt and all that. And then I got a 2-pack that I got for one figure, and then I'm disappointed by both of them because I got these two. And
nice.
I was mad about Venom because he has pins in his legs, but I was like giving it a pass because we were getting butterfly joints on Captain America. But literally, the butterfly joints are the only new thing. They once again, this is the Winter Soldier Captain America shield. They gave him the small shield again, so I had to swap that out. And then he still has a waist cut. And then he doesn't have an upper ball peg. So that was a little disappointing. But I haven't done my reviews yet. So we'll see if my mind changes. But I really like this. This is really cool.
Yeah.
So thank you, Oz.
Hands down one of my favorite figures. She was the first figure I pre-ordered from Store Horseman with good freaking reason. Like, she comes with just so much stuff.
She does a lot of stuff
with it. Yeah. And again, if you get that All-Star 6 head pack, you got a couple of different alternate heads to use with that Chimera. You get a max.
Stop trying to make me spend money.
Yeah, I'm terrible at it. Honestly, I won't need to convince you. You'll just end up being like, oh shit.
Probably.
There it goes.
You
See,
won't
look.
You won't if you don't feel the need to. I pick and choose. I don't feel the need. Like everyone said, you're gonna buy all of them. Nope.
You don't. Even I don't buy all of them. I just
Joe
buy
does.
Just most of them.
Yeah, Joe gets every one of them, and then
Joe is a degenerate for them, like I am a degenerate for G.I. Joe. So,
true.
he goes one way, I go the other way, and we both don't have money at the end of the month.
That is also accurate.
Speaking of having money at the end of the month, whoever does,
I'd hate for anything to burn a hole in my pocket. You know.
So Terrence, he mentioned he welcomed you to Legions, and then he says, "Are you coming to Legions Con?" That's always everybody's next question after they find out you have a mythic.
I don't know. We'll see.
Are you coming? I'll tell you what, it's not a bad drive. It's
closer than Toy Tuber Expo was. I think it's like 30 minutes closer, and that was like 5 hours for me.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, but that is definitely it's a very fun experience. I had a lot of good times there last year.
That's
to meet
what I
some
hear.
people who I never imagined I'd meet. So, like Joe.
I was there.
Joe's taller than people thought.
He is.
Yeah, well,
That's what I've heard.
I had said before that I was 6 feet tall, and I expected the number to mean something, but about 30 times people were like, well, how did you get so tall? And I was like, it wasn't a secret. Like I wasn't hiding it. I think because I'm actually a minor in real life that people were expecting me to be a dwarf, I should walk in and be like, hi, ho.
I stopped asking people a long time ago how they got so tall because it just makes me mad.
Nobody ever had a good answer for you.
I'm like, I tried that.
I can't do that.
You remember those got milk ads? I drank all the milk.
Yeah, I remember my aunt telling me, you know what, your cousin Greg, he had a growth spurt later on. I'm like, I'm 21 years old. Growth spurt's come and gone. All right, there's no growth spurt coming. This is how tall I am.
I'm like 4'3".
Yeah.
There we go.
And I'm reminded how short I am all the time because of like once a day a fucking meme.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't sent one in at least 3 days this week.
I should go check and see.
Would your internet cut out for 3 days there, Ed?
I was obviously slacking on reminding him, so I'll have to send him a bunch now.
There we go. He's gonna get like triple now.
I can't confirm or deny that because seriously, the amount of things he sends me.
So Allison brings up 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. They come together because opposites attract. And yes, we need more Paul Abdul in the chat. Thank you. So speaking of blasts from the past, Corey, you want to tell us what you're waving around there?
So me, Oz, and Riley went to Attorney of Dream, their new grand opening of their Frederick store today. And I found this power sword, which is the same power sword I had as a child, which is so small now. But as a child, this was huge.
It's the same size, Corey. You got bigger.
Well, I mean, as a child, it felt like this, but I'm sure this is how, Punk thinks he feels when he's actually like this. So, it's cool. But, it just brought back, it was big nostalgia. That was I could only ever find the bronze one. And so finding the yellow one was like, oh, I have to get this. And it was only $25. So for $25, I bought it. I also got a couple Legos and Merman to do some customs with. But I do got a whole lot to open, but I didn't get those in Green. I just got them in general.
There you go.
He was very excited about the sword.
I am still very excited about it.
Well, that thing is very
but still
flaccid there.
It's a little floppy, but that's okay because they sell pills for that. You go to hims.com, they'll help you out.
Right.
Just remember, for as short as I am compared to all of you, I'm still wider than most of you.
Most.
I mean, it's not our fault that you're as wide as you are tall.
I know that is my fault. It was by design at 18.
That's why he's a good skateboarder, because he's got a low center of gravity.
Yeah.
I'm wider, but it's fat.
Me too.
It's a cold-hearted snake girl. Look into his eyes. There we go. We're getting more Paula Abdul in the chat. Asking you shall receive. Again, I appreciate you guys having fun, tagging along. So I definitely want to get to opening some toys, but I think you all know what I'm probably going to do next now that I've shown off all this stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go take this mobile real quick. Punk, since you're visiting for the first time in a couple weeks, why don't you take the reins for a couple
Okay.
minutes?
First, I'm gonna get rid of Allison. Terrence is next on that. Eventually, I'm gonna have only GI Joe people in here, so we'll be in good company.
So it's gonna be Punk, and that's it.
GI Jetman's gonna be here. I'll leave Ed because I don't pay him, so I like him to work as much as possible. I'll leave Joe because he understands the plight of being a completionist when you really don't need to be. It's just in a different line than what I do.
Yep.
I mean, hell, I do that now, and I'm not like a G.I. Joe fan. I mean, it's not that I'm not, but like I just don't like G.I. Joe.
Allison, I can always deny your mail. Just remember that. I can always deny it. Let's see here. We have how do we say this again, Ed?
TD3 Trooper, Troy.
Yeah, see, eventually I'll get it right.
Troy Dotson. It's really easy. T. There's a T there. I know it's English, so it's hard for you to read.
It's very difficult.
T with a D and a 3, then the word trooper.
Yeah, they only gave me one language to learn, and I decided that I'd just skate by. But it's worked, right? I mean, it's worked. It's grown the channel to be where it's at by barely speaking the English language.
At least
I don't know
30%
why.
of your audience watches to watch you fuck up the English language every night.
I was reading his name as Ted Trooper.
Me too, but
because I am
dyslexic
as fuck. So
his actual name is Troy, and he used to go by Troy, but now he changed his name to D3 Trooper because he does a lot of Star Wars stuff.
So K Dog, this is funny. I'm officially boycotting Classified until they make Zap. Okay, I'm really not. There was a guy that posted that, and of course, we have specific groups, especially like Circle of Jerks, and they posted it. And someone screenshot. He said, I'm not buying the sci-fi until they make a Zap just because of that. And I'm like, yeah, Hasbro's really going to be upset with you. Like, they're like, wow, how will we ever survive without you buying sci-fi, even though we know you're all lying? like, if you guys don't know, like Zap, his weapon's already been designed. It's already been done in the Dragonfly. So it's like, it's coming. Like, don't worry, it's coming. Everyone knows it. And K-Dog is not Charlie. Because K-Dog told you he's not Charlie.
That's right.
Hasbro will eventually make everything you want because they want money.
Yeah.
They just want to make you wait for it.
True story.
And then they will ruin everything.
And again, as a company, if you're looking at as a business, it's not smart to give you the original 13 G.I. Joe. Because there are people that are like, I just want the original 13 and I'm done. Well, their goal is like, hey, we want you to stick around. So maybe we keep on giving you new things. And you're like, oh, I really like this shit. I really like this. I really like that. So,
the same thing with Origins. Like Origins, they keep saying, we're going to release all the original characters, but we're going to make you wait for the last 7. So here's a new character you forgot. Oh, cool. I like this one. Here's character you never got.
I find that fun. I enjoy that. I like when they add to a line that I already love with new stuff that I never owned before. I think that's great.
Agreed.
I know some people get a little tired of it, and I understand that frustration, but guess what? We should enjoy the fact that G.I. Joe and freaking, Masters of the Universe are pumping new ideas into the toy line. That aren't just, first off, face palming. G.I. Joe Extreme, looking at you. New Adventures of He-Man. Looking at you, like some of these ideas that they tried to pump in of new stuff just fall flat. They're not that great. I know not a lot of people like Sigma 6. That was my first time getting back into G.I. Joe was Sigma 6. I thought it was cool because I loved that the freaking cases were foot lockers. Like the packaging turned into a foot locker so you could store all the accessories.
And so this is still something that a lot of collectors don't understand. If you don't like it, wait for it. Wait for it. You don't have to buy it.
What? Oh, come on. No.
Are you
True story.
Anything. If you don't like something, you don't have to read it. You don't like something, you don't have to watch it. If you don't like something, you don't have to listen to it. You don't want to watch something, don't turn it on.
Sorry.
Don't understand that nowadays. And it's like it's on, I have to watch it.
Right?
Yeah.
So, I didn't like it.
J Solo Arts. Yeah. I'm sorry. I meant Flash, not Zap.
You said if I didn't like something, Corey, I didn't have to watch it, so I took you off.
I was like, you guys turned me off.
I thought Punk did that.
I did not. I could have, but I did not.
See what happens when you give other people control over your channel?
Right.
It's fun.
Chaos.
It's really fun.
Hey, Punk. This is the Pizza Spider-Man. Is this a better Spider-Man than the Maximum, or should I upgrade to the Maximum?
Okay, so I don't have that, but I'll let Rowdy answer that. I'm gonna say
no.
You're
No
saying
boot
no,
swivel.
wait. Are you saying no? Don't upgrade or no?
No, it's bad. It's a terrible figure. It was great when we first got it because it's the best thing we had, but now Maximum is the best thing we have.
Okay,
and that body is so old.
Okay. And that is how Rowdy and I met, because I had to come in and argue about this whole Maximum, and then every single one of you fuckers in the community.
I said I was going to buy it. I said I was going to buy it.
I'm not just saying every single person in this community that bashed that Spider-Man when it came out. Almost every single one of them has changed their tune, and they're like, it's still not worth $50, but it's so good, right?
Yeah, no, that's the consensus. It should have been 35 to 40, but Hasbro was never going to do that. So we paid for it if we want it, and we don't if we don't.
They gave us something. I love that Spider-Man. I
do too.
Yeah, I definitely want to pick up a Maximum Spider-Man myself because I want that definitive. I like that the eyes on the costume are more like the McFarlane style eyes from the 80s. Like, I love that look for Spider-Man. He's very Tom Lyle, very, very much Todd McFarlane Spider-Man, which is my preferred Spider-Man.
I like that he's short enough. The Renew Your Vows was too big. That was my biggest problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for me, when it came to Maximum Spider-Man, I was literally just like, okay, I just want to get one definitive Spider-Man. I mean, I had the Ben Reilly, but that's just because I liked the way Ben Reilly looked, and I just needed definitive Spider-Man. And I was starting to look at other companies, and then this one was announced, and I'm like, that's exactly what I need. So it came at a perfect time for me. And I've also said, especially after getting Ben Reilly, I'm like, I'm not going to get any more Spider-Man that don't. I'm never going to buy Spider-Man unless he has articulated toes, because that's one of the figures that needs it, right? I mean, even though I bought 77 Spider-Man, but that was more because I just decided not to.
It's hard not to buy Spider-Man. It really is.
I need to hit a certain number to get free shipping from Walmart, and I just decided not to cancel it.
I still have no Spider-Man at all. I still don't have one Spider-Man out of all this shit here.
Gotta fix that.
Not one fucking Spider-Man.
I don't have a Spider-Man either.
Hey Oz, I found a Transformer for you, dude. I didn't realize how cool it was. This has been in the closet, and it's a freaking crocodile.
The alligator one, the crocodile guy.
It's Fiona's brother.
It is cool.
Freaking $7 at Ross.
Nice.
Oh, that's new.
That's crazy.
I thought that was like an older one, Kenzo.
It is. I got it at Ross. It's been sitting in the closet, and I was cleaning my toy room, and I was like, "Oh, I'll open this," and then
people have had Rosses more than a year. My Rosses suck. I wish we didn't even have them.
Sorry, right out here, man. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it.
So can I
Corey, you had something to say about that, Tila? Go ahead.
So, like, I like the way she looks with this headdress on, but like the minute you take that away, this figure really sucks.
Hey,
Like,
shut up, Corey. Don't
it
bash
does.
Masterverse. I'm gonna come after you.
I'm sorry.
The next time he sees you at a con, it's on, brother.
Next time I see you at a con, fucker, you're next.
You know what? I'm bringing my little sword. Let's
Grow
go.
out your beard so I can punch both you guys.
I'm bringing my little sword. We'll go at it. Anyway.
Yeah, her eyes are kind of weird.
Like the paint isn't complete on like her loincloth dress thingy. Like her eyes are like up, like
That's the biggest complaint people have had is the eyes.
I mean, now when you put the headdress on,
can
it
fix
actually
the
doesn't
eyes.
look
Come
bad.
on.
But like when she's got the headdress on, it's not bad. But why is this whole headdress bend with her head? Why is it a separate thing where she's just got like the I mean, I figured out how to do it in my shed to make the snake thing a skull thing and have this go around her neck. I don't know. It's just not a good figure. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying, but it's
called the budget.
It's done so much better.
Crusty old crow. First, I want to shout out Crusty Old Crow for being here. Thank you for joining us. He says, you guys need to make a calendar. All right, maybe that'll be a channel member perk. Channel members will be able to get the calendar. We'll make a calendar. We'll all take a pose, and we'll all be a month, and that'll be what it is.
So I want to say this. So I'm not spending $50 on a legend. Again,
you don't have to.
You don't. But I will say this. At least for me, the two maximums that I have, they're fully worth the money. And if you maybe have a bunch of Hulks or a bunch of Spider-Man, you're like, you know what? It's not worth it. But if you're like, I don't have a Hulk, I don't have a Deadpool, and I don't have a Spider-Man, spend the extra money because it's going to be the best one that you're going to get. And even if they make anything as good, it's going to be quite some time down the road. And they're always going to remove stuff, I think.
I want to point out that McFarlane is doing their Ultimate or Ultra figures, and those have way less accessories, way less articulation, and they're $60.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So I'll say it this way. I have not bought up until I'm getting a lot of background noise. Is that you, Jetman? You got some plastic rumbling?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
That's okay, man. Just be mindful of how close it is to the microphone. Okay. That's all. But
Dad.
Okay, I will. Fine. Call me that again, fucker. But yeah, so for me, I was not like really going to get back into Marvel Legends, and then I got that Weapon X and the Jean Grey, and then that whole wave went to Ollie's, and I picked that up as well as Apocalypse, and I'm a big fan of Age of Apocalypse. But I wasn't planning on doing any more than that. I have a Venom Diamond Select figure that I love, and I wasn't going to get any of the Spider-Men. And then that Scarlet Spider came out, and I was watching Punk's
That's for
review.
you, Ed. Sorry.
There you go. Appreciate it, Punk. I don't know why you were giving them the finger for that one.
What did I get flipped off for?
You know.
Oh, that yes, I do know.
Well, I don't need to be on.
I know no one else knows, but
so for that, what I was gonna do, I saw Punk's review of Scarlet Spider, and it sold me on it. I like Punk. Ben Reilly, the Scarlet Spider, was always my favorite Spider-Man, aside from Black Costume. But I didn't feel like I needed a black costume because I had Venom. Yeah, I just find it kind of pointless at that. But I saw that Maximum Spider-Man come out, and I was like, you know what? It's a regular, plain Spider-Man, like regular suit, the original. I want that one. I pre-ordered the Scarlet Spider. Unfortunately, it never showed up. I can still order it online, and I will. Because then they came out with that Kane figure, and I picked up that Kane figure because I wasn't going to miss out on that one. But yeah, just overall though, I'm definitely going to be getting those Spider-Men, and I'm going to have my own Clone Saga battle.
I'm still waiting for a Kane Scarlet Spider.
Well, that came out what a couple years ago.
I mean, a new one. I want a new one.
Yeah. Okay. I don't blame you.
So
I kind of want to get that one too, but I always liked the Kane as Kane from the Clone Saga, and this is the first time since Toy Biz that they've released that figure. And when they did it for Toy Biz, it was in a big 5-pack with Spider Side. I wouldn't mind if they just did a whole Clone Saga wave with a Build-A-Figure Spider Side, and I'd be all for it.
I mean, I can honestly say, like, in the past year and a half, and I think a lot of this does have to do with Classified because they're in the same building. Legends has been killing it. I mean, they have been knocking stuff out of the park.
They've been getting a lot better.
A lot of repaints, a lot of repaints, a lot of reuse, but you have to, to keep that budget.
That's how they make their money. That's how they can keep the cost down. On a lot of the figures.
They've gotten good, and I don't know, the past few months I kind of realized, like, man, this Marvel Legends collection is getting pretty big. It was like, you know what, I'm just gonna get all the Age of Apocalypse, and then I pick this one up, and then you're like, it's the same thing that Tony's Fig said about I just want the original
Justice
7
League
Justice League. And I'm like, okay, Tony, sure, watch. And next thing he's, I need this one, I need that one. And next thing he has this huge collection, and he's like huge into like the McFarlane like lore now with everything. Like he's like huge in there. Like they love him. But they've got
MCR says I need Kane for Brothers of Destruction. Well, I've got Kane and I've got The Undertaker in WWE Masters of the WWE Universe. So I do have my Brothers of Destruction. I got that. And a shout out to Freaks Figures here with us tonight. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you here. Guys, make sure you're hitting that like on the way.
So, does anybody have any of the Super Friend figures? I guess by McFarlane.
The new ones?
Yeah.
No.
They look. I saw a couple at Walmart, but I didn't get them. I got a Joe instead. So.
Which Joe did you get?
I got 2 more Frag Vipers.
Nice.
Okay, let me ask you guys this: have you guys seen the new thing on Amazon called Haul, Haul?
No.
So go to Amazon, type in Haul.
No.
And it will switch to like purple. And I believe that it is Woot. Like
pile of loot.
No, Woot. I don't know if you ever ordered anything from Woot. Amazon bought Woot a while ago. So Woot used to do like these big sale, like everything was really discounted, and I think Amazon bought them. But I saw it this morning on G.I. Joe Facebook page, and it said, I just picked up these 3 figures, $10 each. It was the only Joes that they had. But if you go to type in Hull, like on your Amazon app, type in Hull, it'll switch to this purple, and it says like Hull Beta. And then you type in, and if they have anything there, you'll get it at a much cheaper. So they had, nice. I ordered a Techno Viper. I think it was like $13, and it was like $3 off. So I got them for like $13. They had like Scarlet, and then they had Jinx. But if you type in Motu, if you type in Marvel Legends, and there might be shit, but you might just find, yes, right there. You might just find all kinds of stuff, and not just like toys, other things too.
Bud and I used to check out this website called Kids Warehouse, and it's literally a site designed where you can get like clearance stuff for kids and all like that. Every once in a while, they'd have like some good Masters of the Universe stuff up there, super cheap. Like you're talking Origins figures for like $9, and they had like some really good stuff. lately they haven't had as much good stuff. I know for a while for classified, it was one of the cheapest ways to get Tomax and Zaymont. They had them both on there for like $5. And they've got some other GI Joe stuff on there, but nothing like more recently. But yeah, I mean, basically they do the same stuff as like, you know, Ollie's and all like that, where they're buying clearance out of warehouses and then they repost it at their cheaper prices. I got when they were doing the reaction or the Secret Wars styled vintage Marvel Legends figures with the 3.755 POA, I picked up a whole bunch of the Falcons because they came with the little red wings, and I was going to paint up all the red wings as crows so I could have, you know, just these different crows to go into different displays and whatnot.
Not this crow though, right?
No, not this crow. He's too old and crusty.
Yes, he is.
Nothing but love, brother. But yeah, totally. Keep your eyes out for places like that because you never know what they're going to have. They may have stuff that's been sitting in a back room on a pallet for like 2.5 years and a figure that you might not have ever seen hit store shelves. Like now somebody's just clearanced it out, got rid of it, and now they got it super cheap because that's where Ross gets all their stuff, you know, is doing stuff like that. That's where Ollie's gets all their stuff. And you really never know what you're just going to end up finding on there, and it's nice.
Yeah, maybe someone will get my original Rumbler that was supposed to ship out to me.
I don't think they get a whole lot of Mezco.
I'm just saying. All right.
That phalanx that Crow got is really sweet looking. I watched his review. It's really good. It's not really the phalanx. I can't say it. The phalanx.
Oh yeah.
Gridiron Studio.
Gridiron.
Yeah, the phalanx.
Yeah, phalanx.
Hello, Cobweb.
Hey, Cobb.
What's up, man?
Fuck you, Cobb.
Buddy.
Anyway, stupid ICP. Can't believe you actually know who they are, let alone like them. In California.
Yeah, they're coming to my city next month.
Are they really? Make sure you have your Fago ready.
A lot of guys in prison had tattoos of that stuff on their face.
I tell you what, they don't like that in prison.
So the little logo, I don't know if that's fully an ICP thing though.
That's a Cocapelli.
What the fuck is that?
It's a Cocapelli. I don't know. I saw it in New Mexico all the time on people's cars.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying.
That thing in like Arizona, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that on like other things, and I think they just use it also. Because I was like, there's not that many people that know who ICP is.
No, the guy from my speed actually sketched that up himself.
Really?
Sketched that up on a napkin when they were first going into like a meeting, and they said, "Oh, we're going to use this as our logo."
All right, it's a little different than.
I know what Kenzo's talking about. Yeah,
I was thinking something else.
That thing hitting the bong.
Yeah,
hitting the peace pipe.
Looks like he made playing himself, but hey, whatever.
Mm-hmm. You would if you could. Shut up.
Who said I wouldn't? That's not what I didn't say I wouldn't. I merely just said that's what it looks like.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right.
This cat is insane.
Look at this. Krusty says ICP has juggalos in Canada. I'm sorry, Canada, but you did give us Justin Bieber, so we're even.
Hey, listen, juggalos are a very accepting community. They will accept almost anything. So.
Yeah, but you don't want to be accepted. That's the whole thing. Like.
Canada gave us John Candy.
I don't want. Like, I could have easily been accepted there.
You said almost anything. I think Punk's the exception.
Haven't you seen the episode?
They actually were very.
They were very. Mark hasn't been accepted in America yet, let alone.
No, that's
Tony. We got John Candy.
Tony's Canada,
so.
Usually the juggalos were the ones that are checking in all the time because they were scared in prison.
That doesn't shock me either.
They're always in the hole and they're like, "What are you in the hole for?" Checking in, pussy. Sorry, checking in means you turn yourself in for not being comfortable, so they send you to the hole for 30 days.
Right.
Sorry.
Voluntary solitary confinement.
Yep.
Ultimate. That sounds awful, but so does like prison in general, so I try and stay out of it.
I mean,
Yeah,
you got a
it's
choice
default.
between solitary confinement and getting shivved in the shower. You know, you got to make choices in life.
Yeah, speaking of all
Unfortunately, I
those
don't do
Marlins or all those Marvel Legends that are going up in price, I would never spend that kind. Oh, never mind. I have all these Super 7 fucking Thundercats and buying me. All of them at least
Right.
what, $50, $48. I got some on sale, but
Joe, look behind you, man. There's some crazy people walk by you. Be careful. I just don't want you shivved.
I'm related to a couple of them. So.
That's
I got
how
my first-
Are you
scary it is.
sure you want to admit that?
Oh yeah, I'm old enough to not care anymore.
You get shivved, you're just like, I don't
Not John Cena.
Yeah, whatever. I had a good run.
Just never let them know what your life insurance is.
So,
Oh no, I had life insurance for a long time, and then I was like, I never used it, so I got rid of it.
Cash
Mythic
it out.
Legion is a
eBay-
way better investment.
That's funny.
That's the right answer when the kids are around.
His Four Horsemen collection is his life insurance policy.
The only thing I told my kids is don't sell them as lots, sell them individually.
Sell them individually and sell them to people that know their worth.
If my collection goes up on, like an estate sale as one big group, I'm coming back from the dead to get them.
Joe, just send them to like the Facebook groups and then post them as Joe's collection, and they will get a fortune for it because everybody knows,
I don't know if I trust those people.
Well, but I mean, like selling them off, they're going to want to buy them.
Joe's collection. Oh, that guy, they're worthless. Here, I'll give you $20.
I'll be like, you should buy them.
I told my kids, I said, when I die, you can do whatever you want with the collection. It means something to me. It doesn't mean anything to you. If there's things that do mean something to you, awesome. All I'm telling you is do not just give it away. Don't sell it for like Joe said, $100. Just get it out of the house. No, take fucking time. Go on eBay. Find out how much it is. Don't give it like, oh my God, this guy really wanted it for his kids. No, he didn't.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Right?
Do the homework.
Had a list,
Get the
and he was
value.
writing down the prices as he went through it. All right.
No sob stories. Don't believe anyone.
Yep.
Exactly.
Nope.
His son
So-
just got into
Check it
Mythic
out.
Legions, and he's trying to get these old figures.
Yeah.
So
I'll be
speaking of-
banging on the coffin lid. No, let me out.
Speaking of older Mythic Legions figures that are worth quite a bit, they announced last year at Legions Con or G-Con that they were going to be reissuing some older figures in a version 2, which they've done before, but they're basically opening up a secondary line to what we already have with Mythic Legions. And that's going to be their Legacies line, where they're going to reissue a lot of older, more expensive, harder to find figures with new updated articulation, since they've been upping their articulation, putting some new parts on there so it's not all the same, like reuse parts from those first couple of waves where they didn't have as much of a parts library as they do now. However, I've been a little busy this week and I did not get a chance to watch Mythic Conversations on Wednesday. Joe, would you care to tell us a little bit more about Legacies and what's coming up with that?
Well, it's actually the remakes of these two figures. Otho, the human character, and Urzok. They're both from the first wave of Mythic Legions. They're rare, expensive figures. They didn't want to just, reprint them, basically. They wanted to update them, and that's kind of the direction they're going with modern figures, is that with the articulation and the soft goods and just the quality of the figures overall are so much better now that they don't want to reproduce old figures anymore. They want to update them. So they'll be releasing Legacies of Mythos, which is the reimagining of these two characters. They're doing a double sale model where they have some in stock that they'll be going up for sale on Monday. at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then that is expected to sell out. It's a limit of 2 per person, and they're selling them as sets, so you can only get the 2 of them together there. Then the following Friday, they're doing a pre-order where you can get on and order in any quantities that you want. It's not restricted at all. And then that pre-order will be produced, but they already have the, since they have them in hand, they already have the molds and everything for them. So the turnaround should be faster for those, maybe 8 months or so, if that long. And yeah, it's just a really cool reimagining of those characters. Otho comes with, like this one, he has a plastic, tabard, where on the updated one, it's all soft goods. His axe actually looks like something that you could wield, not this ungainly thing here. He comes with a new helmet, a shield, a lot more accessories, alternate hands. Urzok is a complete reimagining of it, and it looks amazing. Really excited to get a shot at those. So,
yeah, absolutely. And Freaks Figures is putting it in here, guys. It's $110 for the set. These are a little bit more expensive than their average base figure price, but there is a lot more new parts to these than your average base figure. Also,
only $5.
Yeah, it's only $5 more. Not to mention the simple fact that $110 for the set. Go ahead and look up the price of Otho or Urzok right now. You can't get a single one for $110.
That is very true.
What is the story again with the one black figure? I thought you told the story before about like
he was underproduced for the first wave. So the first wave was a pre-order, and really they only produced what was ordered. And I guess people just looked at him and for whatever reason thought that he wasn't a very interesting figure. So not very many of them were produced. So when the line took off and got more popular and people were looking for all the figures, he was one of the hardest ones to find because they just hadn't made very many. And that has always made him like a more rare figure because there just wasn't that many to find.
What it was. I couldn't remember. I remember we talked about it and I was just wondering what.
Yeah.
Yes, because I have 2. Because I don't know anything about value either. So I was just buying big lots of them off of eBay. And people were like, hey, that's a rare figure. And I was like, uh-oh. I used some of his parts for a custom. Yeah.
Yeah. And, one of the biggest things that I was told coming into the line a couple years ago, don't look back. I mean, I know some people are a completist, so they have that urge to go back and get the older ones. But I was told very early on, don't look back. Only look forward with the line, and you'll be all right. And that has held true because there's been, some figures like they used to do the All-Stars. They just re-released a couple of fan favorite figures with All-Star 6. They won't be doing All-Stars moving forward.
Well, the quality too. Let me give an example. I'll hold these 2 up again, and you can see what these 2 are from the very first Mythic Legions Kickstarter. And they're great figures, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love them. But I just happen to have 2 Sir Enochs here with me. And this is the quality of the modern figures, with the soft goods. I mean, just everything about them. They're just the modern ones are superior. And if you want to just start right now and collect forward, I think that you'll have a great time with the line because these are really, really cool figures.
I agree. As a matter of fact, Sir Enoch was one of the ones I was on the lookout for today. And I talked with Alan from Attorney of Dreams, and he actually did not get the All-Star 6 wave. So I can stop hunting at his stores, waiting for him to put them up. And now I can just go order from other retailers and try to get those. However, I've heard that Enoch has sold out at pretty much all retailers because our good friend Curtis at Art by Ackerman bought like 320 of them. So I will be purchasing from Curtis. Well, he said make a trade. So I don't know if I even have anything that Curtis would want to trade for. But I'm going to talk with Curtis and see what I can do if I get my hands on one. Because
one of those I
definitely
actually
want it.
traded from Curtis. So
Yeah. Yeah. Curtis has quite a few, so hopefully I can get some. Because although Sir Elijah is cool, I just want varied looks for my, small band of Templars. So I definitely, would like to
Elijah's
get
no slouch. He like the Enoch has the cape, which is cool. Really, it's almost the exact. It's a very similar build. Like Elijah has dark armor instead of silver armor, but
right.
I think he's a fantastic figure as well. I have several of him.
Man, it's odd saying all this peer pressure to collect Mythic. Look, it's not peer pressure. Collect what you like. I really fucking like Mythic Legions, and I like talking about it, and I enjoy the fuck out of them. So I'm gonna keep talking about them. I'm not trying to pressure you to buy them, but if you want to pop your cherry and get one, go get one of those Silver Knights. It's not going to break your bank.
You have to go
$35.
shopping with Oz, and he'll buy you one to get you started.
That's usually what
I know
it takes.
you are. I know
you just give me one figure, yep. And then most of the work is done for you. It's the first hit's
Hold it
free.
up again, Riley.
Courtesy of Oz.
That's it.
Yeah. Went to the toy store, and he bought me that.
Yep.
So Riley, what head do you like better, the no-nose or the nose? That's a very common debate.
I think I like the no-nose because more lich like. So I like that.
Right on.
Oh,
that's
and Bud has gotten a very fair share of some Mythic Legions.
I haven't bought a single one.
It's okay, Bud. He hasn't
And now
bought
I
a
have
single
more.
one, but he has quite a big collection of them.
Yeah,
for somebody who's never bought one. So, Bud, you're showing off some new figures there on your desk. Why don't you? You've been sitting on these for a couple days. And,
10 mythics is what I have.
That's not a bad.
Sorry, I was doing the counting.
Is that Merman?
Yes, it is.
That's sweet. That's sweet looking.
Finally got my awesome, amazing package from Oz. And
that's right, folks. You heard it. My package is awesome and amazing.
And filled to the
It's got a
brim.
bald head too.
Manscaping, it's important.
I have been waiting on these lovelies for quite a while.
Wow.
So tell everybody what you got in the box.
All right.
What's in the box?
Cartoon collection Tilo.
That's the best Tilo.
Very nice. Yeah, it is. Hands down. Then Turtles of Grayskull April. I took her wings off right now because they're freaking huge.
That is also the best April O'Neil Mattel's made.
Yeah. This badass guy. Leatherhead, which I took his other helmet and I'm going to convert it into shoulder armor, which is really cool. And the elusive and very expensive Merman.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
That Mikey
shiny.
And Kenny, didn't you guys walk into a store? There was individual stores, not together, but they had a ton of them there.
Yeah, I did at
And
one
then
point.
Yeah, I got a ton
you,
of them.
that was it. You had a ton of them, and then it was like a week later, and they were all gone.
Yeah, it was me too. I was trying to hit people up, but
It's a cool one.
Got the cartoon collection Evelyn. Just because I wanted her.
Again, a beautiful figure.
Yeah. A little sad that the orb doesn't glow, but whatever. Then as
Here, and it would have been good.
yeah, I had a mishap with my King Hiss, where our new puppy decided it was a chew toy, so I got new legs, feet, arms, head, armor, everything but the torso, which is fine because I already have it. I haven't swapped out the torso yet. You can see some of the bite marks still there, but I just haven't painted the chest yet on the other one, so I decided not to swap it. Yeah, there's that. There is a the like small snake set from the animated show. I'm not going to bring that on my desk because I have no room for it. But I did get one of those and a battle cat. Then for the mythic people, got this little guy I can customize and do as I wish with.
I'm playing with him right now.
Very cool.
Yes. One I was very excited for. I do got heated up because the shoulder wing armor is kind of a little bit bent.
Oh, Baron Voligar. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Version
Sadly, I
2.
found out he does not have the fur on him, but I'll just make some.
Right on. That's an awesome figure.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely. See, that's another one of their remakes. The original version of him was just like he's wearing just knight armor, and that version right there is a little bit cooler.
Then I think at the last Legion Con, I think it was, Oz picked up this guy.
Yeah.
So it was one of the
The
red
red
armor
Build-A-Knight.
knights.
Yeah.
That was one of the pre-build ones that was part of the in-stock sale after Legion's Con.
Oh, okay.
I'd placed an order for a couple of things from the in-stock sale, and they didn't ship me one of the things that I ordered, and they shipped that instead. So
that's what
I
it was.
hopped on the emails and got an email off to them really quick and let them know, hey, this arrived. Here's my order sheet and what I was supposed to get.
Thank you.
And that's what I got. So they real quick said, okay, well, we can take care of it a couple of different ways. You can ship us back that red armory knight and we'll ship you what you ordered. Or you can pay for that red armory knight and we'll go ahead and just ship out what you had initially ordered. And I took the option too, because I thought, you know what? Bud should have some fun opening up a red armory knight and get to see all the shit that came in that damn thing and how many plastic baggies he's going to have afterwards. Bud, you're going to have enough plastic baggies that you could put all your Bud in that, and you'll probably still have baggies left over.
I dropped one of the baggies.
Travis, Mr. Wonderful jumped in the chat earlier and I highlighted it, but saying what's up to some peeps in passing. Ozpunk, Ed, Nolan, Allison, Terrence, Buddy, Eldor, Jetman, Cobb, Joey, G, and Kenzo. What is going on, Travis?
Oh, Travis.
Glad you can be here, my friend.
I checked again. No Hexes stack yet in the mail, but I'll wait until maybe Monday.
Order number 1.
We're waiting.
Still haven't had it.
We're waiting.
I was the first order. I still haven't had it.
I'm a mythic Scareglow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See, even
more work
Cobb.
to do. Bud was asking me about the painting the buckles and stuff. I just went straight purple with everything. I'm just gonna get a little silver for the belt buckles and stuff, but
Nice.
came out pretty good.
Hell yeah, that's dope.
I agree. You know, and that's one of the other fun parts of it is like once you really start getting into it and you get a couple of figures, the different pop and swaps you can do.
Yeah, since
It's
I
just
used
fun
the
to
cape, I
play
had to give me
patterns.
a second race.
Which honestly, yeah, I'm of the impression you can't
He's short
have
on the
too many
cape.
Thraces. She's actually pretty hard to find now too. She's become really scarce because she's one of their best female figures that they put out. She got up there for Kenzo. Ooh. Oh,
He's
that
just
looks good
organizing
together.
everything, so I figure this one goes good on him. So
Yeah, they look so good, yo.
not bad, not bad.
On there.
Finally
Hey,
got
Yeah,
it.
Motu Prince saying perfect combo.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
Um, I was on earlier looking, and it said the dungeon for Savage Cooper is estimated shipping in Q. What's the Q mean? Like, when is that exactly? When it because it says Q like 4, like 2025. I don't know when that. It doesn't
So
actually
it's
say.
it's that's going to be in the next couple of months. Like
Okay.
that should start October.
Okay. I was just wondering when I could expect it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Q stands for quarter. So there's 4
Quarter.
quarters in a year. So the 4th quarter is the last 3 months of the year.
Okay.
Oh, Bud, what was that head that you just popped up there? Bud has
Goblin.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
wanted that goblin head
I
forever.
have.
I
Then I've
bought the
got.
heads pack because I wanted some of the other heads, and I specifically wanted to ship that out to Bud.
Then.
I'll have to give me another scaffold head now. I've used them all for customs.
Hey, there's plenty of scaphoids still out there available at retail.
Yeah.
And I'm not. I think these might
I'm gonna
fit
look
on
see if it's cheaper to buy a head or the whole.
goblins, maybe.
The
Oh my God,
That's the gladiator.
the Legion's
glad.
Con exclusive figures too. They come with new scaphoid heads. They're
Yes.
the same paint but different heads than the ones he comes
Yes.
with.
Okay.
So
Like the
that's
new
an option.
undead and skeleton heads. Yep.
I'll keep an eye out.
I might have bought a couple more scaphoids just in anticipation of getting those heads. So if you need a regular scaphoid head, Cobb, I'd happily send you one.
Oh, okay. We'll see down the line. Yeah.
I've got a like a lot of extras of them that I'm not going to use. So.
I'm not gonna lie, as if I didn't already have enough skeletons, I've been thinking about picking up an extra scaphoid or two, just because I like it's green and purple. So again, the colorways are just right up my alley.
Yeah.
And I was looking at getting a Lady Averona today, and then popping the female head from the heads pack on her because I wanted to do something with that head for a while, but I know I've got a box coming from Just Jeff at some point soon where he's got a bunch of stuff in that box. I couldn't even see just quite everything in the lot that he was getting rid of, but he was basically getting rid of all of his Mythic Legions figures, and he put down a price that I couldn't resist. We're talking like he's got a Farius in there, he's got Phobos. I saw a couple of the elves in there. I saw Valak, another Dubon, which I'm already parting out that Dubon because I like his parts, so I'm going to be reusing them. But yeah.
Green and purple. That's exactly what they've gone to.
Yeah, and that's where Mythic Legions really gets dangerous because you're buying like another $50 figure because you need a part or two from it. You don't know what you're going to do with the leftover parts, but you know you're going to do something with them.
They're handy to have around. You never know. You never know when you're going to need a part.
Yeah, exactly.
When do you guys get your dragon? Should you be getting it
next
Oh
year?
no, it's going to be a while. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Actually, I think they were even mentioning like 2026 or 20. It's supposed to be 2026, if I remember, was the last update. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get it until like 2027. And I'm not mad because I know it's
I got
coming.
mine.
Mhm. That's cute, Lawrence. Yeah.
You know, I had that pre-ordered and I wondered where mine was, and then like 2 weeks after everyone got theirs, Hasbro said they canceled mine.
But mine, it's right here. It's weird. It said rowdy on it. I was like, I don't give a fuck.
I missed out on
That's
that.
where it went.
Did
But
that one have
hey,
an,
you might get my rumbler, so then we're even.
I don't know that that's even.
I got.
I don't know. This thing's going. What? So
He's,
like
he's
650?
pricey already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then which is odd that they did that, Riley, because they went back up in stock for all the canceled orders, and they
Yeah.
sold out quickly.
I didn't get an email
Yeah.
about a charge or shipping soon or anything. I was waiting and I was like, I should have mine, right? And then like 2-3 weeks later, we canceled your shit. And that's what they did on my Maximum Spider-Man 2. And I pre-ordered that the first 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, they canceled 2. I had 2 of them pre-ordered. They hate me because I don't sing their praises all the time.
Yeah, they don't know who you are.
Yeah.
I've never had an issue with Pulse, but I have heard people say like, "Hey, they just canceled." Okay, I take that back. I had an issue when I went and canceled my Law and Order, and they canceled my fucking order, so now I can't get a snake armor.
Oh man!
If I don't get my Mephisto, I'm going to talk to Mr. Hasbro and see what's happening because I want my Mephisto. I pre-ordered that.
I pre-ordered Mephisto.
Mr. Hasbro, I need my stuff. Mr. Hasbro.
Steve Hasbro, please. Enough with the bullshit.
And Punk, I guarantee you're going to get one of those snake armors, right? I mean, it's
Oh,
not
wait,
like you're
wait,
not
I
going to
didn't
get
say
one.
I'm not going to get one, but I was aggravated that I canceled something else and it canceled the whole order that was there. And the
Right,
crazy
as
thing
opposed
about
to
it
a single
was,
item.
like, the craziest thing is there were other figures on that order that I had already canceled, and it didn't cancel the order.
Mm.
So, it's aggravating.
One too
I
many.
still want to pick up Law and Order just because I want the dog. I really wish they'd do a pets pack. That's all I'm saying.
I
All right,
don't
guys, I'll be right back.
I think I
Hasbro-
gave Oz the coolest and the rarest animal from, well, not animal, but creature from the classified line.
Yes, the snake Cobra Commander.
I sent him the little snake guy from the Cobra Commander.
Not the actual
Yeah.
Cobra Commander. One was once a man Cobra Commander, but the snake that came with it because I wanted it. I wanted it to go with my snake men.
So again, William, he says, Pulse really has some work to do, quite problematic. Other than that, that's the only time that I've had a problem. And again, I've canceled more than enough stuff, and I did it from a computer. So it wasn't even like I fat fingered it. It was from a computer. But that's the only problem I've had. But again, I've heard too many people and people that I trust to be like, well, if it didn't happen to me, it's never happened. I mean, so yeah, they got some issues to do. And again, even though they lay off people once a month or whatever, they're a big enough company they can afford a pretty good IT staff. You would assume. Maybe you're gonna hire Mr. Wonderful.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out. It's been a long day, and but it was good to see everyone, and I'll see you
later,
later.
Corey.
Good to see you today.
Yeah.
Later, Corey.
So no, but that Mephisto is nice. I mean, I ordered 2 because I went, you know what? I should have ordered 2 of those because they went up in price. And no, that is not scalping. Everyone has the option to buy it, and it's fair game. So don't want to hear it.
No, it's a month long pre-order period. Like you could have ordered like 5 of them or something.
Yeah, and you don't pay for it till it ships. So you have the chance to go back and cancel the order if you don't want it. So,
Who did we lose?
But again, the same thing when the Dragon Man came up and Baldy had messaged us. I was like, I don't want to order it because then I have to go through the hassle of reselling it. But at $160, you're kind of like, that's a big enough score to, you know, to go through the hassle. That's kind of why I was able to order, you know, two snowcats. I'm gonna break it apart and
Piece
again
out the other one.
yeah, to the people that go, oh, you flippers, that's like, it's not flipping it because everyone had the chance to buy it. You know, I'm not going from Target to Target to Target,
Snatching them all up so
Yeah.
nobody can get them and then reselling them. No, this was a month-long crowdfund. You had just as much chance as anybody else did to back this project.
Technically, it is
I-
flipping. It's just not scalping.
It's not
Right.
scalping. Oh, you're right. It
It's not
is flipping. It's
scalping.
not
It's
scalping.
flipping.
Yeah,
And
people use the word scalping very loosely.
Yeah,
It
and
doesn't
again,
always
like,
apply.
you know, again, this is why we live in, you know, where we live. I mean, it sucks that people scalp. I'm not a fan of those people. Yes, I said those people.
and we
I've
met
scalped a couple times.
those people.
But you know, when it comes to these HasLabs or these made to order, and again, made to order is even better because you're not paying for it. So if you get to that point and you're like, now I can't afford it, then you can just go ahead and cancel it.
Like
Right.
Sentinels got pushed back to December and January.
How much was that? That was like what, 170?
It was like one something. I think it was like 120 to 150, something like that.
That's how you know you spend too much money on toys. You're like, I don't know, it's like 100 and something. I don't fucking know anymore.
I mean, I didn't spend the money yet. I'm sure I'll know when they charge
I'm just
me.
saying, that's how you know you're like, I don't know. I was like, fucking. It's
I
100.
used to sit here and say, I'll never pay like $50 or $60 for a single figure. Oops.
What a fool you were.
I'll never pay $100 and some for a figure.
As there were so many GI Joes like
Okay.
early on, I'm like, I'm not gonna spend $20 just on a feel variant. And now I
Right.
look back, now 5 years later, I'm like, that was one of the stupidest things I've ever seen.
Right? Like, you know,
For
I
$20
apologize to my past self. I was a little harsh. I spoke a little out of turn.
It's even worse when you get into photography because you start spending $30 on something because they have one accessory that you want for one fucking picture. When I'm not even a
Yeah.
photographer and you're just praying that it looks decent.
That's the Marvel Legends struggle right there. They give you bits and pieces until you have one whole figure from 5.
And you know, that's what I've been
Right.
saying about that's what I've been saying about Marvel Legends forever. And not forever, but in the past year. Like, you know what? I understand you have this licensing fee. Start giving little things to world build, coffee cups, you know, boxes. It doesn't matter if it goes with the figure. Give it to them so people can start world building. And you know, obviously there's 3D printed stuff.
Frankenstein's
But
Creature last year, right? When the
crazy.
figure obscure came out for Frankenstein's Creature. How many people bought that for the accessories alone? I know a lot of GI Joe collectors that got it so they could take the parts from the lab for Dr. Mindbender.
So I did not buy it for that. But
No.
Frankenstein's Creature is in my display with Dr. Mindbender.
Yeah. Because, I mean, it just makes sense. They look good. All those, again, the exam room table, the extra laboratory stuff.
And then if you have the original Dr. Mindbender, the deluxe one, you
That
have all
came with
his
those.
parts to go with it too. And you're like, this is, I mean,
You
again,
got yourself a hell of a lab.
I bought
Yeah.
I bought that dungeon for Crockmaster.
Yeah, the dungeon pieces from Savage Crucible is a great
yeah,
set.
a lot of people did.
Deluxe thing for $25. You get 4 of those plates, you get all that extra stuff with it. It's all world building stuff, and there is a huge space for that amongst us collectors that are trying to make a great display. Honestly, that Delcine figure right there, a bunch of the accessories that came with Ganesha would go great with that, you know? And like it's just that kind of stuff you mix and match, man. Like Punk, I know you've asked it, and Aaron Payne's toy samples when he was doing toy therapy used to ask one of the questions of, did you mix and match your toys, or did like the toy lines have to stay with one another? And as a kid, most of the time it was which
Yeah.
ones scale well together. But now that everybody's kind of doing the same similar scale, it just makes it even easier for them to work with each other, you know?
The past 3 days, it has literally been the Mezco Rumbler, the Rumble Society, along with
Yeah.
Mezco and along with Marvel Legends and GI Joe, just mixed together. And that again, that's not something I would have done back in when I was a kid. I might have, like, if they had 4-inch Marvel, like Marvel characters, I may have. But
Right.
now it's like once you start doing photography, and whether it's good or not, just mixing and matching, creating these different sets.
Yours
It's like,
isn't good, so it's okay. Wait,
I
did
know
I
it's
say
not
that out
good.
loud?
What?
You know,
That's not good.
that
You
brings up
could
a
take a
good
couple
thing.
of pointers on photography for Matthew. You know that, Paul.
I know that. That's why I
I'd
asked
be
him
more
and
than
not
willing
you.
to teach you.
Look, there are a lot of pointers
Show
and
you how you're
tips, and
doing it wrong for sure.
if you guys would just listen to Madsen, he could
That's
teach
right.
you a lot.
I
But you need to open them ears.
I asked one day in our mods chat. I'm like, hey, honestly, what do you think of? I forget what pictures it was. And again, I want something honest. Like, I want you to be honest with me. And Madsen just went on a list of things I could, like. Did I do anything right? Like, was there anything? Was there fucking anything that I did that, like,
Yeah.
you went?
That is a typical Madsen
Yeah,
response.
and that's, he's not even doing it to be a dick. He's just like,
No.
he's like, you asked. I'm like, and even like Ed was like, well, fuck.
We love you, Matthew. We do.
Yeah, I was
Promise.
like, you could try changing the lighting up a little bit to give it a little more shadow or something like real simple, basic. I said, but the poses are good. Point out the good and a couple of things he could improve on. And Matthew was like, here's what you could do to make this picture actually, worthwhile.
So that's a great segue, though, bringing up toy photography for me to go into what's going to be coming up. As many of you guys know, my favorite month of the year is right at our doorstep, just a couple weeks away. Oztober will be here. And last year, I told people I wanted to see some toy photography. I wanted to see horror. It's a perfect month for it. And I know there's going to be a lot of collabs running and everything like that. But look, what I want to see starting on the Oziversary of this channel, which is September the 27th. Well, it's actually the 26th, but we're going to celebrate on the 27th because that's Saturday. And what we're going to be doing, we want to see horror photography for the entire rest from the 27th. Honestly, start posting it now. I want you to put the hashtag Oztober. It's not complicated. Take the C, get the cuck out of October, and put a Z in there. All right. Put that Z in. Oztober, hashtag Oztober. Take some horror photography, guys. I want to see a lot of really terrifying. We got tons with Monster Force out there. You got Mythic Legions with vampires and different monsters. All kinds of horror photography. And put that hashtag Oztober. We're going to try to follow it. Most of our regular panelists that are here every Saturday night, we're going to be going through, we're going to be looking for Oztober photos, and we're going to be discussing our favorite ones live every week on Clubhouse that whole month. I really want to get the spooky vibes. This isn't a contest or anything like that. And there's not going to be any contest or any prize or anything like that. I just simply want to. I love spooky, scary shit. I love everything that goes bump in the night. Like, Halloween is my favorite fucking holiday. So load us up the entire month of Oztober, starting on September the 27th. And we're going to be talking about them all week long. I'm going to be pairing up with Toy Mercs and talking with Deadman. Try to get the word out a little bit more. I know I'm going to be talking with John from Geeked Out Click. Get that word out a little bit. Trevor, if you're still up and watching, I know you know a lot of toy photographers. A lot of them come to you for advice. Help us spread the word of Oztober. We want to see some spooky shit. And there's going to be a lot of new stuff coming to the channel for those weeks in that month. Going to be special new intro specifically for the month of Oztober. I will finally have credits up and running for this damn show. And if you want your name in the credits, become a channel member, go to my Patreon, become an Ozhole. You're going to be included in the credits. And it works both ways too. Like, if you're an Ozhole, you're going to be in there, one of my patrons. If you become a channel member, again, you're going to be in there. And that's what the Clubhouse crew is all about. We're going to get you in those credits as well. I did forget to mention that as one of the channel member perks earlier, but I'm actually going to put together some. I've been meaning to do it for ages and I haven't. I need to update the Frenzy one, so I thought, you know what? It's about time I actually just did that with this channel too, because I like to give you guys recognition for being here each and every week. I really appreciate it. And for those of you that find the extra time to support me or extra funds to support me, I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. We have the time scales Grego in the chat saying, "What's up? What's going on, Grego? Good to see you, man." Let's see. William says, "Are you getting the Fresh Monkey Fiction Halloween figures? Are we talking like like they're naughty or nice, but the Halloween ones? I definitely want to.
No,
but
they have other. They have the pumpkin guys.
Yeah, those are the naughty and nice Halloween ones I got.
Right, the Halloween ones that they got
Yeah.
coming out.
Oh,
Similar line.
yeah. I was thinking Halloween Boy.
I've definitely wanted to pick up like at least one or two. I just haven't yet.
Well, they only have the 1 2-pack out right now.
Right now, yeah.
Peter and Patch or whatever.
And you know, I was listening to them on JMK Customs when they were on there, and they were saying how like that was one of those ones that they had to hit a specific number, and they didn't hit it. And Joel at BBTS was like, "Fuck it, let's
do it
make
anyway,
this
right?"
anyway." And I think with them being associated with BBTS, I know it sucks for guys like Hella Dope Toys and I'd say Entertainment Earth, but no one orders anything from Entertainment Earth. That's a business. It sucks for places like Big Nerdy and them, or Nerdzoic.
Nerdzoic, yeah.
But for Fresh Monkey Fiction, I think it's way better. And I believe Fresh Monkey Fiction. I believe that name will be gone. They said it's not, but let's be honest, they're going to end up. Eventually, everything's going to be funded through, Big Bad Workshop.
Big Bad Workshop, right? And
All right, y'all.
I think it's great.
I've been up since 3 a.m., so I gotta hop off. But it's been fun. It was fun hanging out with Oz and Corey earlier, and I will see y'all around.
All right, take care.
Absolutely, Riley. Thank you for joining us tonight. I really appreciate it.
Have a good rest of the stream.
Heck yeah. All right. I'm finally breaking out Necroconda, which again, Mattel was just like listening. Mattel clearly watches Clubhouse. Because they literally were like, "Oh, Oz likes Snake Men. Oh, Oz likes glow in the dark. Oh, he likes cool accessories. We're just going to throw all of that into one package and we're going to put that figure out." And that's what Necroconda is. Because they definitely watched the show. They knew. And gotta say, I loved the look of this figure. I love the little backstory that they came out with it. So I'm super excited to have it. And I'm glad that, honestly, I waited because I wanted to get a couple of them. And I might even check to see if they have more available on Walmart. I might order another one. Because at $10, that deal's like a sore dick. You just can't beat it. Oh, look at that Viper. Yes. All right. Todd's saying it's still $10, so I'll probably have to pop on there.
So explain quickly what is going up at Four Horsemen this Monday?
That will be the Legacies line, Mythic Legion's Legacies.
Okay, so what exactly is it? Because I saw the $55, and then it said a whole set for 110. But what's in the whole set compared to 55?
Well, it's two figures. The two figures that I held up, Otho and Urzok, and they used to do a line called All Stars, where they would do a re-release of the old figures, but it was just the old figures
redone
exactly like just as they were before. Legacies is going to be the older figures updated, so it's the same characters but with modern builds and articulation and soft goods and all that.
New accessories.
Okay, this is what I understand. It's 110 for the set or 55. Now I'm not the greatest person at math, but isn't that the same thing?
So they're in stock.
Extra.
They're in stock on Monday. But you have to buy both. They're only selling them as a set.
Oh,
the in stock. But
then
on Friday they start a pre-order, and then you can get on there and order whatever you want. If you want just one of them, you can order one, or all of those are
limit.
I get it. All right.
The pre-order you can get whatever you want, and they're $55 a piece. But the in-stock stuff is only being sold
right away. You have to buy them together.
Yeah, correct.
You know,
do you remember when we were at PowerCon? So, Punk, do you remember when we were at PowerCon?
Yeah.
They had available at PowerCon 2 figures from a Cosmic Legions wave that wave hadn't launched yet, but they put a rush on delivery of the Whiplash homage and the Manny Faces homage to be available at PowerCon, but you couldn't buy one or the other. You had to buy them as a set to get them.
Okay.
And this is basically that same kind of a deal. You have to buy the set if you want to get the in stock.
That's just where I was a little confused, but now that makes total sense. It's like, hey, we have them as a set, and then I'm assuming that the other ones are on the water or will be coming in separate.
No, they're actually gonna do another production run. So whatever is pre-ordered, they'll just make what's ordered.
Okay,
right.
Then that makes sense. That's all I was wondering, because I was trying to figure that out. Because I'm like, it's not really a deal. That's
it's not.
Right, you're not saving any money.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's not as bad as Hasbro, and they're like, hey, a G.I. Joe Classified's $25, but the 2-pack it's $55. Wait, I go to Costco,
Wait a minute.
I pay less.
Right. Typically, when something is combined, there's a mini discount in there somewhere.
You own the fucking property.
Yeah, the reason they're only selling them as a set is they don't, not knowing if one is going to be more popular than the other, they don't want to like sell out of one and then have a bunch left over and stuff like that. The intent for the in-stock stuff is to sell out of everything. They've already.
I was just trying to figure that out, so that makes.
Why don't you just find out about more scalping? You can make some money.
There you go.
Yes. So,
for those of you who don't know what Necroconda is and haven't heard me talk about it, comes with a card, not a comic, and it gives the little backstory on there. So the Snake Men leave nothing to waste. Every Snake Men soldier sheds its skin prior to serving in King Hiss's army. The slithering sorcerers then reanimate these skins to create undead Necroconda. The wriggling wraiths that haunt heroes with their life-draining fangs. So again, Mattel's listening because they know I love all that undead shit, and they were like, well, we're going to have reanimated dead stuff, and it's going to be glow in the dark, and it's freaking snakes. They were like, yes, we're just going to get everything Oz likes in a single figure. So there it is. It's got, and again,
actually,
Mattel does not do soft goods very often, but it's cool. Comes with a little soft goods hood and cape that runs down the back of the armor here. You can see it's very easy to tell which parts of it glow. It's got that kind of clearish look. So it's kind of got the claws here from Snake Armor He-Man. which just look like kind of like this cool set of fangs. It comes with the sword that was released with Fangor, the sword that was released with the Tila and Zor 2-pack. What's going on, Curtis?
Hey, Curtis.
Chris.
What's up?
And then we've got the dagger that was released with Lady Slither. All done, full glow in the dark plastic. Curtis, I'm going to have to message you because we're going to have to figure something out about that Sir Enoch. I need one.
Weapons don't glow in the dark, Oz.
They don't?
Nope.
Really? Because they look like that same glow in the dark
They
plastic.
sure do, but they
Yeah,
don't.
they do, but they don't.
Oh, that's so lame.
That was like the one disappointment that I had with that figure was, yeah.
I'm sorry that Kenzo just dropped that on you, Oz. If you want, you can kick his ass with me later.
No, because I'll ask Kenzo to print me off glow in the dark versions of all these weapons.
That's the way to do it. You don't go down the shit road like Curtis. You go down the good road, and then we make things happen.
Does everyone in the purple gang have to beat the shit out of fucking
Dude,
Kenzo?
I'm serious.
I don't know what other people are doing. I just got to beat the shit out of Kenzo. Just
I gotta show up in like a different color, like all decked out in a different color, and just start fucking.
I mean, I'm going to be
throwing
disappointed.
Actually,
not-
I'm good with him right now because all of our teams in our division won last week except for the Chiefs, and fuck the
yeah.
Chiefs.
Fuck
So,
the Chiefs.
Well, that's something most of us can all
that's the
agree
one
on.
thing that Kenzo and I can agree on is fuck the Chiefs.
Wait a minute. Wait. Curtis, when you came on my show the other day, you were mad at fucking what's Thanos Copter. Now you're mad at Kenzo?
Yeah. I'm now dressing up Thanos Copter as silly as I can until he grows his goatee back. So I'm just gonna keep making him look ridiculous. Right now he's He-Man Scott Steiner right now, and yeah. So, until he fucking grows his goatee back, yeah, that's what he's got going on.
I still think we need to point the outrage where it belongs, and that Bobby Vala has not come out with a new figure of Thanos without the goatee.
Without the facial hair.
Come on.
I think Curtis needs to get that Afro wig that Thanos has and put that on them.
I mean, I've never really trusted Bobby to fucking come through with what I need, so I'm putting all the blame on Thanos.
Yeah, but give it time because he just keeps on repainting everything and selling it as new, so you'll get it.
Right, it'll happen.
What's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up dremeling the fucking goatee off of Thanos
I was just gonna
figure,
say,
and then he's gonna grow it back.
Just smooth it out just to piss you off.
He'll grow a beard after that.
Yeah.
Oh man, can I just say I absolutely love you guys. All right, we got Derek Hoover in the chat saying, "Evening, gents. Hope everyone is having a great weekend." We certainly are, brother, especially now that you're here. Also, again, for folks who don't know, earlier this month we've had 2 All-Stars on Thursday with a friend. Curtis started off September on Thursday with a friend with Punk with Choice. And then just this past Thursday, we also had, he's a bit of a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also had just this past Thursday, Derek Hoover from yesterday's podcast on, just spilling all the tea on Thursday with a friend. It was great to see both of you guys on there. I know after like a year of trying to orchestrate getting Curtis on there, because I think it was the one program that Curtis had not appeared on YouTube in the past year. But we finally got it worked out, and I'm very happy to have seen that.
It was fun.
Well, there was no working out. I just didn't ask him yet.
It was fun.
I think at a certain point you were just doing it to antagonize him.
I explain. I like to spread things out, and I don't want like a bunch of just Joe people, in a row, because that's not what it's supposed to be.
Right.
So,
I believe what he said on the show was, I don't want to have a bunch of like people that are well known in a row. So I have to break it up with people like you. is what he said to me.
That was, you know, that is.
It was pretty close to that, Curtis. It really was.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to just have like name after name.
I didn't want to
like,
just have big name guys on here all the time.
Right.
So I had to bring you little guys.
I got to bring in the peons to break it up.
That's why he invited me on.
And then when he wants his show to be canceled, I'll be on.
We're still waiting for that one.
I have a feeling Bud would just fall asleep. So.
But he's got a new.
Not gonna lie.
He's got to
just
have the
might.
face.
So
He's gotta have the face too.
check out
Yeah.
this Oz.
Yeah, go flex with it.
Put that hat
that
on.
looks good. See, I knew that would look good, and that is
Mhm.
one of those reasons I wanted to send that head over with you. Because it does. It just freaking works. And that's from the Red Armory night. You didn't even pop that on Vorgus Vermilion.
No.
then
Vorgus,
get
I
your
have my custom here,
Yeah.
which I just love.
Freaking looks great, bud. Absolutely looks
Yeah, it
great.
does.
And like I said, now, like, again, I know you don't try to do too much paint on your Mythic Legions, but
Yeah.
go wild on that
I,
barbarian, that gladiator
actually,
barbarian. Go or
On
Legion Holder.
Vargas, I went in with some silver paint and lightened up
Right.
the under like chain armor because I thought it was a bit dull.
Right. No, and it looks good, and I'm happy with what you did.
Yeah.
So Curtis, guess what I did tonight?
Actually showed up on a stream.
Yeah, that happened tonight. First off, that definitely happened. But I launched channel memberships tonight.
Oh, nice! You got all your strikes and all that.
All that
bullshit
taken care of. All the videos were now eligible.
Nice.
And we launched channel memberships tonight. So for $1 a month, you guys can become an Ozhole. You can become part of the Clubhouse crew. You get some cool emojis, exclusive members only live streams, and your name in the credits when I get those all set up and done.
Cheapest glory hole ever.
Nice. We found out tonight.
The Oz glory hole.
On Purple Gang, we found out from Four Horsemen Studios that glory holes are now called performance reviews. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So-
Because you don't really know who's there, so you're just going to rate them on their performance alone. I can dig it.
You know, I'm going to get my performance review. It's like, okay, sounds a lot better. So
It does sound a lot better.
Yeah.
I had my annual performance review at Johns Hopkins.
So
I
we
need to
used
edit
to have
that out.
a,
I don't say my work name on here.
we used to have a strip club here, and it was a really bad one because we're not in Detroit, right? And it was called the Traffic Light. And one day, my buddies are talking about going to TNL Tool, and after a while, I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And they're like, "TNL Tool." I'm like, "What?" They're like, strip club. I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And they're like, "Oh, you know that's what we call it." I'm like, "Obviously not." Like, yeah, the traffic light. Like, if you say you're going to the traffic light, your girlfriends are going to know why you're going. But if you say I'm going to TNL Tool, they're just thinking you're going to buy some tools. They're not going to question you.
Man, you guys spend a lot of time at that hardware store and a lot of money, but I don't ever see you coming back with any tools.
I didn't say my friends are bright, but
I think Blake was telling us that there was one that that was called like something office supply, and so like businessmen would like put it on their expense reports and shit. And, like,
I know there's a restaurant that was all their food was everything, the stapler, the
That's
tape and
funny.
stuff,
Yeah, there's a bar that would call itself the gym, so you could just tell your wife you're going to the gym, and then
There's a strip club called the emergency room. Oh yeah, I'm down at the emergency room.
see that. I
I
mean,
was
that's
just
another
joking
one. Ed.
about that.
But that's another one. Like, yeah, I'm going to the gym, and eventually your girlfriend or wife's like, "Why are you still so fucking fat?" And you're like, "I don't know. That gym
I'm
sucks.
fat and broke.
That gym sucks, but it's the only one open right now." So
yeah.
I keep going, but it's a lot of work, and I'm lazy.
you might appreciate this, Oz. So I'm almost at 2,000 subscribers.
Oh
One of
yeah.
the things I'm gonna have a big giveaway. One of the things, and this will only be for members of the channel, but giving away a test shot of Jacob Marley.
Ooh, I do like.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because there's
all
some
the
great
members?
parts on that
Yeah.
figure.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of different prizes, but this is only going to be for members. So
Well, and again, you can be a member at the Curtis Ackerman Art by Ackerman channel. You also get exclusive one-time pricing on Art by Ackerman brushes, which I heard are the best set of brushes for customizing 1/12 scale action figures.
featured on Robo's Rewind today.
No shit.
Yeah, yeah. So that was
Pretty
awesome.
cool.
There's going to be no living with this guy now.
So
His
after-
head's
As a
almost getting bigger than
Robo.
Punk's.
I honestly
So
think I
after-
deserve a free fucking set of that shit after all the bullshit that the purple gang.
I
puts
thought
me
Robo
through.
had that on his play day last week.
I,
Or 2
I
weeks
tell you
ago.
what, Kenzo, you come to Joe Lanta or Legions Con, and I'll hand you one personally.
You know
After
what?
I fucking have to beat your little friend's
think-
ass, and then we'll fucking.
I think after they all
Set me
kick
up.
your ass, Kenzo, they should throw the
Sit
paint,
on.
throw the paintbrushes on you and walk away.
There you go.
But I
Here's
want to
your
see
fucking paintbrushes.
when you guys fight, though. Kenzo, you got to be wearing a Broncos jersey. Curtis, you got to be wearing a Raiders jersey.
That'll be fine as long as there's not somebody that's a Chiefs fan there, and then we're just going to turn on them.
Any Chiefs fans want to show up?
Oh,
Get a
man, that was
joint
so
ass
good last week, seeing everybody win but them. Oh, so
And they're
good.
gonna lose again to the Eagles too. Watch.
Yeah,
My team sucks. So
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Normally mine
Man.
does too, but
Well, Jetman, you live like an hour and a half away from the best team in the NFL, and you still root for the fucking Miami Dolphins. So that's
Yes.
your fault.
yes,
Hey, we will speak respect on the Miami Dolphins name for the fact that they have done something nobody else
no
has
other
done
team has ever
in
done.
the NFL ever.
which is have Finkel and Einhorn on their
That's
team.
exactly. That's
I was
exactly
gonna say,
it right there.
does anyone really even
Einhorn
know
is Finkel,
the
Finkel is
Dolphins
Einhorn.
outside of freaking Ace Ventura? Because I know I don't.
Yeah,
The Dolphins
laces
are the
out. Oz, laces out.
The only
The Dol-
undefeated
Right,
team.
always.
The Dolphins are the only team that have put a quarterback into an Ace Ventura movie.
It's true.
You're a weird guy, Ace.
As a matter of fact, they're the only NFL team to appear in an Ace Ventura movie.
Yes.
Yep.
No other NFL teams were
I
present
mean,
during the
not
filming.
that there's a lot of chances for NFL teams to appear in Ace Ventura.
I mean, they made like 3 of them, didn't they?
Didn't the Eagles get in there? too, though?
Technically, there's 4. There's one.
Who did they
with,
lose?
Oh, so they made a 4th one of that?
Yeah, it's like Ace Ventura Jr. It's
Okay.
that
Oh.
it's not Andy Milonakis, but it's like another one of those like kid actors
Dude,
Yeah,
that
they
was
only made-
kind of like him.
They only made 2 with Carey.
Gary.
Yeah.
That's all it
Yeah.
was.
I only made 2 that matter.
Who did the Dolphins lose to in a?
I thought it was the Eagles, wasn't it? Because didn't he fight the Eagles mascot?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yes. Yes. In the end, yeah.
No, but they lost before.
Oh, the laces out game.
Yeah, yeah.
49ers. 49ers.
Was it okay?
Yeah, it was a Super Bowl.
Because it was a Super Bowl, so
Yeah.
you have to pick somebody that won. You know,
Wow.
like it couldn't be the Lions.
Derek has strong feelings on Dan Marino.
Yeah, he does. I saw that too. Ooh,
Holy cow.
some harshness.
He must have bought some gloves that didn't fit.
Oh, man.
We got Ray Black jumping back in saying, "Okay, hello everybody, I'm here now." Ken
wait a
heard
minute.
somebody say "fight" and showed up.
I actually.
Mm.
I didn't. I talked to Derek about a lot of things, but I didn't talk to him about if he was once called Finkel.
You know what? I think we're just setting up the Derek Hoover Thursday with a friend part 2.
Yeah.
we got to discuss the strong feelings towards Dan Marino. His
I
name-
heard he's a son of a bitch.
Was your
I
name
know.
at any point in life? Was your name either Einhorn or Finkel?
And are you currently tucking? So
I have heard that in real life, he's like, if people approach him, like, he's a son of a bitch, treats him like shit. So,
Well, yeah, there's a
Well,
lot
that
of
sweatshirt
celebrities
that
like
Derek started out with was pretty
You know
bulky,
what?
so it is
I'll-
curious.
Yeah, I'll say this: you'd be bitter too if you might be the greatest quarterback of all time to never win a Super Bowl.
yes.
Ooh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he made it, but he
Yeah,
didn't
but Jim Kelly's still a nice guy, so.
Yeah.
And he lost what, 4 Super Bowls?
4 in a
In a
row.
row.
Oh,
in a
yeah.
Row.
That has to sting to have that on your record as
Little
well.
bit.
Like you would think that you would fall ass backwards and to win
Yes.
on one of them. You know,
I
just
tried
something would
being a
go.
Buffalo
The first
Bills
one was the
fan.
closest one. One with the Giants. That's the one they.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was the closest one.
Try being a Buffalo
right.
Bills fan in the heart of fucking Texas when they lose twice in a row to fucking Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh man, that'd be terrible.
There's another reason I'm so sick of hearing about fucking Dallas was from all that shit in the 90s heading up against the Bills.
Fucking naming streets after Troy Aikman and shit.
Like you look at
Didn't we
you
have
look
a
at the Vikings.
didn't we have a big argument before the show started about
No.
sports talk?
Shut up.
I said I allowed the sport talk.
It's my fault. I came in talking about sports. I'm sorry, guys.
But you look at the Vikings, and they lost 4 Super Bowls, but they weren't in a row.
They weren't
4
in a row.
like you said. You wouldn't be like, you luck into one.
You
But
would
you
think
didn't.
that something would happen.
Statistically,
A fumble,
1 out of
an
4.
interception, a bad call, like something would happen that you would just accidentally win one.
But I believe
That's a
of
hell
all
of
4 of them,
Oh,
only one they were in, right? Weren't they like
First
blown
one
out in 3 of them?
against
No,
the Giants.
two of them were close.
2 of them were on
were
field
blocked.
goals, right? Wide left and wide right,
No.
or both wide right.
Norwood in the first one.
Yeah. The kick heard around the world.
Hey, well, my Broncos
Oh.
didn't do too good because the end of the 90s or at the end of the 80s, we had 3 out of 4 and lost. And God, dude, the Niners beat us like 55-10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
we-
Niners fan. I really enjoyed that game.
Yeah. And then we lost to Washington. We lost to the Giants. That was not a good
What they had lost 3. They had lost 3 before, and everyone thought they were going to lose to Green Bay.
Yeah.
They
We
lost.
lost 4 before. We lost one in 77, 78
Yeah.
to the Cowboys.
So they were 4-0 also.
Oh,
We,
yeah.
well, in the span, yeah, we were
Not
0-4,
in a
and then we
row.
got 2 in a row, and then we got a third. So
Because I thought you lost 3 and then won 1. So that's interesting that there was, 3 teams that never won any, but lost 4.
Well, look at the teams that never been there at all, like the Jaguars and the
Yeah, but they
Browns.
were an expansion team. They haven't been around as long as some of the others.
You mean like
been
Detroit?
around as long as the Ravens.
where's Stanley at? We need to talk about the Cardinals now.
You mean like Detroit, who's never made it to a Super Bowl?
Yeah.
They won championships though before they
Yes.
started the Super Bowl, like a
Yeah.
lot of them. And
Right.
as soon as they started the Super Bowl, then they just
Now,
gave up. I
But
guess.
just as much as
We
Oz
give up
said
the
that
right
the
to-
Miami Dolphins did something the NFL that no one ever did, so did the fucking Lions because they went winless in a season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
But
they
so-
went
so
the
did-
complete opposite direction.
So did the Browns.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
the
not-
Browns did too. Okay,
The
then
Browns
yeah.
did it later
True.
on because the Browns were
That
like,
That is
Oz.
true.
we
I
have
don't
to
wanna
be the
get you
worst
mad.
team
I
ever.
don't want to get you mad, but that first Ravens Super Bowl, that was the Browns Super Bowl because it was right after they moved.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't
It
because
wasn't.
no, the Browns didn't.
No,
want
that
him.
was 4 years after we had
That
the
was a
team,
few
years
and
after.
they've gotten rid of every Browns player with the exception of Matt Stover still being on the team.
Was it 4 years? I thought it was like right away.
2000, 2001. That was the first year we went. We got the
That
team in
fucking
96.
defense was so good, dude.
Man, that
Holy
defense was
shit.
Yep.
good.
And then they maintained having a great defense every year since. But
Yeah.
I'll be the first one to admit the only reason we won that season was because of our defense being able to hold the score and then our special teams coming
But-
in and freaking
So-
killing it with the points
But
because
I'm going to say this right now. Kenzo will never say that that's not true because if it was, those Avs wouldn't have their championship because they should
Quebec?
be the Quebec Nordiques.
It should have been the Nordiques win. The first one, yeah, because it was the first year. Yeah.
And once again, the Detroit Red Wings are all to blame for it because had they not completely embarrassed Pat Roy on the Canadians, he would not have demanded a trade.
So thanks. I'll take it.
I think you mean Patrick Waugh.
Wow. Oh, and just real quick on a toy news. So, not that I want to stop talking about sports, but this guy's so cool. He actually has like a little clip in the back that you can remove. And
Does
then
he squirt water?
And then you put this little guy on there, so when he gets pissed off, you've got the flared out
hood.
Does he squirt water?
No.
No, but I
Still
did
no
get the.
squirting
I still have the vintage one that does, so that makes me happy.
You know, that's what made me mad about the Mattel Creations exclusive, the Camo
Con.
Why didn't you create a head that squirted water? I mean, you did it with Snout Spout. You could have done something.
Not only did they do it with Snout Spout, where they made the squirting backpack, but then also with Dragon Blaster Skeletor, I figured we were just going to get like the same dragon they made for the Ricky the Steamboat in the Legend or, you know, Masters of the WWE Universe. And like, no, they didn't even just reuse that dragon. No, they were like, no, we're going to sculpt whole new armor with squirting feature. And it's like, if you can add it to the other two squirting feature toys in this fucking line, why did we not get it with the first squirting toy?
Mistakes were made for sure.
I'm still bitter at Mattel Creations for Thunder Punch He-Man not having caps.
Yeah, but at least they did finally give him the swinging punch that
I
the
don't care.
spring-loaded punch.
The
we
whole
all
point
had.
was to have the caps,
Right.
and then that beautiful smell of gunpowder.
God, that smell was great, isn't it? God,
Yes.
Yeah,
love
it did.
that smell.
Yeah, it did.
And
So-
you could have just kept selling caps because people would have kept buying them.
Still get caps at the dollar store.
Yeah,
Allison says, if you made Cobra Con a squirter, you can't reuse the mold for 30 more snake men.
No,
and
no,
that's
no.
true.
Oh no, only one head. You could have found
Maybe if
another
your
way to
toys
get.
aren't squirting, that you're not getting them excited enough.
Okay, he was a mister.
You gotta do that.
All right, he
Little
just
bit,
got a little wet. He didn't really squirt. He was a mister.
You know, that was the thing. The old one, it's the same thing like my mom's little hairspray.
Yes.
And then you just do the same thing. It just,
I loved that toy. I absolutely loved
Yeah.
that toy as a kid. I definitely squirted K-roll a bunch of times with a little fucking hellion running around with my little fucking Cobra Con.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, sorry.
Shit was fun, man. Like, it was a great toy, and I was definitely upset that we didn't get it. But I will say they have gotten better with the features, because I was really, really convinced that we weren't going to get a Cyclone that spun.
I was just going to say that.
I was so convinced they weren't going to do it, and they did. And I am very thankful that they did do that, because
The best thing about Cobra Con, the original, was like none of us realized how moldy that water really was.
oh my God, no, because you just kind of left it in there, and it's been sitting there for like 3 weeks. Big bacteria just building up in the whole thing. Like, I remember pulling pulling the head off and the little spray thing, and I could see like black stuff in it, and I was like, just didn't know what it was and kept squirting shit with it. Had no idea. So, okay. So I did want to make another bit of an announcement here. Terrence asked me to share this. So as everybody knows, going to Legion's Con, we are going to get another 1,000 Swigs event. Okay. The Horseman has even said that they want to keep doing it until we actually get a full 1,000 Swigs. So to help promote that, he's officially teamed up with BorderlandHorde.com. And I'm going to share screen here. They've got a sale running on right now. There we go. And of course, it's small as shit and you can't read any of it. So anyway, Terrence has posted this. I've also reposted it because we got that nice new repost feature that they never had before, and I don't know why. But He says, "What's up, customizers and Goblin Wranglers? It's your boy Terrence's next toy, and I've got a deal that's straight out of the Alchemy Lab. Borderland Horde is throwing down a swigtastic sale over at borderlandhorde.com to help you turn those wild swig ideas into reality. Whether you're building a potion slinging goblin, a battle scarred warrior, or something nobody's dared to imagine yet, Borderlands got the parts, bits, and goodies you need. 25% off site wide. Yes, you heard me right. Grab your customizing gear, load up your cart, and make those creative sparks fly." And again, anybody who's interested in maybe just jumping into the line, this is a fun way to do it. Jump in, get you a swig, get some other parts,
Get your
and
paintbrushes from Art by Ackerman.
right, go sign up for Curtis's channel, become a channel member. You get your first set of Art by Ackerman brushes for $15 shipped in the US. And Curtis, you want to tell people how good of a deal that is?
I mean, I'm losing money on it.
So when you want to cost Curtis money, guys, buy a set of his brushes.
It's really so at shows they're going to be $20, and that's not me paying for any shipping or anything. And that's, at that price, I'm able to cover the cost of the production run and hopefully then pay for the next production run. But at 15, yeah, I'm losing money, but it's a benefit for the people that are members of the channel. So
exactly.
So yeah, I mean, it's a good deal. It's a good deal. You're getting 10 brushes, quality brushes. I use these things all the time. I've gotten really good feedback from the people that have used them. Or you can see me at Legion's Con or Joe Lanta and get them there, and then not have to worry about getting them in the mail. So
at least you don't have to pay the 10% that Helidope Toys gives off of everyone when they use my code.
There you go, folks. Remember,
yeah, that's how that works.
If you guys want to get a nice discount, you can save 10% with code APWT over at Helidope Toys. And if you want to really bruise Punk's ego, make him dump all that extra big bucks he makes from YouTube back into Helidope Toys with the 10% you save on all purchases site-wide at Helidope Toys. Another great way to save money on Legions. Just putting it out there.
What is this Legions you speak of?
Professor Xavier's son went back in time, killed Magneto, kickstarted the Age of Apocalypse.
I was literally just looking at that figure when I was downstairs.
I did too when I pulled out. I was like, "This is the dumbest looking figure I have from Marvel Legends."
I gotta say, like it's like I vaguely remember Age of Apocalypse. I loved it.
Oh my god. A huge fan. I've rebought the issues in single print so many times, as well as in graphic novels.
It's hard because they bounced around so much to even find the graphic novels. They don't make sense completely. But I remember looking at that figure when it came out, and I'm like, he looked much crazier in the book.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he looked much crazier than the figure they made.
Yeah, he was like wild and very psychotic looking.
Yeah.
In the comics. As a matter of fact, I've got the prelude to Age of Apocalypse somewhere. A couple years ago, I wanted to get the set again because I'd lost my other copies over the years. I know one set got burned up in the house fire. So I started buying specific volumes on, graphic novels that were in print. And of course, Prelude to the Age of Apocalypse was there, which was pretty cool because there was a couple of parts of that I'd missed out completely. That helped fill in some of those gaps. But then I also had, it was a certain series, they actually put all the comics in order.
Oh, okay.
So then you were actually, okay, it was Uncanny X-Men to this point, and you needed to read that. Then it would switch over to the events of that caused this to happen. So because that happened, this happened over here in this line of the X-Men comics. And then because that happened over there, this happened in this line. Because if you were reading, say you were just reading the Wolverine series, which was called Weapon X, which is how I started with them. Like there are events going on. Like all of a sudden, Weapon X is back in Europe, and all of these humans are coming from North America to Europe with Sentinels, and the Sentinels are all beat up and damaged. And it's like, well, what the heck happened here? Like you kind of got a taste of that in the previous issue of Weapon X, but the actual boarding of the Sentinels and how that all went down happens in like whatever Uncanny X-Men was. Like that actual battle that happened and everything else.
Yeah.
So like different things were happening at different times, and the way to get the complete picture, like you had to collect everything, but then you still had to figure out what happened first.
Well, because unlike, and this is why I liked Batman Nightfall, is they numbered them so you knew what order.
Exactly.
And when
Nightfall was so good.
I tried getting the graphic novels for Andrew to read at the time when he was younger, because he was interested in it, but it was all over the place. And when you were reading the books, you were going to the comic store that Wednesday, and so now you had them, you could read them. But when you look back at it, it's like, what's your order? Like, what's your fucking order? There were so many books. And I'm trying to remember, during that 4-month stretch, what did they do with all the other Marvel books?
They carried on as per normal.
They did, okay.
Right. Those carried on just as normal. But what they did in Age of Apocalypse, there were certain parts where they did have, like, in the Age of Apocalypse timeline, what happened with those heroes. Like the Fantastic Four was actually led by Dr. Doom. Matt Murdock ended up like working for Apocalypse, because that was the other thing. Like some characters that were villains were, good guys, and then other characters that were notoriously bad guys like Sabretooth were now good guys because it was different origins. Right, with those
Dark
figures.
Beast was awesome.
Dark Beast was great. Mr. Sinister was still doing his own thing. Yeah. What I loved about Mr. Sinister in Age of Apocalypse was that his love for mutant genetics was on like a different level. Like everybody, all the people he had working under him with the mutant breeding pits were all siblings. So you had like the Guthrie kids, like Boom Boom and Cannonball and, their other sister or whatever. Like they all worked under Sinister. You had the Monet twins worked under Sinister. The Scott brothers worked under Sinister. Like every single team of people he had working underneath of him were, familial genetics. And they were helping him control the breeding pens. Now, he was doing his own experiments, but then Dark Beast was freaking working and doing everything, like doing his own type of experiments too. It was such a good story.
It was, and again, I wish they would have made a proper movie that way. And maybe Marvel actually will, now that they have the rights again. But I loved when they went back to the time and like Dark Beast came over. There was a time when he had kidnapped Beast. But I always loved X-Man. I thought Nate Gray was awesome because you got to see how powerful Cable was supposed to be.
Right, without the techno-organic virus holding him
and
back.
how he would have looked, and like,
well, and the other thing about it too, Cable was Madeline Pryor's child with Cyclops.
Yeah.
So it was a genetic clone of Jean Grey. Can't tell whether she may have actually been genetically inferior or not. Whereas Nate Gray was born purely from the raw genetics of Jean Grey and Scott Summers.
But I remember
there's a chance that he may have actually even been more powerful than Cable would have been.
But I also remember like them talking about Cable, not then, but in general, saying like he's one of the most powerful mutants, but he has to keep himself together. Like
Yep.
he's fighting this the whole
He
time.
uses so much of his power to just hold himself.
Yeah. And so when you got to see Nate Gray, and I know they killed him off. I don't remember. I don't know how they killed him off.
Much later in like the Exiles comics. Yeah.
Yeah, because he got his own book for quite some time. And I
Yes.
just loved him. He looked different, so it wasn't like the same thing. And, you know, like Dark Beast looked like Beast.
Right.
Nate Gray looked nothing like Cable.
No.
You know,
He was also much younger because he wasn't sent into the future
Yeah,
and then
he's
sent
thinner
back.
But they had a lot of good characters that came over.
Yeah.
And I thought what I thought was so great about that. What I thought was so great about it was like for 4 months, because it was four episodes.
Yeah.
Like they said, hey, we're not doing a different time. Like it's not a different universe. This is the universe that was changed.
Right.
And then boom, and then you're back. But they didn't just bring it right back, and it was like I loved it, man. I thought that was so good.
It's one of my favorite X-Men stories of all time. And I know Terrence is teasing this. You guys are such kids of the 90s. It was great to see that shake up. Also for me, because again, I was a huge Wolverine fan. It was nice to see Wolverine get the girl. You know? Like he's short, hairy, and unloved. So it was great to see him get the girl.
And to give like a true like how much Wolverine and Cyclops hate each other. He blew his hand off, he cut his eye out. It's like this is
Cyclops
what yeah,
actual Cyclops.
You know, and then again, I remember when they pop like when Wolverine pops the claws out from his missing arm, and nobody like nobody realized it. And then you're like, that is true. Like, unless if he would have had his claws extended,
right? His claws were in his forearm, not always out. So if you never shot off his hand with the claws out, they would have been there. Well, and apparently what it was is that when he shot the hand, the claws were out, but he'd have retracted them at that moment, and then the adamantium mixed with the healing factor poured out and covered the stump. He wasn't able to regenerate the bone that he lost from that.
You know, and then again, you go back and you go, why couldn't you make a mechanical hand? Ash did in Army of Darkness, and these guys couldn't make a.
Right, he went back. You know, he was like,
he made a hand out of a knight.
Right.
Which people still can't do to this day, but Bruce Campbell could.
Well, it's because of the powers of the chin.
All right, gents, I'm gonna bail, man. I got to work in the morning, and the back is acting up. So,
all right, guys,
I'm gonna go sit on the heat and have a So,
and I'm gonna bounce
later, Kenzo.
All right,
Kenzo,
later, guys.
See Kenzo, see you, Punk. Thanks for being here, brother. It was good to have you.
All right, man. I will see you guys another time.
And of course,
and man, you're not the reason why I'm leaving.
Sure.
Yeah.
Positive.
Yeah, he is.
Positive. Kenzo left because I was here.
I say that to all the people that I leave when they show up.
As true tradition holds, though, as people roll out of the clubhouse for the night, bam, more people show up and fill in the spots. It's what makes this show so much fun. It's the only show on YouTube that actually has shifts. We always got the late night crew, and then we got the early crew. It's how it rolls.
Yeah, it's a
Can
little
I
early.
just say quick? 2 hours, 42 minutes into the stream. Guess what my phone's at?
What's your phone at, bud?
85%.
Damn, that's a beautiful thing.
It's not even warm.
I got a new phone too.
My phone would be melting right now. Back would be popping off it.
Well, what did I miss, guys?
Hey, Oz. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jetman.
I got some X-Men comics I want to get rid of if you want some.
I'm not big into collecting comics as much. There are certain story arcs that I don't mind going back and getting, but I just really don't have the space to take on a lot of I really don't have the space to be taking on so many damn toys, but I keep doing that. I got to pick and choose my battles, but I appreciate that, though. So, since Terrence is talking about how much he loved the 80s X-Men, again, I popped the head off the Secret Wars Wolverine, popped it onto the Fang body so I could create my Fang Wolverine from 1977. I picked up Secret Wars Wolverine. I need to rebend that claw back into place there, but I got Secret Wars Wolverine. Damn. So that he could go up against classic 70s and 80s Marauder style Sabretooth. And then, of course,
I got the
X-Men
real
97 Wolverine.
the real Secret Wars Wolverine.
There you go. The one that you had to clip the claws on. But I did that so I could rock it with the proper 90s style Sabretooth. And then, of course, naturally, got my Age of Apocalypse Weapon X Wolverine. And now, Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth with Wild Child. That's who I was just opening up, my new Wild Child.
Nice.
Freaking stupid excited to have these. Had the ones back in the 90s, the Toy Biz ones, but these ones just so much better.
I have the 85th anniversary Wolverine. It's a really good figure.
Nice. Yeah, I like all of them that I've got. They're great. And it's funny because I'd actually forgot that I picked up the 97 Nightcrawler. I picked this up from Hello Dope Toys with 10% off by using code APWT. Ted was just like working and he mentioned they only had a couple of these left. And I was like, you know what? I better order it because if I don't, I'm going to miss out on a really awesome Nightcrawler figure. So I did pick up my 97, which still works with my collection because everybody knows the Elf was Wolverine's best friend in the 80s, 70s, and 80s.
This one will be available tomorrow in my claim sale on Purple Gang Group.
Nice.
Ew. Let's go ahead and pop that up there so everybody can see what we're talking
Wolverine
about.
Steel Box also comes with a custom head painted by JCM Custom Paints. If you don't know who he is on Instagram, he does amazing paint jobs. So yeah, it's got a head from him that looks phenomenal. So FYI.
Very, very awesome. I am glad. Yep, and Terrence was just bringing that up too. Think the Mezco is up for grabs on Curtis's claim sale, folks. So there you go.
Tomorrow morning.
So, Deadman, I did announce it a little bit earlier, but now that you're here, as Toy Merch is one of the biggest toy photography communities, I was telling everybody I need to see some horror, and I want it started now. Like this week, moving forward.
Did you contribute to the mullets this past week?
I got to skull it. I'm ahead of everything.
Because we were doing photography with toy mullets. So.
I definitely saw those and was laughing my ass off. The play pattern of freaking toys and toy photography, I gotta say, is probably one of my most favorite ever. Just because there's so much fun shit you can do these days.
Fuck yeah.
And again, with so many different toy lines being all in the relative same scale, we don't have to force perspective as much as we would have previous. Although sometimes, like Trevor's May the 4th shot for last year is one of the best examples of how forced perspective can really bring a shot to life. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go check out 1/6 Shooter. And on Instagram, go back to last year for May the 4th. It's in his calendar. The 2025 calendar was May's photo. But that Ralph McCray concept art, and again, that forced perspective of having a 1/6 scale figure and then using like 1/12 scale and even down to 1/18 scale vehicles to pose a shot and make it look just like the freaking concept art from Ralph McCray. Fucking beautiful.
Wow.
Absolutely beautiful. But again, there's just so many ways to play with photography, and I want to see some horror stuff. So make sure, get the word out. Any kind of horror photography that's going on, I want it to start this week, going all the way through Oztober. It's going to be hashtag Oztober, and we're going to rock and roll on horror shots all month. And then what's going to happen is people who regularly appear here on the clubhouse every single week, and you know what? Not just us. Everybody in the chat, follow the hashtag as well, and tell us your picks of what photographers you like, and we'll pull them up. We'll talk about them on screen. And that's what we're going to be doing throughout the month of Oztober. We're going to be talking about horror photography, pulling up amazing horror photos all month long. And we got a lot of great companies out there. You got Trick or Treat Studios doing stuff. Syndicate Collectibles just put out that pumpkin head. NECA, of course, always running supreme on horror figures. But you got Monster Force out there. There's tons of monsters and baddies and goodies. And you get the super action figure stuff too, where you get all the blood and gore, slime, and whatever effects. You know, whatever you got, take a great shot and put it out there. Even if it's not so great, take a chance to put it out there. Somebody may love it.
Even if it's not so great.
Even if it's not so great, because you know what? There's a lot of really fun B horror movies that are terrible.
That's
but
good. Just
fucking do
release
it.
this guy too.
Yeah, Terrifier. Let's roll that up. I fucking hate clowns, by the way.
To answer K Dog's question, if you go to hashtag mullet_mercs, you'll see a bunch of figures, including some superheroes from the late 80s, early 90s. The Jimmy Hart one from Badass Toy Reviews was awesome. Mullet Superman, which is obviously the best Superman. Like, everybody knows that.
No, nobody thinks that.
Everybody thinks that.
No, nobody.
So, not everybody wants to admit that, but everybody thinks that.
So, Terrence is mentioning, I thought Oztober was for Munchkins. The ones from Dunkin' Donuts? Absolutely. I fucking love Dunkin' Donuts, and I love their Munchkins. I love their donut holes.
You put the hashtag on your Instagram, Oz?
Yeah, hashtag Oztober. I'll actually throw up like a post about it this week. I'll actually make a picture and I'll put it up there. I might even use the one that Ed posted this week. He sent it to me. He sent it to me right away. He was just like, Oz, brother, I know you were mentioning in the chat about this, so I wanted to let you know I was thinking about you and I put this up. So,
Oz, you are welcome to collab that post with Toymerks if you want to get a few more eyes on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to try to do it with Geeked Out Click as well. I was asking John what he was up to tonight to help me spread the word. He's a little busy. He's got some family stuff going on, which is always cool. But just this shot right here. You know, this is what Ed sent me. He told me, he goes, you made your announcement in the chat, and he goes, I was thinking about you when I did this shot, and it's freaking gorgeous. Just
cool.
freaking awesome, right? And this is what I'm talking about, folks. Just stuff like this. It's freaking
That
great.
figure makes me mad, though.
The what?
That figure makes me
This
mad.
one?
He fell down and his gun like shattered into like 5 parts. Fucking pissed me off.
Oh, the Killer Warg. See, that's why I got
Yeah.
the Primal Killer Warg.
I've got him in a stand now because
I got Primal Killer Warg. I don't have those
fell
issues.
twice and broke twice, and I was like, "Fuck it!" I'm putting him in a stand. I'm gonna do the Jogansolves. So
My figures don't fall. It's
they
true.
don't. They look vanilla as fuck, but they don't.
Sometimes
fall.
you just got to
But
put.
they
a
don't
bitch in
fall.
the
That gun that he came with was made out of some cheap plastic, though.
Mm-hmm.
Fragile.
All right, so I am probably going to go mobile again, but when I get back in, I've opened up my
No.
Necrocondas. I've opened up my Wild Child. Silver Knight coming next. So this was waiting to get one of these, and friggin', I was looking around, and you know, I was at Eternity Dreams. I'm looking around. There's no All-Star 6 anywhere to be seen. And I'm like, damn. And then I turn around and hanging on a pole, he's got like 5 Silver Knights sitting there. And I'm like, well, I'm grabbing one of these because I wanted one anyway.
There you go.
then finally I was able to ask Alan. I was like, "What's going on with All Star 6?" And he goes, "I didn't get in on that wave." And I was like, "Okay, totally understand." But that's good for me because otherwise I'd still be showing up at both of his stores like, "Damn, when's he getting the All Star 6 in?"
Save some money
And
for Otho and Urzak on Monday.
that's my problem. Unfortunately, I don't have that for this Monday, but that's okay. I'll try to do the pre-order next
There
week.
you go. That works too.
Hey,
Yeah,
Curtis,
Yeah.
I didn't want to show this with Punk, but I like this figure, the Silverhawks.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Why were you afraid of Punk?
No, he doesn't like Super 7. So.
Yeah.
Do not let that bother you.
I want the vac metal one, and I'm starting to worry that we may not get the vac metal one before they stop doing them altogether. So I may have to pick up that one and just have that one not vac metal, which sucks, but I don't know. They just teased a new wave, so we'll see what comes out in the new wave they just teased.
This
Come on,
one,
Curtis, you're talented enough to put some shiny copper on there.
Yeah, it's the vac metal and shiny are two different things.
The shiny might last longer.
You can shine that sumbitch up real nice. Turn that sumbitch sideways. But here's a great
K-Dog,
shot from,
I'm totally with you. Melodia is like my number one figure besides the Copper Kid that I would love to have.
I think we got a good chance because they already put characters in for Silverhawks that were never part of any of the original toy line.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I got company, so I got to get going. But thanks for letting me hang out with you guys. Super fun as always. And
Later, man.
You guys have a good night.
Joe.
Thank you,
Later.
Joe. I appreciate you joining us.
Who-
Now I got to
who did
go
they
all the
make
way
that
out
wasn't in the
to
original toy line.
I'm gonna have to get with Joe later, ask him some stuff. Or Curtis, do you collect the Cosmic Legions at all?
Oh yeah, I got all of it. Yeah, I got a problem.
Okay.
I know you don't.
Are most of their bodies pretty much the same? Like,
Up until this new one, the Ox Crew is like there's all kinds of weird shit in Ox Crew.
Oh
okay,
my
'cause
god,
I'm- okay, great.
those are looking so good.
I got that heavy
Curtis?
gunner coming, and I was just wondering if he's kind of the same as like that Manny face tribute.
It's a lot of the same parts. Yeah.
Okay, 'cause I got this so far. I'm waiting on the heavy gunner to
actually,
come in.
I'm sorry. Actually, he's not. It's all the same size pieces. You can swap them, but it's different parts from that.
I got that heavy gunner coming in, and I was gonna.
Oh wait a minute! I was thinking of ATL. Yeah, the heavy gunner's pretty much the same parts, just
Yeah, it's all
different color
Tusk.
scheme.
That's mostly Tusk stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna throw.
that
all
looks awesome.
Probably on there. Man, that freaking barbarian head with the removable hair. I'm gonna need a second one of those heads now. I'm gonna have to give me.
Oh, is that
one.
just a fits in there perfectly, or do you have to mod that?
Yeah, this is for no. That just fits so perfect.
It's
from
snug too. Like I
That's
heard
beautiful.
that clip in.
Yeah, I know. I put it
It's
on.
not
there
even
now.
the same tongue and groove, is it?
What's
Is that
that?
Is that for Mana Faces? Or like Man at Arms, I mean?
Yeah,
That-
from the. Oh, what's it called? The
So-
New Eternia one. He has a removable helmet. It actually has the other helmet too that looks more like the Paladin.
So
Paladin one.
it's
I might try that one.
the legendary barbarian head, the Man at Arms New Eternia helmet on
And then-
the operative, which is the Cosmic Legions figures he used for the base body, which is the Manny Faces tribute. And then he's got what's more the armor from the New Eternia.
No, actually, the Revelation one is way more detailed than the New Eternia. I don't know why.
Okay.
And then the one shoulder pad is from the
The
Cape,
Duncan, right?
the Cape Duncan. Yeah, I really like that shoulder piece. I thought
It was nice and big and bulky, like the concept. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, I got that figure coming on Tuesday. I think that heavy gunner. I'm like, I can't wait to throw all that on him and see what
Yeah,
final look.
that'll look
You
really
know,
good, man.
I get another one of those heads. All I need is a mustache. Mustache shouldn't be too hard.
Like I said, I'm sorry, I can't give you my Sir Gideon mustache. Or
Oh no! Well, now with
Actually,
that
you know
helmet,
what?
that helmet fitting so perfect, I'm like, dude, I think I freaking need to just get another one of those heads.
You know what? The mustache on Dubon is its own separate piece that you could probably just pop I know you could just pop it off because Joe talks about it all the time. So
Mhm.
you could pop off the mustache from a Dubon, pop it right on there, and I've got an extra Dubon head. I could just send that to you, and I still have
Mustache
another
pops
Dubon
off?
coming up soon. Yeah, the
Yeah.
mustache just pops off.
I mean, it's glued in, but it's a separate
Yeah.
molded piece. So if you heat it
Yeah.
up enough, yeah, you can get it to pull off.
I'll just send you the whole head. I'm not going to try to bag up a little mustache and send it to you. But I could bag up the whole head because, like I said, I'm going to have another Dubon coming in a couple of weeks or so. So I'll have that head to replace. But yeah, I would definitely just send you that head, and you can pop the mustache off of it and save yourself some money off of getting. Sir Gideon definitely has the more Duncan-esque
I know.
mustache, but
He's a little lighter skin, but
I got plans for my extra
no,
Sir
yeah,
Gideon
no,
head.
no, he's up for it. Don't even worry about it.
Not
But yeah,
that I
now with
wouldn't.
my barbarian, I'm gonna have to. I might just get a second barbarian, and I could use because he comes with like that bearded, helmeted head. Just have
I
him
could
set up
probably
like
send
that.
you my other barbarian head because I'm not going to use the same head on the two barbarians. I wouldn't do that. So I could send you my other barbarian head too.
Oh, you should. All right, well.
Yeah,
get
the
with me.
legendary one. If you want to keep that one for your man at arms, I can send you the other legendary barbarian head.
Well, I'll get with you later, and I'll figure
Yeah,
something
yeah,
out.
we'll talk about it.
Yeah, 'cause I'm digging that now. I'm like, dude, that looks so cool.
So
Curtis, I just sent you a secret on Instagram. It's not really. It's not really a secret. It's just not anything I'm ready to show like a lot of people yet. Because
Was it
it's
the?
I don't know why this is an impressive
Was it
penis.
that thing you sent me earlier too?
No, it wasn't the thing I sent you. I think that's mostly common knowledge at this point. But if
I
not,
would hope so because you did kind of put it out there, but we'll share it again tonight.
Yeah, if not.
So, real quick though, because like I said, I'm gonna go hop mobile. I'll let these guys talk. Deadman, you could definitely bring that up and get some share screen ready to show that for people.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
But yeah, guys. So earlier I was mentioning about channel memberships and all. I'm not trying to plug it like this hard, but I'm excited because it's a thing now. And
damn right
one of the other things that I had discussed for members only content was that oftentimes what you guys don't realize is after we log off for the night, there's a lot of time that we just chill in the back green room talking for like another hour and a half. Just about whatever shit. Sometimes it's not necessarily stuff that we would necessarily bring up while we're live. I did say I was going to start setting up separate recordings so that we could jump into that right after the show, and I'll start recording those. When we do them, those will be a members only bonus as well. I'm trying to remember all the things that I discussed with other people about with the show, being for members only content. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna plug it hard.
Just send all the
Real
members a link, then they can jump in after the show and just chill.
There you go. There you go. They could. Well, that would only be up to like 10 because I can't have many more backstage people. I'm not paying for the ridiculous plan for the so many backstage participants.
Call out because I just did this because I forgot and I'm stupid. If you're trying to join as a member on an iPhone, you either have to open up a separate, like a browser tab, or just go onto a computer because iPhones are dumb when it comes to this. So
Punk did bring that up earlier. Yes,
Yep,
you have
iPhones
to.
are dumb. You heard it here.
Because iPhones are dumb.
iPhones are dumb.
When it comes to this, yes.
I've been on that bandwagon for ages. But yeah, if you're on an iPhone, iPad, if somehow you still have an iPod Touch that you're using, you got to open it up in a Safari browser, go to YouTube through that, and then the join button will magically appear. So definitely hit that up, folks. Again, because all that money just gets pumped right back into the channel. It helps me afford everything for StreamYard, Canva, and all that.
Yeah, I gotta get a laptop. So.
Was that you said you gotta?
I gotta buy a laptop. I saw one on Amazon. So
Hey, Black Friday is going to be coming up, and they always have a lot of really great deals on electronics for Black Friday.
I don't want.
But
I don't want a Chromebook because I need a
Yeah.
laptop so I can use my 3D printer.
Right. There we go. Curtis flexing and showing. He has become a YouTube member this evening. As a matter of fact, have everybody a big extra shout out to Nolan was the first channel member this evening. We had Allison Troy, Just Plain Yogurt, Speaking Moistly, Eric Perryman, Joe Gonzalez, Punk with Toys, Make Shape Create, William Husted, TD3 Trooper. That's Troy Dodson for folks who may not remember. And again, art by Ackerman. I appreciate you guys so much. I thank you for joining and becoming a channel member because it really does. Like, I can't say that enough. It helps the channel. It really does help the channel. So,
I
guys,
really like when a lot of us like you'll join my channel and I'll join your channel, and then basically we're just paying
offsetting
YouTube. Yeah, well, and we're paying YouTube the portion of theirs, right?
That's
So
true.
it's like
We're just
we're not even really offsetting. We're just kind of like
anything. Yeah. We're actually losing money on that.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes, folks.
Actually, you give me money, I give you money, and then YouTube takes their cut. So
Yeah, YouTube takes their cut of it all.
Yeah.
And K-Dog, thank you for joining and becoming a channel member tonight, brother. Really do appreciate that. Again, this means the world to me, guys. Honestly, when I started things, I never thought I'd be at this point or here. So really appreciate it. We'll
So
get into all that
channel members are new for you then?
Yeah, just got
being
them.
able to do it? Nice.
Even though I've been
mean-
able to like fully monetize the channel for several months now, I had to go back and edit like every video for my first year and a half and trim out old intros and then find out which ones had exit credits that had music from Canva that the artists were okay being used for YouTube, but you couldn't monetize the video that you use that music on.
I think
And
we should
because
all-
of that, tons of my videos were listed as ineligible. And one of the things that I was unclear on was why I couldn't get channel members. And I finally, through rooting, found out that you couldn't have a certain amount of ineligible content. They didn't give a number, like what that was, like what's the threshold. So I had to go back and literally edit a minute and 30 seconds from the beginning of a year and a half's worth of videos and then find out which ones had it at the end. And then there was like a couple other videos where for some reason we just played it right in the middle of the stream too. I have no idea why.
Wow.
Man, it's coming in now.
Yeah, they are. Jeez, we got Masterversal Toy Hunter Eldor becoming a big Oz hole here. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And guys, remember to put those emojis in the chat too. And then K-Dog Broadcasting gifting 5 Ostradamus Toys memberships. Now I got to switch over to YouTube so I can see who got those memberships. Terrence's next toy. I can't pull them up on StreamYard, so I got to read it from over here. But Terrence's next toy, Jason's Electric, Frankie Rivera, Brendan Higgins, Matthew Madsen. I appreciate all of that. Thank you very much, K-Dog. That is outstanding.
And we should really recognize that one dude that, came in here and got his anonymous friends to help out. Like, this would not be possible if it wasn't for that dude.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Actually, speaking of that, he did drop in earlier tonight.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then didn't become a channel member.
Well, hey,
No.
all right.
But thank you. Again, I can't fully celebrate until I hit 1,500 at some point.
Now we know that people didn't subscribe for that. They subscribe because you're dead sexy, and that's really the
Just
reason.
sexy face.
So,
Even
yeah.
with a skullet, I'm still dead sexy.
Yeah, you can't cover
The
that
most
up.
ridiculous haircut I've ever
Yeah,
had.
so I was messing around with the gladiator figure.
Yeah, what you got, bud?
Ooh.
Look Look at that jaundiced looking motherfucker.
Obviously, some painting's going to be needed, but
Yeah, he's got some liver problems.
right.
Yeah, he does. Hey, look, I'm gonna just put this out there right now. That is a face for an Oztober picture right there. I'm just saying.
Right. I got
It's got-
some ideas. I got some horrific plans. It would be better, honestly, if I had one of those Terrifier figures. That'd be cool. But I got some plans.
It wasn't K. Roll
Just
that did
because
it.
I
It
know
was
you
K-Dog.
don't like clowns.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you, bud.
Oh, and I forgot to show one of the things I also got from Oz, bag of accessories and parts, and I was saying like I was able to fix my King Hiss because my dog chewed up the feet and legs. But he also sent me over because I had this idea. I wanted to do like a battle armor King Randor, so he sent me over the Palace Guard parts, and I managed to actually fit them over the actual armor. Like if I take the cape off, it's the like top straps aren't hooked, but the back one is.
Right, and as long as it just stays on there, it's good
Yeah.
enough. And that does look really good, bud. I really
Then I'm
like
gonna,
that.
of course, paint it, but I wanted a more battle ready King Randor, and then of course get the Burger King one. Later.
Absolutely. Ed, if you could do us a favor, share Dead Man's screen. I'm gonna pop myself
up. Oh, yep.
camera and mic, and I'll see you on the mobile.
Take it away, Dead Man.
Toy Mercs is on Big Bad Toy Store. The Legion's magazine
Oh.
is available on Big Bad Toy Store.
Woohoo, man! That's what we were talking about on the show.
So you guys can get the magazine. You can put it in your pile of loot. You can buy it with another figure and save a little bit of money on shipping that way. They worked it out to where with our shipping on the website versus our pricing, and then their pricing with their shipping, it turns out to be exactly the same. But you could still. I prefer you buy it from them, actually.
So is it
awesome.
like a toy photo magazine, like just showing
Yeah.
off photos, or oh, cool.
Yeah, and I mean, there's some articles in there too.
Oh, okay, good.
And the best thing about this is now you can now search Dead Man 1 or Toy Merc and find something on Big Bad Toy Store.
Fuck yeah.
You know, so
Dude, I remember we talked about this on the show. I'm so excited. This is fucking cool.
Yeah, I've been.
It's happening.
Ronan, my partner in the magazine,
Yeah.
and we were talking about sending him a message, and we knew somebody who had like the owner's email, so we just went straight to the top.
That's fucking kick ass. So now you can get
Oh,
Toy
that cover's
Collector
cool.
magazine and Toy Mercs and just have them shipped with your order.
Yeah.
And it just goes over all types of figures, and there's like no.
Oh
real,
yeah,
like, theme.
their first issue was fire. So
cool.
The next issue is looking good. I'm really excited for issue 3. Issue 3 is going to come out at the end of October, so it's going to be all like spooky season stuff, all Halloween.
That's cool.
But yeah, here's issue 1. Let's do this. And they haven't ordered any of them from us yet, so everything's pre-order right now. But issue 2 is at the printer and should be arriving at our warehouse. I think next Monday, hopefully. If that's the case, then I'll be able to have someone. I'm at LA Comic Con, which is pretty exciting for me. So yeah, that's it. I'm just really excited about it, so I wanted to share.
That's awesome stuff, man.
Predator cover is so good.
I'll be ordering mine from there.
I love that magazine. It's so cool.
Yeah, please do.
It's one thing to see these things on Instagram. I mean, it is cool. You want to go and support people and all that kind of thing. But getting a physical copy of these things is it's totally different. So
yeah, it's high grade materials as well. Ronan went for the gusto with it. It's more like a coffee table book. It's better quality than most graphic novels as far as the paper.
Yeah, and if you want, you can pull a sheet out and frame it, put it on your wall.
Yeah, it's square bound, and you can pull the sheets up pretty easily if you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And
So, yeah.
and each issue smells like a different kind of booze, directly from Dead Man.
I don't print them myself.
Oh, what was those? You know, like how some magazines had the peel away, like aftershave little bits.
Yeah.
Do that, but with like, here is I don't know what
Whiskeys.
you're like drinking tonight, but like each issue should have like a different your favorite drink, and you could like scratch and sniff,
Rub it on your neck and shit.
right?
Just make scratch and sniff magazine.
Lick it if you wish,
Yeah.
which I don't never suggest.
You too can smell like Dead Man.
Smell like bourbon and drywall. Bourbon, drywall, and peppermint. Peppermint Brauners.
Schnapps?
No.
I'm not much of a drinker, but the one thing I've had that I really love is rum chata and root beer.
Mm.
It's kind of like a cinnamon toast crunch kind of taste. Other than that, I'm not a booze person because
I
medical
mean,
reasons.
yeah, you're high enough that you don't have to drink. So.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Wait, who's high?
Want to get high?
Somebody said we.
Actually, be right back.
All right.
We reminded him.
My main question here is Action Figs angry or sleeping?
I'm right here, man. I'm laughing.
And around these parts we call him Axion.
Honestly, half the time we just think he's dead.
When in France.
He don't move.
All right, Ed Cobb, thank you for becoming a channel member tonight. Really appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
So what do we get for being channel members? Or are you
So
still working?
right now, you got a bunch of cool emojis. You can put your Ozhole in the chat and wave it all around. There's definitely an Ozhole emoji.
Do we have a prolapse emoji?
Yeah, it's showing your auto.
Fuck.
Or actually, literally just have it like a rose.
Maybe I'll sketch something up for that in the future. Maybe it'll be like a higher tier because that could get my channel fucking shut down.
You should change the Ozhole one to just a purple starfish.
There you go. Actually, because they have the icons for members and how long you've been one, I might just change all those up to starfish.
Different colors starfish. You got to get to 10 years to get the purple one, right?
Yeah.
Everybody starts off with brown.
That's it. Got to start somewhere. But Adam highly articulated says, "I get it for the articles." I love that.
Awesome. Hope he's talking about the magazine.
Yeah, that was definitely what it came up.
Guys, I had to give my sister context to the prolapsed anus. She literally looked at me like I was the grossest person ever. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Was she not around the night we had the prolapse?
She
night?
wasn't.
Okay.
No,
I know
she had no clue about it.
Okay,
she's still like doing like the face palm, just laughing. Just, oh my god,
man.
you guys are fucked up.
You do an open mic night, you're gonna get some wild shit,
right? And it wasn't even that late in the night. It was pretty early.
No, it was pretty early, and 3 times in one night. I learned. So Todd says, "I thought membership allows you to get a performance review. Got to get them glory holes." That's good.
Nice.
Oh, here we go. K-Dog saying, "Remember the Limp Bizkit double album, Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water?" Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah,
I wasn't quite high enough to forget it.
That was a terrible record.
The days of new metal.
Well, I mean, at least they were different than other people. You know, I mean, when it came to like their new metal style. Like they were rapping and shit instead of that.
Yeah.
Instead of that weird
rolling,
voice,
baby.
that one weird voice that they all seem to have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there was that version they did of that song, that Rollin' 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 song, where they had like 30 actual hip hop artists guest star on it. Like,
yeah,
like
Yeah,
a
they-
chainsaw. What?
Make your ass raw? Oh wait,
Like
that
a
was the
chainsaw?
prolapse again.
What? Like a motherfucking chainsaw?
so I take it you're into Limp Bizkit?
I was back then.
Okay.
I was fucking stupid.
Dude, back then, yeah, that stuff was awesome.
I wasn't even into
We weren't
them
going to
back
say
then.
anything, Curtis, but
The best part of Limp Bizkit was West Borland. Okay. West Borland was DJ Lethal. All right, yeah, it wasn't too bad, but
DJ Lethal's okay.
yeah, wasn't too bad.
I still don't know because I know DJ Lethal was also in House of Pain, but I don't know what he did in House of Pain because Muggs made all the music.
Right.
So what did he actually do?
Well, Muggs made the
Did he hit
music.
play?
Maybe DJ Lethal mixed it.
DJ Lethal hit play when they were doing shows.
Probably.
That's all he did. He just hit play.
That was it.
No.
I can hit play. Look at me go. I'm a DJ.
So we listen to the radio a lot, and we listen to this weird station that just plays just randomness. And they'll play like 1 second. They'll play like Paradise City from Guns N' Roses. Then they'll play like Ozzy, and then they'll play Katy Perry, and then they'll play like DMX. They'll just play anything. And they played Whitey Ford and House of Pain back to back. They played House of Pain first. And then I told my boss, I was like, this guy is the same guy from that last song. And he's all, no.
Yeah, that's it.
I had to prove it to him. I had to Google it and let him read it.
This
no, that's true.
This thing that I shared here at the bottom is one of the funniest things that I've ever read. I fucking every time I read it, one time my friend Brandon's dad and his mom were in a huge argument in the car. She took his Kid Rock CD out of the player, threw it out the window with rage, and he looked at her dead in the eyes and pulled out a second copy of that same CD and put it back in the player. That is fucking awesome. So yeah, that's what I was thinking about when we were just talking about. Because I mean, who the fuck's listening to Kid Rock now? But back then, dude, fuck.
The fact that he bought 2 copies of the CD before anything even happened to the first one.
Dude, that CD was back then. That CD was fire. That first one that he put out.
Yeah.
Well,
the first one that was popular that he put out. He put out like 3 albums before the first time I ever heard Kid Rock was on the soundtrack to Road Rash 3D on PlayStation. So War Chest Full of Toys is here saying West Borland is the only good thing in that band. They could make an action figure line of all of his characters. That's true. West Borland should get. Come on, Super 7. We got like 50 billion different reactions of The Fiend from their album covers. We don't have a single West Borland yet. Come on.
Who the fuck cares about reaction?
But they got fiends that weren't even on album covers.
Yeah, they've done colorways that were never an album. They're trying to hint that they want more Misfits albums.
Well, I mean, since they're all back together now, it wouldn't be a bad thing if they put out a new record. But they probably
wouldn't be mad about it.
Do any of you guys collect reaction figures?
No.
Hell no, I'm not spending money on that shit.
I've never bought one. I don't even know. I don't know who their customer base is.
Their customer base is for that very exclusive 1/18th scale 5 POA old school Kenner guy who's got like 30 billion of them to match with all of his Star Wars figures that he's kept around since the 70s. And people who want this odd action figure that would have never been made into an actual, like a larger scale or a more serious brand, like Because again, they've got action figures of characters that would never be an actual figure from somebody.
I know tons of musicians who have a bunch of reaction figures, and it's because they're people like Dee Dee Ramone and the Misfits Fiend, and Bootsy Collins. So I mean, those action figures are not made for people who collect action figures. They're made for who
Yeah,
buy
it's
the
like
action figure
it's basically like Funko Pops.
Yeah,
only even less cool somehow.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
definitely that's cool.
When they first started coming out with them and they were doing like the Alien and the Predator, I thought that was so cool because I was like, hey, this would be great. And if I can get some of the vintage Star Wars figures, I can have xenomorphs on the Death Star and stuff. Like that would be really cool. I liked that about it. And then the more and more they kept coming out, and then the price started going up because they started at like $10 or $11 and then started jumping real quick because as Super 7 got more and more licensing, they had to charge more and more for that figure. And it's just like I can't justify spending $20 for a 5 POA figure when I can spend like $20 and get something that's more in line with something that I'm already collecting and has way more articulation. I can't do it. Now, with that
Where
being
were you
said,
getting that for $20 these days?
That's true. Mostly the clearance stuff because I think the only Marvel Legends that I opened up tonight that was over $20 was the Wolverine Sabretooth 2-pack. Everything else was below 20 when I picked it up. So I mean, that's pretty damn good to me. But all right, K-Dog, I'll have to bring it up when I go back inside. I can't do the share screen. So. What's that?
How much was the Wolverine Sabretooth?
I can't remember. It was more expensive because, of course, like it sold out. It was like I think I paid $80 for that. But then, like the Secret Wars Wolverine, I ended up picking him up for like $17. The Sabretooth from the Bonebreaker Build-A-Figure, he was like $17. And then the Wild Child that I opened up tonight, that was only $18.
I need that Sabretooth. I've got the Wolverine I need, but I need that Sabretooth.
Right, yeah, because again, the Sabretooth from that 2-pack to me is absolutely ideal. Now, tonight was the first night I stood him up next to the Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth, and he's like slightly shorter, which I was shocked because I thought he was going to be bigger than that Sabretooth.
No,
he is just slightly shorter.
Yeah, the Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth, like even in the books, he was just
he was massive
beast.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad that they made the Colossus the Build-A-Figure so that he was just slightly bigger than that.
I had that Iceman Age of Apocalypse, but I didn't like it.
Yeah.
It wasn't my Iceman that I remember when I was a kid.
Totally get it, but yeah, for me that was that 90s style, Iceman, and freaking loved it.
That new Iceman looks good.
Yeah, it is.
The new one looks real good. Again, if you like classic Iceman, that new one is on point.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'll probably get the Astonishing Beast too.
Beast looks good. That whole new wave looks pretty good. So
I'm waiting. Why have they announced the World War II Logan? Aren't they making it anymore?
So
they announced that they just haven't. There's probably be the next set of figures.
I mean, in all seriousness, go get one of those Professor X's that nobody really kind of wanted, the one with the green suit, and then go pop a Wolverine head on it, and bam.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not quite the right build, though.
Nah, the green's a little off, but it'll. It
I
could be doable.
I actually want that Logan for my Joes. I don't know why.
He'll be up. Give it next month. It'll probably be up.
Okay.
I want World War II Wolverine to go next to a World War II Captain America.
Yeah.
Then I want the Howling Commandos.
Yep.
And go ahead and toss in a World War II Sabretooth with me. Because clearly you all now can see how much I love those characters.
And Magneto, because Magneto in the comics was part of the Howling Commando.
He was a little teenager, though. But yeah, go ahead. Teenage Magneto.
Yeah, they made a Dum Dum Dugan for Shield, but not for Howling Commandos.
Right,
Yeah, I
not
love
for
the
Howling
Howling
Commandos.
Yeah.
Well, I was really hoping, since they announced that new Nick Fury, the Gamerverse one, in the 2-pack with Punisher,
Yeah.
we might see like a Vietnam era Nick Fury. That would be really cool.
Yeah. I wasn't when I first saw that Nick Fury, I didn't really like it, but it's kind of grown on me.
Again, it's that alternate player 2 colorway from the game, which was kind of weird looking. But again, you just redo the same figure.
He's also
put it
dressed,
in-
And it
he's also dressed like a chick. I mean, how many dudes do you know that wear knee-high boots, sweaters with yoke?
I mean, if I had them, sure.
I don't need the Punisher because I have the Punisher with the bike. So
That Punisher is cool because he's blue. Like he works for more than just that video game.
Right. I kind of want that last Punisher they put out with the 2-pack with Dick Arm.
Bushwhacker.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a really good Punisher. The only thing I didn't like is I've never liked Punisher when he has the headband. I just kind of always thought
The
that
only thing
look
I
was
didn't like about
stupid.
that Punisher was that they didn't give him any boots. They just made him have the
That's a good
thing that
point.
goes over his feet.
Yeah, he didn't have boots. But either way, though, it's still a good Punisher figure.
Oh yeah,
That's at least 2 respectable Punisher figures they put out in the last 2 years.
They got another one that's based on the Netflix show coming out in December.
That one I'll get just because I love Bernthal.
Yeah,
he's fucking awesome.
And he's a local boy too.
He's going to be in the new Spider-Man movie.
So I was actually finally sitting down to watch the Daredevil show because one of my favorite characters exited the show early. But I finally decided to sit down and watch it, and I realized, Punisher's in it.
Should I do this?
I decided to jump back and rewatch.
Oh yeah.
Or should I give it away because I'm about to do an 8K giveaway for Toy Marks?
You don't want to give those skeletons away.
They're pretty.
I gave my last set away.
Yeah, you probably need.
Yeah, so keep one for yourself because they're great.
Yeah.
And they're going to make
the problem and give it to me.
There you go.
I'm just going to open
He
it.
needs a couple of extra boners.
I do. I need all the boners.
I think you need some more skeletons in your graveyard.
So
Good man.
right here, Wordchest says, I can't believe they haven't given us a sniper figure with the Punisher. I want to see first appearance Punisher from Spider-Man,
Yeah.
where he's, the classic black and white, and he comes with that sniper rifle.
Ooh, Superboy.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. DC 52.
That's a good looking Superboy.
Yeah, I don't know the story. This is McFarlane. I don't know the story behind this suit, but I think it looks super cool.
It was just
I
part
like
of
the
new
freaking
52
head sculpt.
revamp, like all the
I like
Titans
the
had this
glowing
like kind of
eyes.
Tron looking armor.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks badass.
Yeah, he is. Superboy's like Connor Kent or Connell's like one of my favorite characters.
We got Delta 17, Steve in the house saying, hey, hosers. What's going on, Steve? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Steve?
Actually, that's something else we need to bring up. Delta17toys.com right now is running a sale on all their action figures. Make sure, if you haven't picked them up yet, go check it out. You can get the complete set at cheap, new, low price right now while it's on sale. Definitely go pick some up. And this is also a great time that if you need those Army Builder figures like Thunder Battalion, Delta 17 Squad Member, or some Akami Ninjas, get them while they're cheaper.
Are his O-ring?
Yes, they are O-ring. So Warchest was asking if that was a custom all-in Superman, but no, it's a straight release.
No, it's the platinum. There's another one out there that it's kind of the more like the Reign of Superman one, but without the jacket. It's like this look, but without the jacket. And then this is the platinum one. So.
Yeah, I had to get a I had to get a Red Hood figure to get the jacket on mine.
I'd like to see if Todd could talk nice with the guys at Hasbro and see if they can come to some kind of agreement to give us the amalgam characters from the 90s, because I'd love to have a freaking Dark Claw.
Yeah, that would be badass.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to have a Dark Claw figure, and I'd want to get the
Does Todd
freaking
own that?
what's. Well, I don't know who exactly owns the rights for the amalgam universe that
I
came
would
out for
imagine
that
that that's probably both Marvel and DC in some weird way. That's going to make
Right?
it almost impossible for anyone to buy that license.
Oh, 100%.
Right. Yeah. Like, it would have to be some indie toy company with the balls to say, hey, since this universe took off so great, let's see if we can make some money off the toys. But I would definitely buy a Dark Claw, and I'd want to get a Hyena if they came out with it. And I'm sorry, like, they did such a good mashup with Batman's Rogues Gallery and all of Wolverine's different, like, rivals and pairing them up. That was really freaking cool.
Does anyone know if there's a difference between the Amazing Spider-Man Retro Collection Spider-Man and the 60th anniversary one? Because I'm looking at both of them, and I swear they're the exact same figure, but like one's cheaper.
You'd have
like
to ask a
couple bucks.
more in the know Marvel Legends person.
Okay.
So maybe hit up Riley and see if she knows, or Dre. Dre might know.
Yeah, I collect Marvel Legends, but I don't know the lore about them. Sorry, buddy.
Well, it's not really lore. I'm like just wondering if it's the same figure, because one's 28 and the other's 33. But I swear they're the exact same sculpt, like accessories and everything.
They could be.
That's very possible.
Just one is Amazing Fantasy, and the other one's the 60th
right
anniversary.
So
the box is different.
Top Blender mentions, I'd love the one from the Spider-Man one. I'm wondering if he's bringing up the fact that I said I want to see the Punisher from his first issue in Spider-Man.
First
He
appearance?
says, took the words out of my mouth, Oz. So I'm guessing that's exactly what he was talking about. Was that? Yeah, because like they've never, aside from the original old school Toy Biz freaking Punishers, they never put out like that exact kind of Punisher before, and I kind of would like to have that.
Yeah, this is classy. The fact that they put this in there, that's class.
I love that. The little Kellogg, it's one of my favorite things, and I hope we keep getting more of them.
Yeah, that would be dope. That's classy. I mean, it's just a commercial for their shit, but it's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I mean, that was one of my favorite things about getting a new toy when I was a kid, was when you'd get the little freaking toy catalog that showed me everything else that I wanted to buy.
Yeah.
And of course, I'd come across the page that had the RC cars, and I'd just be like, fuck this, I hate this shit. And then I'd go flipping right over to the next action figure or Nerf gun. How you doing, Ken?
What's up, Ken?
Good.
Ken, what's up?
So, supporting Jason when he had the fire for AWOC, and this Gladiator Pale is incredible. Like, I like it, but like I love the original Pale, which is like right here next to some of the Legion's figures. But this one's even better. Like, I'm amazed by how good this was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right?
Like, holy cow. You know?
That's the first one I grabbed.
Yeah.
The first
I
one.
mean, like, holy shit.
Can't be sleeping on the AWOCs, man. They are freaking amazing figures.
I mean, it's interesting because they scale well with Mythic Legions, right? And I think what I'm going to say here is no surprise to some folks, right? But like conceptually, I like Legions better because of that consistent medieval high fantasy vibe. It kind of combines Lord of the Rings with Game of Thrones, with ancient Rome and all that. But as a toy with the articulation, the posability, obviously because the buck was sculpted, like 6 or 7 years later or whatever it was, right? The AWOC figures are more fun to play with. The Legion's concept is more fun, just an idea. But I love that I can mesh the two together and that they scale nicely together and that they're both two indie lines run by really good people. You know,
One's more fun to play with. One's more fun to customize.
I mean, I don't.
Well,
I mean, I can't customize worth shit, but
I think the Legions do photograph better, but I'm with you on the playability of the AWOC.
You put
Yeah,
a nice
right.
wash on an AWOC figure, though, they look so fucking good with that.
Yeah, but just like the articulation, while it's makes it fun to play with, it's very clearly visible when you take a photo of it that it's a toy, right? You take a photo of them.
Oh, that's the what rhino? What's the rhino from?
The
was it the Avatar?
I think, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, don't tell me Jason and those guys actually.
It just looks really cool, and I like once
Yeah.
I threw them on there.
Yeah, and spoiler alert, where this figure came from. Yeah, I asked Adam to send me some. Paid for them, but you know, I was like, hey, I don't know what about Jason right now. Can you take care of an order for me? And he's like, I'll send you an invoice, right? And he
Adam
may
was
have.
on here 2 weeks ago filling orders while we were live from people that were ordering it as we were telling people.
And one of those orders was mine.
Yep.
And he may have sent me something that's supposed to be out of stock, but he found stock, so that's why I'm not showing that right now.
That's okay. That's all right.
When he tells me it's okay to show it, I'll say that I didn't buy it 2 years ago.
So Adam has your answer here, bud. It's the same figure, except spiders on the back are different colors. Amazing Fantasy is black, or Retro is blue.
Oh, okay.
And I also think they use the same one with the Webman too. I think that was the same figure. There you go. We got permission.
Okay, yeah, it's upstairs, but it's the PowerCon Tanger.
Not really permission. He just said his boss is asleep.
I mean, close enough.
I saw you pick that up at PowerCon a couple years ago, Ken. I got that for you and sent it to you.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, is my boss asleep?
No, he's saying that his boss is asleep, so it's okay.
Yeah, no, your boss is right
crap.
here.
Never mind. All right. All right then. So reveal for next year's figure is not going to show up tonight.
So you found it in the women's restroom.
There you go. There
He
you
was
go.
just sitting by the sink.
Yeah. So okay, regarding that whole women's restroom scare and Ed rescuing me story, Ed, I know the real story and what actually didn't happen. How do you tell that story? Do you actually say you have to grab me by the neck and by the collar and drag me out? Okay.
No.
I'm asking because at this point,
He's never told it that way. We built the legend around it that way.
I mean, at this point, you may as well.
You've by the ear, yanked to the right bathroom.
Yeah. There you go.
I guess it doesn't matter what bathroom you're in because you take Jello shots from people in the toilet. So I mean,
yeah, that was a weird night, and apparently I'm taking spiked gummies on you know, and yeah, I swear there were mushrooms in there, but according to what the guy told me, there was nothing in there.
From someone in a bathroom.
Yeah, I said hello to a guy, and he said, "Hey, you want a shot?" And he handed one over to me while he was whistling, and it was not the same color as piss, so that's why I know. You know, he didn't piss in the cup and just handed it to me. Yeah.
Steve, I think the 2-pack is up for pre-order on Pulse. I believe.
Away from those yellow Jello shots.
Yeah. Don't take the yellow Jello shot in the bathroom.
No, yellow shots.
No, mellow yellow. Yeah.
No with the Jello shots.
Yeah.
I mean, no Jello shots anyway.
You know what I should actually do? I don't know if anybody remembers this because it was one-off Punisher War Journal issue, but I still remember it for some reason. It was Punisher. Basically, there were these guys going around with modified paintball guns that they were actually lighting people up on paintball ranges and killing them. They were like hunting them down and killing them. And so the Punisher then turned around and hunted down those guys and killed them. So it was like 3 dudes on the squad. And I bet you, like, I seem to remember they weren't even wearing like any kind of fatigue or BDUs. They were just wearing like jumpsuits or like sweatsuits. So I think if I got that freaking tracksuit mafia
Yeah.
I could probably, convert 3 of those figures over. I mean, they had paintball masks on, so.
And the new Daredevil they just announced, the black suit.
Yeah.
You could use it.
Oh yeah, that one's really good.
That was my first run of Daredevil that I collected, was that Man Without Fear story. So I kind of want to pick that one up too, but I still never picked up the ROM figure yet. So
It's not a bad figure. I picked it up on nostalgia alone, and
yeah,
it to be all right.
Dude,
People are upset because they didn't make the comic Braille. It comes with
well. Well, like they posed him. Like I was just talking with Riley earlier. Like they posed him in the running motion from the freaking cover of the comic, but yet that's not the comic cover they chose to go with the figure. Like, you guys definitely missed that opportunity. Yeah, ROM is really cool, and just the fact that they were doing that, like, I'll never forget when they showed off Chris Star, like, last year. I was just like, oh man, I hope we get ROM. We were all talking about it. I hope we get ROM. And bam, next year, boom, he was out. And I was like, yes.
I think they announced another character from the Crystar Light universe, a green guy, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know his name.
I can't remember. All right, here we go. Todd's got the answer. September 25th, 1 p.m., all fan channels, and that's Eastern time. So there we go, folks. When you want to pre-order that, that's awesome. Yeah, there it is. Warbow for Crystar. Yeah. Just the fact that we're actually getting those figures, I think, is awesome. And again, going back to ROM, more Knights of Galdor. That would be freaking great. Honestly, I want a Dire Wraith. Put out a whole ROM wave with a Build-A-Figure Dire Wraith, and I'd be cool with that.
I don't know if they're able to do that. Like, the whole, ROM himself is in a weird space as far as,
yeah,
who owns the rights to him, and then, the lore and other characters are all owned by so many different people, and more than one person at the same time. As far as the comics go, they can't reprint the comics because it's owned by a toy company that doesn't exist, and Marvel. It's weird.
One of the funny things about it is that Hasbro was the one that put out the original ROM toy, and then Marvel was the one that put out the comics. And I always thought it was weird that they had, at least the comic license and the toy license in one house with ROM, right? Like, Hasbro was the one that put out the original figures, so why couldn't they put out a new figure? And especially since they had the Marvel license, I couldn't imagine whose toes they were stepping on. But you're right, if there's some different with creators' rights and everything else, that always muddies the waters.
Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness going on with the ROM license deal. There's I just watched a thing on it a couple of weeks ago, and I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was all craziness.
Yeah, again, I was picking up the ROM comics because they were those, again, stupidly cheap. You go to a flea market or a yard sale, and you could pick up the issues for a nickel, and I'd collect 3 or 4 issues from this guy, and this other guy had another 3 or 4 issues, and then this person would have it, and I had a long series of ROM comics just from picking up random ones at different yard sales and flea markets as a kid. Because again, they were all dirt cheap. The first ones I picked up were him crossing over with the X-Men, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then it was like, oh, I actually kind of dig this ROM guy. So I start getting more ROM comics.
Yeah. They just call them rom-coms?
Not to be confused with rom-coms.
No. I had the original toy when I was little, and when I saw that, there was just no way I wasn't going to get it.
Right. Another one that I talked about on here before was like DP7 from like the new Marvel universe. Like I'd love to see them reprint those comics and put them out. I did find that there was like a graphic novel put out, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years ago. The problem is it's like only got like 8 issues of the comic. And I mean, that comic was really, really freaking good. I mean, I enjoyed it. But again, it was one of those ones where I picked up a couple issues at this yard sale or that yard sale because people didn't really care about those new Marvel Universe comics when they were coming out, like that, when they did that whole thing. And so people were just trying to get rid of that stuff. So you can get a ton of those for like super cheap at these places. And now it's, you know, like nobody really remembers them. So, oh, here we go. Adam says, I think ROM is now owned by Hasbro, but Marvel can publish the comics. They just released the ROM Omnibus this year. Okay, so I might actually want to go pick that up.
Nice.
Because again, there was a lot of great issues of that. And it was the Skrull Secret Invasion before the Skrull Secret Invasion. And you only had one person, like one of these people fighting the invasion. That was it. One.
Is there an easy way to fix these legs on her? Because I don't have to get the new one they just announced. See, they're kind of like bowed. I mean,
have you tried a heat treat?
Heat, like put them in hot water.
Yeah.
Yeah, put them in hot water, then rubber band them together.
Okay.
You could do that. Sometimes if you just put it in like hot water and then put it in cold water afterwards, sometimes that'll actually like reform them.
Yeah, because if you put it in the hot water, they should go back to their original shape. And then if you just put it in like a glass of ice water right away, it should be fine. You could rub it all together if that doesn't work.
If the original shape wasn't also like that.
Right. Because sometimes that does happen.
Sculpted that way, then yeah,
I can dig through a tub over here and find out.
Yeah. Because that's what I got to do with that Wood Wolverine now, because that claw got all bent out. But he does kind of look like Magneto was just messing with his claws. Like, I'm warping your claws, biatch.
I like with the leather jacket on, and the new one doesn't have the leather jacket.
Right. I thought it was cool that they're doing that version of Black Widow, though.
Yeah.
Because again, I remember like the first time I saw her in a comic book with Spider-Man, I was really confused who this girl in the gray jumpsuit was who had a black spider that looked just like, Spidey's, spider on his chest. And I was like, who is she? Is this another Spider-Woman?
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh no, this is the Black Widow. And, that's when I started reading about her. I was like, oh, cool. But she had that pixie cut and the gray jumpsuit,
Yeah.
and all that. So it's neat to see them put that version of her out again.
In the comics, she dated Daredevil and was his partner. She was
She
married.
dated a lot of people, depending on who she needed the info on.
In the comics, she was married to Red Guardian. It wasn't her father.
Right. Depending on who you consult, it's different between She-Hulk and Black Widow, who has the higher body count.
They both hoes.
That scarecrow looks hilarious.
I wish She-Hulk.
There he is.
Hey guys,
What's
going on, Steve?
Well, I was gonna cut this open anyways the other day. It's been sitting on my desk. So Black Widow.
What's up?
Yeah, there you go. Well, now we can find out about the bow legs.
Yeah, right.
She looks pretty bow-legged.
Was she? Oh,
Yeah.
She got a thigh gap. So.
Well, she was, she like I said, she dated a lot of people depending on what she needed to know.
That's true.
So she got the polio, or
she got them birthing hips.
Ah,
I've worn leather pants once, and I would have walked around bow-legged had I worn them more than that.
Right?
I always
If I
kind of
kept up
Why
installing
would you admit
carpets,
that?
It was a Halloween costume.
I always wanted to see Scarlett Johansson in a gray suit, but they didn't do the gray suit in the movies.
look,
No,
I'm
gray
just
suit
gonna
would have been
say
way too revealing. Well,
if I was still doing carpet installations, I'd probably be that bow-legged.
Is that a metaphor?
No, I used to
Okay.
install carpets and tile.
I didn't know if that was a sex thing.
No, the only thing I never installed was hardwood tongue and groove,
Carpet
but it doesn't seem
installations. Hey, baby, you need a carpet installation?
Hey, man, I used to lay carpet for hours every day.
Yeah, she got a gap there.
Yeah, but she doesn't look as bow-legged. Like
Nah, but
the
it's-
warping around the knees and stuff that Jeremiah's had.
Yeah, the
So,
problem is definitely in the knees with those older Marvel Legend females.
Yeah.
I think she came with a rocket pack too, right, Steve?
There's the man, Clint Jorgensen. What's going on, Clint? Thank you for joining us tonight, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we got more. More
Yeah,
good.
it's got a
Oh, all
rocket
the
pack.
accessories.
Yeah, that figure came with a ton of accessories.
Gotta love it, man. I'm sorry. I like when they do a ton of accessories with a figure beyond hands. I
Guys,
blame
I
Brian
think
Flynn for all the fucking hands that come out with figures now.
I'm checking out. You guys have a good one.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, Curtis.
Curtis.
Thanks for hanging out with
Later.
us tonight. Thank
No
you for
problem.
becoming a channel member. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. You guys have a good one.
Yeah.
You too.
Too,
Yeah,
brother.
probably
I
gonna
think it's
bounce
trying to come up with something for everybody who signed up first, like something exclusive. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a special run of stickers from what's that company? Sticky Brand. I don't know. They still send me like 35
Sticky
emails
Brand.
a day. I always said my next run was going to be glow in the dark, so I'm still planning on getting the glow in the dark stickers next, and then yeah, I could see about putting out like a Clubhouse crew sticker for everybody who signed up, became a channel member on night one.
You'll always get a message from Sticky Brand every day at least.
Oh my God, ever since I put through that first order.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not mad though, because they got like, it's always a deal or a percentage off my next order. So like, honestly, that's pretty cool. I'm glad that they, they really want to retain that business by giving the discounts. I think, there we go. Give out Tony's fig stickers. He forgot his for Augusta.
Yep.
Yeah, for people who become channel members on night one, I will get you a Tony Fig sticker. You know what? I've got his logo saved, so I could print off his stickers.
He did forget him. He bought a bunch of them to take to Joe Fest, and he didn't bring them with him. So,
Oh, Ken's backstage. How's he? He can add himself. He's got permissions. Where's he at? Why is he backstage and not joining us?
he
Oh, he's got the camera off, so he
yeah,
probably
he
took
backed off.
himself off stage.
Yeah,
That's
he backed
okay.
off.
Oh yeah, let's take a look. Ooh. So is this the color variant of Shepherd? Steve, your mic's muted.
There we go. Yeah, this is the original version.
Okay.
Yeah, the lighting's really bad. Anyways, he's wearing the chocolate chip,
Yeah.
so
I
we'll
like
see.
it though.
We'll see if we run him.
Okay.
He looks
Okay.
good.
I'd be down. I'd be down for more.
Yeah. Whoop. Oh, too late.
Oh man, we missed it.
Sorry.
Hey,
No, it's
Jetman.
all good. It's all good. And Frank DeMagno is back with us. What's going on, Frank? Freaking love it, man. Tell you what, man, you guys are absolutely the best. You always make every Saturday night awesome, and not just everybody that's on stage with me, everybody who comes into the chat and hangs out with us all night. Like, I get nostalgic around this time of the year, because this is around that time I started my channel 3 years ago, and the fact that I've still got the same names in the chat and a ton more who are here each and every single Saturday night. Dude, that's crazy. Like, I didn't think it would ever get this big, but I'm fucking happy it is.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, man. You're doing good. We appreciate you, man.
Like I said, the show doesn't go on without you guys too. So, and for everybody who's carried the torch for me when I just had something come up or I didn't have it in, didn't have the energy to rock it that night. So everybody else who picks up the torch and runs it, I appreciate that too.
Hey, Oz. I'm planning on going to Joe Fest next year.
Okay.
Should I get stickers made? I was thinking I don't know how to go about it.
Oh, it's easy. So if you got your logo, you got how you want your sticker to look. You can simply just go to like stickybrands.com. You can place an order, upload your design. They've got the formats for like what size you want, and the pricing goes by size. I like a nice big sticker, so I tried to make mine a little bit bigger. But yeah, definitely stickybrand.com. They're really great. Make sure that you use an email that maybe you don't want to check or get 50 billion emails sent to. Because again, every fucking day like clockwork, I get 2 or 3 emails from them asking, "Hey, did you need another order?"
All right.
Yeah. Ronnie Trickshot made my new logo for me. So.
We have Skidmark popping up in the chat saying, "Funny you would say that just as I rock up, Oz." What's going on, Skidmark? Thank you for joining us. It says, Skidmark doesn't need stickers. I turn up in all sorts of places, especially in the bottom of the shorts when you don't wipe properly.
Did you get your room yet, Jetman?
Not yet. I gotta get on there. Are they up there yet?
No, they haven't. They haven't announced the rooms, have they, Ken, for Joe Fest?
It's supposed to be this month, so I could bug Ed Schumacher there and see when it's going to be. But he did just say this month, right? So if you get a frantic message from me saying "wake the hell up," it means it's done.
There you go. And we got It's Gonzo in the chat saying Action Figs.
Someone said they don't charge when you check in, so
yeah, you don't get charged to check in. And I think they give you like you got to if you're going to cancel, you got to do it within a week or something of the show.
Right.
Okay, what are the dates? I'm going to check Trivago here.
Shoot, I think it's the 27th to 29th. Let me.
Yeah, it's the last weekend.
Or is it 26th?
Last
to 28th?
weekend of June.
It's the last weekend of June.
Got to start planning it out because I want to plan better for next year.
26, 28. 26, 28.
26 to 28.
So
let's take a look at the rates on Trivago. Candlewood.
And this year I will get Ziggy to come with. I was like, yeah, to put up with me and all my Mythic Legion shenanigans for a whole fucking weekend. Joe Fest rolls around, and that's more your territory, and you fucking couldn't get there.
Right.
We couldn't make it happen with Ziggy this past year, but
I saw the perfect meme earlier, Oz, that reminded me of you at Joe Fest. It said if someone tells you that sausage, biscuits, and gravy isn't dinner, remove them from your friend list. You don't need that kind of negativity.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Biscuits and gravy. And I was even mentioning earlier about fucking Bacon Jay. He was just like so impressed that you could get a bag of bacon.
Yep.
Right up to a Dunkin' Donuts to get a bag of bacon. I still cracked on him. I was like, that's because y'all call bacon that slab of ham.
I don't drink though, so.
And there's nothing wrong with not drinking.
Oz doesn't drink either.
14 years sober, had tons of people offer to buy me a drink while I was there, and I said, you can just buy me a coffee.
Ken drinks enough for everybody at Joe Fest, so it's okay.
That's a Joe Fest. I'm about 3 months sober right now, and we'll see how long this lasts.
Ken, I gotta say, I'm
Pretty
proud of
amazing.
you, brother.
Somebody's
I am
gonna offer you a
really
shot.
proud of you.
Oh no, that's fine. Like I don't
Cool.
expect to stay sober all that long, but at least I was pretty traumatized in that last day, so it was like, eh.
Yeah, you were in pretty rough shape.
Oh yeah. That
Okay,
ride to the
so-
airport, I think I just passed out. Right?
Yeah, that was brutal, man. I feel bad for you. I'm looking on
Yeah.
Trivago to see if I can find a better deal than what they offer on the discount rate. So on Trivago, we've got 700 and something a night. 727 is the
Damn.
best
Really?
deal you can get at the Marriott.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why, man.
Per night?
Why wouldn't you just look for an Airbnb in the area? Would it be cheaper and it'd be
Well,
like,
you kind of want to stay in the hotel that the convention's happening at.
Yeah. It's
Because
like,
I've been to, again, Legion's Con last year, and one of my biggest bummers was that I wasn't staying in the hotel that Legion's Con was at, because every night I'm trying to stay late and hang out with people, and Ziggy and Christina wanted to get back to the freaking hotel to go to sleep. So they were, Ziggy was my ride. I had to roll out every night when he wanted to roll out. I couldn't just stay up late and hang with everybody.
Yeah.
Whereas
Last year at Joe Fest, I parked my car Thursday afternoon and I didn't touch it again until Monday morning when I was sleeping.
nice.
Hey, Thanos made it. Come on, brother.
Hey, man.
Come join us.
Right?
Curtis isn't here anymore to shame you about, not having your beard. We need to have you on.
I gotta go pretty soon. I gotta get back to work. I got crazy deadlines.
All right, Steve. Well, I mean, we appreciate you jumping in, man.
Oh, I didn't mean right now. I just mean soon.
Oh, good.
Don't try to kick me out, dude.
Hell no.
So rude.
Yeah.
I love it
Well,
when you
we
get
have
to jump on with us.
We do have the sale going on right now, which I don't know if you mentioned it earlier or not.
I did. I plugged that. I did plug it, and I'll plug it again.
Yep.
Right now.
The more we sell, the more we can make, the more stuff we can make, which is nice.
Yeah, that's right. Need to build up the funds to fund the next several waves. We want to make sure that those, are really rocking. It's a great time to really get up any army builder figures for everybody who likes to army build. Get your Delta Squad, get your Thunder Battalion, get your Okami Ninjas.
There we go.
Get them. The 2-pack is up as part of that sale. That was the Joe Fest exclusive this year. And that's a great way to get 2 soldiers from different factions in the more familiarized camo of the modern era, as we're always fighting in deserts these days.
Yep.
Stop it. So hop on it, folks. Definitely pick those up. They are great classic O-ring.
There we
fun.
go.
There it is.
Where's the sale taking place at?
Delta17toys.com.
Yeah, you got her. Then you go to store.
Yep.
Yeah, we got new files at the factory right now. They're just being worked on, and
yes.
So we'll shift over to the tooling phase soon.
Nice. And you guys still got some Serpent Blue Hailstorms too, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
There you guys go. Buy those Serpent Blue Hailstorms, because especially if you're classic G.I. Joe fans, they work great with the line.
Yeah, we made it so that they're the same blue as the Vipers, the 86 Vipers. So
freaking outstanding.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's fun.
Pretty good sale you got going on.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yes. Huge sale. I need to get some more army builders myself, because I need a little bit more Thunder Battalion. I think I'm actually good for Okami Ninjas, because I kind of like to think of them as like more of an elite squad since they're robot ninjas.
Yep.
But who knows? I could probably squeeze in a couple more.
Yeah.
Or, get the red ones, so that way I can have like the elite guard for Shadow Dragon.
So that's dropped to $20 for the first time. We used to cap that one at 10% off. That's the first time we got the 20 on this.
Right.
On this guy.
So there you go. And
unless you're the guy that bought the full steel case off of me, then he got a special deal.
Well, you kind of got to work out that special price at that point.
Yep. Yeah, we're trying
Like
to
the
get
only
some
guy who's
cool
gotten it for
money.
under 20. But he's like cash in hand right now. I want 50. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm cutting you a deal.
Right.
All right. Steve walked away, and I'm just like, look at the stack of cash this guy just gave me. Like, no,
Yeah.
we're not missing a box and somebody stole it.
Right. Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
So, for those of you guys who are watching on YouTube tonight, channel members got the exclusive emojis. If you guys got to see them earlier,
Yeah,
you
I
wave
know
your
you launched
Oz
it earlier.
holes in the air.
Nice.
So now I'll definitely get the the medallions for how many months you've been a channel member. I'm going to get those switched over to all different colored starfish. Let's call back to the prolapse. There it is. This is the worst part. I can't bring it up and actually show people what it looks like. But yeah, you can wave your asshole in the air.
Boy. Brutal.
Yeah.
And the shorthand for the clubhouse crew is CHC. There's only one letter off my favorite other 3-letter acronym, which is THC.
Yeah.
It's the only 3-letter acronym I trust.
Yeah, the thing I thought I was having at Joe Fest, except I wasn't.
Right? That's all right, Ked. You'll just have to come outside, hang out with me and Jordan for something. We'll do a little puff pass. And I'll tell you what, it'll hit you in like a minute or two, and then it'll be gone. And like later that evening.
I'll have a drink again before that. I just have to wheel up the. I just have to get over whenever I have it. That's all.
Yeah. The problem with edibles is they just hit really hard, and it goes for as long as your digestion is. So if you are slow to digest, that breaks down over a very long period of time. So the effect is hard, and it goes for a long time. That's why I don't mess with edibles that much. I really don't. That's also why you saw like the piece of the edible that I got from Crash was also very small. Like I didn't eat a whole gummy. I had a piece of the gummy, and I was still feeling that for the rest of the night.
I had half, and between that and the alcohol, I was out for like 3 days.
Right. See, that's why Thanos isn't here. He's having a party tonight.
Yeah.
I get it, buddy.
Frat party.
That's right, man. Enjoy it. Have fun. Live your life. So, again, for people who weren't here earlier tonight, starting this week, moving forward, hashtag Oztober. Get your horror photography shots up. We're going to see them. We're going to be displaying them on Clubhouse, probably how we're going to start off for the next couple of weeks. We're just going to start off looking at horror photos. We're going to be discussing them. We'll probably do it a couple times a night, but I want it for the entire month of Oztober. Next week, just going to be like a normal live, but the following week, September 27th, that's Saturday night, is the 3-year Oziversary, and that's going to be the official start to Oztober.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're going to be getting a special new intro for the month of Oztober. I'm going to be sitting down working on that over the next couple of days, and then we're going to kick it in. We're going to get some new credits rolling for the end of the show. I'm finally going to sit down and really focus and get those done. Because now do I not only have my Patreon members to pop up their names on that list for the Ozholes, but I've got all the new channel members. So, yeah, that's going to be it. Uh-oh. Pop Lender says, I battled insomnia for 3 months. Gummies didn't help, even though everyone said they would. Bummer for me. I wish they did. That can really boil down to what type of strain you were taking. There's indica, and then there's sativa, and I can't remember which one is which as far as which one is a stimulant and the other one's not. If you're taking the wrong one.
Sativa is the stimulant. Sativa. Indica, just you can remember like this. Indica means you're in the couch.
Yeah.
There you go. That's actually, I'll never forget that now because I always remember that commercial. And that is the way I always get when I'm high. Like, I just get real laid back and just want to be absorbed by the couch. But yeah, sativa, yeah, that's the one for being a stimulant, man. Like, that's the kind of stuff that'll keep you up. So you got to be careful what strain you're getting. Again, fortunately, if you've got legal dispensaries in your area, you can always walk in and talk to a bud tender, and they will help hook you up with what you need.
Yeah, tell them you want sleepy time, or tell them you want to do the dishes.
Right? Like, you need to get some housework done, but you want to have a buzz while you're doing it. Bud tenders are beautiful, and if you're in a state where it's not legal, just spend some time going to another state and talking to somebody where it is legal. Because those guys, they're a wealth of freaking knowledge on it. And one of the best thing, again, that I love about it now that it's legal is, you know, buying it off the street, in the day, I had to go off of the best word of the dealer who I was buying it from at the time. And I mean, most of mine were pretty good friends, but you really never know what you're getting because you never know what he's getting from his supplier. So unless he was growing it himself and creating strains, which a couple of my friends started doing in later years, and then everything went legal, so there was really no purpose to ever buy from them. But when you go to a legal dispensary, whether it's recreational or medicinal, all the facts for everything that you need is always printed right on there. If you're getting edibles, they tell you exactly how much to take a dose. Like, if you get the brownie, you're not supposed to eat the whole freaking brownie. That's a very important thing to know. It'll tell you exactly what the dosage is on the packaging so that you know what you need to take. And again, it's like, honestly, it's so much better now. Because I know for a fact one of my buddies, he freaking slipped me some that was laced with crack, and I didn't realize it. And I started hitting it. I was like, man, this tastes really funny and it smells really weird. And he goes, oh, yeah, because, and then he told me it was laced. And I was like, you son of a bitch. I don't want to fucking do that shit. I just wanted to smoke fucking weed.
Right?
So,
You don't want to get addicted to some new shit, especially
I
rock.
don't want some shit that I didn't fucking want. I just wanted some weed. But that's what he had, and he passed it to me. And this is a friend of mine who just didn't disclose what it was I was smoking, but we always smoked together. So yeah, I don't have to worry about that shit when I go to a dispensary because all that shit's fucking regulated with a fine-tooth comb. Yeah, they do not mess around with that shit.
Bit of an asshole for spiking something with crack, dude. That's not something you just
Dude,
do.
I was so fucking pissed. It was our old buddy Donnie, and he was a couple years older. He used to get us beer before I could get us beer when I started growing out my facial hair more.
Right.
Because he was actual legal age to get it. But yeah, like we always would get high. Like I would do peyote with him, did acid a couple times and all like that. Like that stuff, I was always kind of interested in the hallucinogenics, and he knew where to get it. But like we have this park that was in the township that I was living in called Double Rock Park, and we all used to go back in the woods and we'd get high in the woods and everything, just chill and go for a hike. And this one day, me and my buddy Caleb were back there, and Donnie walked up on us. He was like, "Hey, I was wondering who was back here." And we were like, "Hey, man," he sits down and breaks out his bowl, and we all take a hit. And I'm just like, "Man, this tastes funny. It smells funny. What the hell? What do you got?" And he told us that. I almost fucking killed him.
Yeah, that's some serious shit, man. Like,
Wow.
is he now a crackhead or what?
I mean, he's now dead. Not that should really be any kind of surprise. But it was one of those things. Like, man, come on. I've never once, like, everybody always says pot's a gateway drug. First off, I never took a hit of pot and said, damn, I really want to try, fucking something like extra hard.
Right.
The only reason I ever wanted to try those drugs is because I heard the effects and I was like, okay, I want to try that. Like I took ecstasy, I took, again, multiple LSD, fucking shrooms, peyote, just to see what it was like. And if I didn't like the high, I just never took the shit again. It was that fucking simple. But I
Right.
never once hit a bowl of pot and was like, damn, I want to go find some heroin. Like I never once had that thought.
Yeah.
So I always called bullshit on that, but I definitely understand for people who are trying to fill a void, chase that high where that could be the case. But shit like what he did, slipping me some laced shit, yeah, that can get you addicted to something that you don't want real fucking quick.
Yeah. That's a real douche move.
Yeah, well, like I said, he was fun to party with from time to time, but that was like the worst fucking thing he had ever done. And like I said, now all these years later, he he's no longer with us.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
Hey, it happens,
But
man.
yeah,
As you get older, you tend to go to more funerals than you do weddings, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
I've been to their
There was
family.
a time in my life when if I got handed a bowl of weed and it was laced with something, I was stoked. And you're right. And you're right about the gateway thing. It's like cocaine is the gateway drug. You do
That I could
cocaine,
see, but I can't speak from
what does the
experience
rest
because
of
I
the
never
stuff
tried.
do?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried it, so I can't speak from experience. Nor do I ever want to try it because I battled I battle one addiction hard enough as it is, and I'm still giving into my other vices as well. Hence why I'm still sitting out here smoking a cigarette. I'm not willing to add another addiction to that.
Well, I can tell you, nicotine is the most addictive substance on this planet. I know from experience. The hardest thing to quit of all is nicotine.
Well, it's scientifically. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Steve. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm losing Wi-Fi. Sorry.
Where are you now, Steve?
I was just going to say scientifically. Where am I? I'm on the yard, just in between the two barns.
Oh.
Scientifically, nicotine is the fastest acting drug. It takes 6 seconds to enter the bloodstream and hit the brain. So, 6 seconds. That's like super duper fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the withdrawals from nicotine happen within seconds after that.
Yeah, less than 20. Like it's if you don't constantly have an intake of nicotine, which is why I chain smoke so much. Yeah, like it's definitely the fastest withdrawal symptoms. Like if I go a couple of hours without having a cigarette, I start to feel that antsiness. Like I just need to get out and have a cigarette, and then I'll be all right.
Yeah, but the worst part about smoking is not the actual physical addiction to nicotine; it's the psychological addiction to the smoking habit.
Yeah, because everything about it is so calming.
You do it with everything, right? I know how many cigarettes I could have between driving from home to work, and I could say, I got to have my cigarette with my morning coffee, the after dinner smoke. It's all
you form all of these habits around it.
Yep.
That the only way to break it is to break those habits, and then try to, battle the actual physical symptoms of the withdrawal. But the other thing is like one of the things that makes it so hard is not even just the chemical compound of it itself, but the act of smoking. Like, what's one of the first things that they tell you when you're starting to feel anxious or panicky in any way? They tell you to breathe, right? They tell you to breathe deep breaths. That's what you're doing when you're inhaling. So when you're smoking and you're trying to calm down, it's not so much that nicotine itself is really helping calm you down, because it's not. It's everything that you do with a cigarette is also a technique to calm down. The long inhale, the long exhale, all of that. And that's just all part of what makes it so hard to fucking quit. You
Have you ever
know, I've
read the
talked
book?
about that with my therapist for a lot.
You ever read the book by Alan Carr, The Easy Way to Quit Smoking?
I have not, but may
Okay,
need to check that one out.
super famous book. You can pick it up for like $10. I've read it like 8 times, and it's astounding. It's all basically psychology and the scientific facts of smoking, right? So
Yeah.
he points out different things like contradictions, like smoking helps you calm down and smoking gets you fired up. Those two things are two completely contradictory statements, right? So it's all about basically his summary is that we are very intelligent beings and we are addicted to a chemical. So when you're addicted to a chemical, you make this very complicated set of reasoning that doesn't really stand up to scrutiny, but that's just how we think because we're not used to being stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, your brain is wired to get into, like anything, the path of least resistance. And once you get once you get into that complacency with something, like it is your natural state to be in complacency and comfort. So anything that takes you out of that, your brain doesn't want you to do it.
Yeah.
And again, earlier tonight, I said, guys, you know, we like to have fun. We like to open up toys and just have fun. But sometimes we talk about some real shit. Addiction comes up quite frequently on this show.
I was thinking the craziest thing my grandpa talking about when he quit smoking. He said he used to just take a pack of cigarettes and keep it in his top shirt pocket. And every time he wanted a cigarette, he would pull one out, put it in his mouth, pretend like he was in it, then put it back, take the pack out, put that cigarette back in there, and just always had a pack of cigarettes in his shirt pocket. I don't know how the hell you could do that. That seems so.
Well, because your brain registers that action
Yeah,
with dopamine, and it activates those dopamine receptors.
Not lighting it though. I'm like, man.
It's the same principle
Right.
they have now with the vapes that don't actually have nicotine and stuff.
Yeah,
it's
that.
just all
I
natural stuff.
I've been thinking about trying that. Was it Fume?
Yeah, I was thinking about trying that Fume too.
Yeah, but the little pack says lasts for
10 days. It says.
Yeah, I'm like that's like 2 days.
It lasts like 5 days with me if I'm lucky.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that's all relative.
Yeah,
that's going straight into no nicotine either. So I don't know.
That's when I quit smoking. The 2 times that I've quit smoking in my life, and the first time was after like 20 years straight. I just quit cold turkey. It's all about your brain telling yourself that you don't need to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you vape still, yeah, but that's,
you gotta go through the DTs, but that's it's part of the game.
You still vape too, though, right?
Well, when I started back up, I started vaping, yeah. But when I quit for good, I quit for like 10 years. I didn't smoke at all.
Okay. I didn't know that. I thought I just
no.
I think
cool.
vaping was the worst thing I did to
oh,
try.
me too, 100%.
Because I never smoked in the house, but I vape in the house.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, when you're at work and you do what I do, and you're working in someone else's house, when you walk out to the van or to your truck or whatever to get a tool, you can hit your vape. You can't smoke a whole cigarette when you do that.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Yeah. Like it takes me approximately 8 to 10 minutes to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
Where, it's like you're not just going to be able to pop out and then.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than relighting a cigarette that was lit earlier because the taste is different.
Yeah. Like I go to the store in somebody else's car, it's like I can get out of the car, hit a vape twice, and then go into the store. No big deal. Throw it in my pocket. You're golden, right? The smoke, you're like, I don't want to put this out. And like you said, Oz, it tastes like shit.
It's nasty. Yeah.
And even if you blow through it and get all the excess out of it, it still tastes different.
Oh yeah.
But then you put that thing in your pocket and you walk through the store and everybody looks at you like an ashtray because you smell like a fucking ashtray because you have a burnt cigarette in your pocket.
Yep. And here in Maryland, where it's so humid too, right? If I were to leave a cigarette out here, right? Say I was to come outside, smoke part of a cigarette on my break, go back inside, right, while it's all humid out. And then I come back out later and go to relight that cigarette. The moisture's in the fucking filter because it's pulling the humidity out of the air. And now you got that kind of soggy cigarette taste, which is even worse.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think all of these things are good reasons to fucking quit.
Yep.
But my brain still says, nah, you need to hit, bro.
Well, like Steve was just saying, psychologically, you make reasons, right? Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
okay. It's all
This
good.
is
So-
my this is my addiction.
There you go.
Huh?
That sugar
That's
is
not-
a big one, man. And I mean,
No,
I know that's
it's diet though,
artificial,
right?
but
It's diet though, right?
That's
yeah, but it's still got that sweetener in it.
Sometimes I mostly drink Pepsi Zero.
That was Pepsi Clear for a second.
You can,
Oh, yeah, bringing that
you
back,
can get
right?
addicted to the carbonation, actually. Not the
Yeah.
actual physically, but like psychologically addicted to the carbonation.
Yeah.
I quit drinking soda pretty much too. I will here and there, but
Yeah, I don't drink too much soda. I drink coffee and then I'll drink like an iced tea, but I don't try to drink too much soda. I don't like all that sugar. So I just try to stay away from it.
The worst thing about it when you drink a soda, unless it's from Mexico, it's not even sugar. It's high fructose
Right,
corn
it's just high fructose corn
which
syrup.
actually stops your body from creating insulin, which makes people diabetic.
Right.
I stay way away from that shit. Both of my parents died from diabetes, so I stay away from. high
Yeah.
fructose.
Well, that was actually part of, a couple weeks ago, guys, when Ziggy went to the hospital. They took his blood sugar, and it was through the roof, man. He's never been tested for diabetes before or anything like that. But they tested his blood sugar, and it was through the roof. So he was doing like 2 to 3 energy drinks a day at that time. Plus sweet tea in between, and depending on what brand of sweet tea, it's got a shit ton of sugar in that, and whatever sweet treat we would have here and there. He managed to cut out all that shit immediately. Like he stopped drinking the energy drinks. I told him drink coffee, but make it yourself, and you control how much sweetness you want in that.
Or just
you
try not putting sweetener in it at all.
Exactly. What do they call it? The bulletproof coffee? Like the keto people will do the bulletproof coffee where you put butter in your coffee and it adds the sweetness to it.
That's actually not quite what happens. The reason why people do that, you could do this. You don't have to be keto for it to work. When you put coconut oil and also, maybe I should shut up so we can talk about this.
Nope, keep going, man.
Whoa.
So you put coconut oil and butter or just heavy cream in your coffee, and what happens is the MCT oil bonds with the caffeine, and then the fat from the butter or the heavy cream bonds with that, and you burn the caffeine slower. So you get the caffeine buzz, but you get it for much longer.
Right.
Huh. Yeah. Okay.
I gotta jump in for a second. Sorry, before I forget anything, Steve, are you gonna leave that thing out for photos?
Yeah, I want to put a whole bunch of Delta in it.
Okay. Before you put the Delta in it, man, I can't believe I'm saying this. Are you gonna take photos before you put the Delta in it?
Ooh. Are you betraying Delta currently?
Sure sounds like it.
Uh-huh.
I
I
forgot
still
you
need to
had
pick
that,
up.
and I might be doing a history of Z Force, not Z Force with Delta on it.
Oh, we gotta stick one little Delta somewhere. That's just like,
Oh,
anyways.
that's fine. Like if you're putting one that's anyway. Sorry, I just realized that the Patty and Brian said they want to do history of Z Force with me at some point. I'm like, well, I gotta find someone that has headquarters. I'm like, wait a second, you got the headquarters.
Yeah, it's got three.
If you've got, yeah.
It's got 3 broken bits, but I can kind of, set them up so that they're not falling down.
Oh no, it's not a huge deal. Like we're not going to go over the headquarters in detail. I just need to show it so that I'm not just pulling commercial footage or using the same photo in their book all the time. I just realized I forgot you had one, and you
Yeah.
have the box too. So if you've got some photos you can take in landscape format and just
even if it's only like 4 or 5 photos, it's fine. It's good B-roll to have in the future.
Yeah,
I still need to
sure,
pick
man.
up.
Yeah,
I still need to pick up a couple of the tower sets, and I want another catwalk set from
Oh yeah,
Teledope with random diorama stuff, man.
Radnom.
I'm just trying to figure out where I can really put all that.
Right.
Because now I'm working on yet another playset for Motu because the snake layer, that dragon, that's coming along on the way, in the next year or so.
Yeah.
I'm really running out of places to put all this shit, and there's still so much more I want to get.
Yep.
I'm the only one that got the Snowcat, right? Nobody else did the Snowcat, did you?
Lawrence said he got 2 of them. Larry was on earlier saying he got 2.
I mean, in the chat now.
Currently, I believe. I don't think anybody else here did. Ed, did you get a Snowcat? We'll find out when Ed gets back.
I didn't get one. I just wanted Frostbite. That's all I wanted.
I wanted the freaking sausages, man. The frying pan and the sausages. So I was like, ooh, I'd love to have that world building stuff in the tent. And then friggin', next thing I know, later that week, Legions comes out with the freaking with their new wave. And what's it got in it? Frying pan and sausages at a campfire. And I'm like, oh, cool.
Is that with that little fox character?
Yeah. Their little fox character comes with, I think, the sausages and the frying pan, and the Curtis's tribute figure comes with the freaking keg, and then you can get the accessory pack, which has all of it. So it's like, man, now I got all those world building elements in the one main toy line that I do collect, which is cool because then I didn't have to buy. Like, let's face it, I'm not a big enough Joe collector to freaking buy a whole freaking HasLab just because I wanted some fucking sausages.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could go spend a whole lot less money and get some sausages you could eat.
Right? Which I plan on doing later this week, too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
down,
guys.
microwave
I've said
super long.
I've said it before. I'm a big fan of sausages. I love fucking sausage. Ed, did you get the Snowcat?
Oh, no.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Jeremiah was asking who here still on screen got it, and I was like, I don't know. I don't think any of us did.
I haven't backed. I did back the Dragonfly, but I got rid of most of it. I kept Wild Bill and Glenda. So
Yeah. Well, I can definitely see
Sky
backing it, selling the vehicle, and keeping the figures. Because if you're just trying to stick to the figures, that's the only way you're getting those figures.
Well, I've heard some people say that, what's the point of having the pilot without the vehicle? I'm like, but didn't they do that all the time in the 25th anniversary line? Like, you're asking this question. You're asking this question, like 15 years too late, basically.
Right? They definitely did not re-release every figure that came with a pilot, but they definitely did try to put almost every pilot or companion character that came with a vehicle back into the toy line itself by itself.
Yeah.
Well, in that reasoning, you're also getting asked by a bunch of guys that have Copperhead without a water moccasin. So
and cover girl without a Wolverine.
Right.
Man,
I've been asked that by people who were like, why do you collect classified more than anything else? Because they do things like that. I'm like, I actually stopped classified a little while ago. I'm just gonna dabble here and there, but I'm like, what does that matter? This is not like you're buying the Headmaster from Transformers without the head. That's how they're treating it. I'm just like, that's or the Headmaster on its own without the body. Oh, hey, wait, they sold them that way in Japan.
I think my biggest issue with classified was the numbering, right? Numbered everything that you have at mass retail that everybody should be able to get. But when they labeled numbered on con exclusives that you may not have been able to get, or when you're numbering figures that come with a HasLab that not everybody's going to be able to back, I just feel in a certain way about that. I feel like that's wrong. I mean, I get it. They want you to collect them all, but at the same point in time, that's not the reality of everybody's financial situation. right? And I feel that it's very wrong to put out numbered items in the line, where if you decide you're going to buy it separately outside of a HasLab, or you're going to buy that con exclusive on the third party market, sometimes you're almost at a point where it's like, damn, it would have just made more sense for you to buy the fucking HasLab to begin with.
The way that companies run exclusives nowadays, though, they're not exclusives any longer.
They're not nearly like it used to be.
And back in the day, you get exclusive at a con or something. You had to order through a.
It was the only place you got it.
Toy Fair magazine, right? You weren't getting that thing anywhere else unless you went to the secondary market.
And again, like you had to go to the con to get the con exclusive.
Yep.
Whereas now they'll allow you to buy it on the website if you're fast enough.
I'm still nervous about that Steeler and Short Fuse 2-pack that's supposed to be Target exclusive. I think we're all going to get hooped on that one.
Well, I mean, most of the Target exclusives for you guys in Canada at least pop up at GameStop, isn't it?
Yeah, we call it EB Games here.
Okay, they're still under the EB Games flag.
Did they not discontinue EB Games where you are, Steve? Because mine switched to GameStop.
They definitely kept a few stores labeled EB in the global market.
Yeah, we still have EB here.
Whereas I know here, at least in the US, all EB Games did switch over to the GameStop brand. But as far as the global market was concerned, we definitely still had EB people in Europe, Asia, and I guess even Canada. I wasn't 100% certain on that, but because I remember, like, you know, we were bringing them in for the managers conference, and like all of us are rocking, you know, the latest GameStop lanyards, and then you'd have somebody walk by with an EB one, and it would be of a new game that came out.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't from like 10 years previous when EB was still like a relevant thing here in the US. Like somebody'd be walking by with like the new Assassin's Creed lanyard, and it's like EB wasn't even a store by the time the first Assassin's Creed came out anymore here. But from other places in the global market, they still had branded EB stores.
Oh, hey, that new Battlefield game's coming out soon. That's going to be pretty cool.
Battlefield's definitely always a badass game.
Battlefield 6. That one looks amazing.
Damn, just getting up to 6 now. Wow.
Yep.
I like the Battlefield Bad Company games.
Yeah, that was. They're going back to that style. Battlefield 3, 4, Bad Company. That style is being incorporated into the new one.
Nice. I have not kept up with gaming nearly as much since I stopped working for the corporation. Are they still alternating years on like Call of Duty?
Alternating? It used to be every year.
Well, it was every year, but it would be a different studio that was doing the game.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Because I guess you're right. There was the Modern Warfare series, and then that alternated with Black Ops. And then I think when they ended Modern Warfare, did they end it? And then Ghosts came out on that off year that when Modern Warfare was supposed to come out.
Well, because like at one point it was just two studios working. Like you said, it was the one who did World at War and Black Ops, and then it was the one that did Modern Warfare. So they would alternate years.
Yeah. But then the guys who did Modern Warfare, I think for Modern Warfare 3, most of that design studio quit.
Yes. Yes, they did.
Do you know the story behind that? Because it was the same company, but then like the people behind it were like 3/4 gone.
It was kind of like Bungie and 343, right? They still had a handful of employees left under Infinity Ward because everybody from Infinity Ward left and they started working on what was that mech game? Oh, that came out.
Oh, Mech Assault?
No, not Mech Assault. This one was
like older. Yeah. This
you're talking about
Titanfall.
Titanfall, yeah.
Yeah, Titanfall. So all of, like the core members of Infinity Ward went and started working on Titanfall under their own, you know, name and everything like that. But what was left of Infinity Ward stayed on and were working on Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
And then they introduced a third development team because they realized like there wasn't necessarily enough innovation from year to year with two teams because you're only giving yourself 2 years to work on a new game.
Do you remember? Do you remember when the Bungie 343 split was? Because I didn't notice
Reach.
change in. It was so it was Reach the last one or the first one with 343?
Reach was the last one that was made by the original Bungie team.
Okay.
And they only did updates for the first year and a half that was still under Bungie. After that, that's when it was like, again, a handful of employees left from Bungie.
Okay.
That stayed with
Yeah.
Microsoft. They became
Never
343
never mind
Studios.
then, because Halo 4 did feel a bit different.
Yeah.
'Cause I was gonna
Oh,
say,
Halo
I
4
swear,
was very different.
Yes, because I was gonna say, while Reach had a different main character, it still felt very much the same.
So with Reach, it was taking the core Halo aspects and updating it to keep pace with the modern first-person shooters. And that's what they were doing with Halo Reach. They wanted something that could compete with, again, the most recent Battlefield, the most recent Call of Duties. Like, you got to remember, Halo 3 and even in ODST, you couldn't even run. You had one speed. That was it. Meanwhile, freaking Call of Duty, Battlefield, everybody else had sprint functions.
Yeah, they introduced sprint in Reach. I know because that's what when I play against my son, I use sprint to run away from him for the entire game and try not to get killed. Because he's that much better than I am right now.
Really?
Right.
He's that much better. The only thing I can do is outweight him on a big map, and then like camp with a shotgun or something, and then just to frustrate him, and then I'll win like 1-0 when I win. That's the only way I can beat him. If I try to go head to head,
I'm gonna call it a night. I'm getting called out on Instagram, so I'm gonna go.
All right, dead man.
Are you in a fight right now on Instagram? Should
Oh
we
no,
call
not that kind of called out. It's a different.
I'll get a post together so that we can share it across the photo.
Yeah. Just collab it with Toymarks. You can collab it with me too, personally, if
I'll
you
be
want.
back.
Definitely, I'll definitely get both of you, you and Toymarks, and like I said, I'm gonna hit up John some more and talk about it. But yeah, I want lots of horror photos. I want spooky season to be bumping with the toy photos this year.
Yeah. Well, and also issue 3 of Legion's magazine is coming out at the end of October, and it's gonna be full of it.
Hell yeah! Also, where can you get those back issues of Legion's magazine?
Oh, you can get them at Big Bad Toy Store now. All you got to do is search Dead Man 1 or Toymarks, and you can find both issue 1 and 2 and 3 as soon as it's available.
There you go, guys. So
Nice.
if you're missing any back issues, you want to get in on this, there you go. Now you got distribution through BBTS, baby.
Yeah, and buy them from them. Don't buy them from us, especially if you're outside of the U.S. because you can't get them from us outside of the U.S. So if you're in Canada or Japan or anywhere outside of the U.S., Australia, if you want to get it, you now can.
There we go, folks.
All right, you guys have a good evening.
Yeah.
Take care, Dead Man. We'll see you later, bro.
Thanks again for having me.
Always.
All right, later.
Hey, Oz, I'm gonna get off too. Okay.
All right, Jeremiah. Definitely.
Thanks for letting me come on.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. Good to have you.
Yeah, man. Have a good one.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I guess since everybody's just kind of bailing out, I guess we could call it a night here. I mean, again, we'll be chit chatting a while in the backstage. So starting next week, I'll probably set up the recording for that after we go live, where we'll just be back there talking. And again, that's going to be a channel member exclusive. If you want to find out what all the hubbub is backstage after the show, join as a channel member. $1 a month, and you will get a members only live stream at least once a month, as well as cool emojis. And again, we're going to be doing some more Clubhouse exclusive content for everybody. So definitely check that out. Hit that join button, become a member, become an Ozhole, become an official Ozhole. And well, guys, we'll see y'all next weekend. Remember, hashtag Oztober on any horror photography that you are doing. And we're going to be checking them out all throughout the remaining clubhouses through October and into, right up till Halloween. So definitely check that out. Check out Delta17toys.com. Make sure that you hit up this sale. Get army builders, man. Army builders. Actually, get everything as much as you can. But definitely the army builders. It's a great deal. You're not going to get a better deal on it. So
Thanks.
check it out.
Thank you,
All right,
sir.
everybody. Have a great friggin' night, and we'll see you all next week. Peace.
Peace.
Everybody.